Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me? Can you see me? 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 Welcome back to the Random Show, people. Welcome back to the Random Show. Oh my God, I'm so happy. I'm so happy to have you right now. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy it's working. I'm so happy everything is here. What's going on? What's crack-a-lacking, people? What's going on? What's crack-a-lacking, people? Um, Now I understand why there are some people out there who have like two channels, and sometimes they will live stream on their main channel and then just unlist it and then re-upload the whole thing on their other channel. I think I might start doing that. I'm not gonna lie. I think I might start doing that. I think I might start just streaming on Taz, but then taking the live stream down and then re-uploading it on Random Show, because this whole channel switching thing is so tedious, bro. Honestly, I swear to God, obviously you guys don't care about this sort of shit, but on the back end, the YouTube fucking switching of the channel, and it generates a different stream link, and then but every time you do a different stream, if you don't switch it, it's, I hate it so much, man. I hate it so much. It's so flipping tedious. It really is annoying. It fucking drives me nuts how it's not just like simple. You kind of have to, whatever, you know, it's just, oh, yeah. It's like, fuck, you know. Anyway, whatever, innit? Is what it is. What can you do? There's harder things in life. What's going on, people? What's going on? Hope you're good. Hope you're well. I just got back from the gym, actually. I just got myself nice and jimmied. I had to quickly upload Taz episode page on the Taz podcast on Patreon. So that's why I took a bit longer. Sorry for the delay. I had to kind of push back it because it takes a while to upload shit onto Apple Podcasts and Spotify. Who would have guessed it? It's not just a one click and bang thing. But now that's all done. We're ready to go, ready to kind of pod, ready to get into it, ready to stream, ready to have a good time and laugh at these motherfucking cunts. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time, yes, this is the Random Show on its own dedicated Random Show channel. I'll be streaming only on here, random shows. If you want Taz, that's on the other channel. But as per my complications earlier, maybe it's me being a boomer. Maybe it's just me, you know, not getting certain things. Maybe I should do it the other way, stream on Taz, then delist it and then re-upload the flipping stream on the Random Show. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll do it, I'll try to change it and do maybe one that way and then see if it works easier. But either way, happy to be here. Everything's working, everything's going good. Big up everybody in the stream chat. I see you. Koila, what's going on? Hope you're good, brother. Hope you're good. Oh yeah, of course I know Eddie Abu. Of course I know Eddie Abu, bro. Of course. I've been following his program. Okay, nice. Yeah, honestly, I'm in two minds. There was a time where I was really fit and I was really skinny. So I was fit and skinny, but I wasn't strong. I kind of think I prefer being strong even though I'm bigger. Because when I was fit and skinny, I couldn't like bench press like 40 kg. I would struggle to bench press, but I could run for like 20 miles without stopping, you know? I would be running home every 3 days a week, like 10 miles running home and shit. I'd be cycling every day. So I was really slim in that, but I wasn't strong. So I kind of prefer being strong. But the only issue with being strong, for me anyway, at least because I'm into fashion and shit, is that you can't fit into anything. That's the only annoying thing. It's not really conducive to like fashion stuff, because most of fashion stuff waistline ends at like 38 and sometimes your fucking thighs will struggle to fit into like a fashion, because a fashion 38 and a high street 38 is completely different. A fashion 32 and a high street 32 is completely different. So it's not really that, you know what I mean? And the moment you start to get shoulders, the moment you start to get delts, the moment you start to get a little, I don't know what is it delts? I think this is delts, right? Under the armpit. Don't get me started on muscle groups. I'm one of those type of like low maintenance people. I need the lowest specified dose. I just take that and go. I don't look too much into it. So I've got this website I use called CrossFit Invictus. I just go on their website, I check all their fucking I check all their fucking workouts for CrossFit Invictus. They put workouts there every single day. I just bang those out. So I do either CrossFit.com workouts, I do CrossFit Invictus workouts. I've got another book that I use for running called CrossFit Running, or like, you know, yeah, CrossFit Running basically, which I do training on that kind of 3 times a week and then some cycling and shit. But for the most part, when I go to the gym, it's push press, back press, it's push press, back press, or back squat, bench press, deadlift, clean and jerk, power cleans, or mostly power cleans. Really, I don't really clean jerks, really power cleans. That's basically it. I do that all the time. So when it comes to bodybuilding stuff, working my arms, my lats, my tries, I don't know any of that shit. Don't even get me started. I don't know none of that shit. Don't give a fuck. All I do, there might be an odd Friday. I'll just bang out the fucking, you know, dumbbells and just try and get my biceps looking good in t-shirts. But it's annoying, man, because a lot of my shit I've got is during my fashion era. So I'm gonna have to try and figure out a way to get back into all of that sort of shit. But hey, what can you do? It's all well and good. We all do it just to fucking, you know. Yeah, exactly, Koila. Once you pass 38, 34 waist, your girls start to call you husky. Yeah. Yeah, fucking hell, mate. That's the goal, though. Getting down to fucking 32 by the end of the year. That's the fucking goal. Getting down to 32 waist by the end of the year. That's the fucking goal. What are you saying? Papa didn't announce a winner, did he? Yeah, I can't find it. Yeah, we're going to talk about that today. Skinny. Big up Skinny. I see you in the stream chat as well. Big up Young Old Vibes. What's happening? What's happening, G? Big up Asada Aziz. I see you. Big up Abe Martinez. I see you too. What's going on? Abe. Abe, my guy. What's going on? Uche. What's happening? I see you. Apex Putter. Dark Web J. Long time no see, brother. Wild One. Dark Web J. Ruben Rivera. I see you. Pre-ban for a local. I see you. What's happening? Oh, what's going on, How you doing, darling? Hope you're well. Who's here? Addy Z, I saw you. I think, why not? What's going on? What? Why not? AZ is adjusting the deflated beach ball on his head. What? What's that random shot? What was that random shot about? What's that random insult about? It's a random insult. What? Why was that? That was so unnecessary. Big up, why not? Big up, why not? That was so unnecessary. You niggas are so racist, isn't it? Anytime I put some sort of like accessory on my head, you always have something to say. You guys are the type of people at work. You know when you go to work and like people are like, oh my god, whoops, it's so loud. Fucking hell. Big up, who's that?
What's up, Dallas?
Yo, big up Matthew. Big up Matthew. Shit, that fucking scared me. Big up Matthew. Big up Matthew. Sorry, brother. That fucking scared me. I swear to God, that fucking scared me. Holy shit, that scared me. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, let me put this. Oh, that's why it's over here. Sorry, my bad. Big up Matthew. Let me get this up on the screen. I apologize, bro. That fucking scared me. I swear to God, I was so scared right now. Let's replay that one more time. Big up Matthew for the dodo. I appreciate you. What's up, Dallas? What's up, Dallas? Big up Matthew. Big up everybody else on stream chat. Appreciate all of you. Yeah, big up Stephen Castaneda, my G. Stephen Castaneda in the house. What's going on? The big SC in the house. What's good, Stephen Castaneda? What's fucking good? Big up Abe Martinez, LMAO. I prefer Abe now. I swear to God, I used to, brother. I apologize, man. I'm so redacted. I read Abe as Abe. That's like some pure. That's like African uncle coming out. I'm turning into my dad, man. That's what happens in it to all of us. We end up turning into our parents, bro. I swear to God, it's so fucking embarrassing. I'm like Abe Martinez. How can you turn like a proper Latino name into a fucking African name? Abe Martinez. Abe, he's from Ghana. It's like, no, he's not. I don't think he's from Ghana. But big up, Abe. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Everybody in the stream chat. Big up. Anyway, cool. Let's move on. Enough glazing. Enough waxing lyrical. Enough all of that shit. Let's get going. Yo, big up Space Guy. See you as well. Big up. So, first things first. Let's check it on the socials. Let's check in on the You know what as well? Let me get myself off of this. Every time I have myself on a preview, I can't stop looking at the fucking screen. So let me take myself on the preview so I can stop looking at myself. There you go. Cool. So let's get on the Instagrams. Let's see what's happening on the Instagrams. Let's go and see what's happening on the Blood Clot Instagrams, because I'm curious to know. Yo, big up NJ Ranger.
Yo, big dog, did you see Steel Toe is getting done, as you guys across the pond say, for revenge porn? Couldn't have happened to a better person.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, am I okay, big up NJ Ranger, am I okay to say he got done a bit dirty? Like, didn't he send it to like 2 of his friends? And then 2 of his friends have now... So, 2 of his friends that he sent it to in confidence now snitched on him. Or is it the woman found out and then now she's taking him to court or something? Either way, what an absolute dickhead. How did he not just like stay under the radar? Nick Recader is the main problem. Nick Recader is the main problem. He's the one that's fucking feeding coke to his kids, not babying them, not feeding them, fucking randoms. Like, yeah, it's on. You didn't hear it? Oh, shit. Didn't you hear it? It was on. It played. Didn't you hear it? It played. Didn't you hear it? Didn't you guys hear it? It played, brother. I'm sure it played. All my bugging. Did you guys hear the TTS or no? Or am I bugging? Or did you got happy? Yo, Richie, what's going on, my guy? We heard it. Okay, cool. Everyone heard it. Cool. Sorry, Ranger. It did play. I'll do it one more time. Don't worry. I'll play it one more time. One more time. One more time.
Yo, big dog, did you see Steel Toe is getting done, as you guys across the pond say, for revenge porn? Couldn't have happened to a better person.
So on the aspect of this guy, I'm wondering, right, why was he unable to just stay out the way? You think that's a lolcow tendency? Like, why couldn't he just like let the Nick Recader storyline play out and allow them to just be a mess, and then he could kind of like just sweep in and start like throwing some disses at them, explaining how terrible they are, and then just pulled back. I think the thing that fucked him the most from my cursory glance from the outside was that interview with Kino Casino. When he went on Kino Casino and they basically kicked his back in, really. It wasn't really an interview, it was more of an interrogation. And it was revealed that he was just as much as a scumbag as the rest of them. That's when it kind of went over. That's when he kind of fucked up. He shouldn't have went on Kino Casino, because everyone then saw, oh, so you were there in the house when these kids were getting neglected. You also are just as bad as these guys, you know? It's not as if you're like immune to all the stick that they're getting. You're just as much as a piece of shit. And then you think you're probably worse because you let Nick Recader, like a coked out, YouTube lawyer, take your wife, essentially. You know what I mean? Like, obviously their relationship was probably broken by the time they got into their threesome swinger thing, but he let fucking Nick Recader take his wife. Like, that's a big L. That's a huge L. And on top of it, like, you were there when the kids weren't being fed and shit. You were there doing bumps in the jacuzzi, finger banging another man's wife and shit, having all that nonsense. I don't know, whatever else stuff they got. I'm actually surprised, generally surprised that there weren't more STDs and shit passed around that group. Maybe they're quite disciplined about that sort of stuff and they make sure to get themselves tested and all that malarkey. But considering how grimy they look, considering how grimy that floor looked that they're streaming, I'm honestly surprised that they didn't pass around more STDs. I swear to God, I'm generally surprised there's not much, it just seems to be just a consensual, what did Kino say? Polycule going on there. But either way, crazy situation. Aaron kind of deserves it again. I have to check out, there's compilation clips of him where he does that thing of like, what's Angel will know. It's like, have you hit the goal? I've hit the goal. Is that the one? I need to check those out as well. He's such an idiot. All you have to do is just chill out, throw your shots from afar, let everybody put their attention on Nick and your wife or your ex-wife, and then just kind of, enjoy being the kind of insider that just speaks on his stream about what happened and throw little tidbits. But he just couldn't help himself. He was so eager So eager, and he got fucked in the end. And, you know, no surprise, really. Ultimate Loca. I need to check the thread again because I haven't checked the Nick Riccio thread on Kiwi in a while. So I need to go through that thread and see what going on. But yeah, crazy situation, man. Crazy situation. So let's get in. So first things first, I want to check the socials because I'm confused and perturbed about what's going on with Dry Fast All Gas. So the Dry Fast All Gas giveaway has ended, right? According to Brendan Schaub's Instagram account, the raffle or the giveaway ended on the 31st of August. So as you can see there, the raffle ended on the 31st of August. So what's the latest update we got courtesy of him? Oh, we've got a video here of Brendan with his kids. We're not going to play that because I don't like playing kids content. We've got another video here showcasing the truck. So let's see what the truck is saying. Truck giveaway finally comes to an end tonight, midnight. It's over. Good luck. Dry Fast or Gas. I don't know about you, but all of the fucking dirt on the tires and all this malarkey, like, this guy's been driving this car, innit? Like, it's got a lot of gunk all over it, innit? It needs a good wash. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be a little bit pissed off, innit? Like, why has it got so much wear on it and shit? Like, look at the tread on the tires. Like, this thing has been used. How you gonna make me enter a raffle and then you're gonna have it all fucked up and dirty and shit? Why am I going for this? I don't know, man. I don't know. I wonder, you know what I'm thinking, by the way? I wonder if this is the car that he pulled up to Starbucks with in that pretend fight thing that happened with that truck driver. I wonder if this is the car that he actually pulled up in. This is the car that he was going to fight the guy in. He pulled up and, you know, he was about to fucking kill a guy in this car. Imagine that. You win this truck on a raffle and this is the car that Brendan killed a guy in. The car that, you know, the car that sent him to jail. That would be legendary. That would be like fucking yo, big up Richie, big up Richie.
Hope everyone good. Zinga tribe.
Yo,
glad to be back. Was backtracking through mountain
oh, nice.
For August. Hope I didn't miss Osborne Flat's presentation.
We don't. Yo, big up Richie. Appreciate you, brother. Big up Richie for the donor. Well, I'm happy that you're back, my friend. You should have probably been in the woods, to be honest. You not missed much. Coming back to all this nonsense is a bit of a nonsense. If I was you, I would have stayed hiking. But glad you're back, my friend. And you didn't miss no presentation. But one thing what we don't do in this channel, we don't fucking cross over content. We don't cross over talking points. Taz stays over there. Random show stays over there. There's no cross. You know what I mean? There's no cross referencing of fucking things. I'm a different person. This is like, this is another person, and then Taz another person. But yeah, the ballet pumps presentation is coming very soon. That'll be on Taz. There's actually a few presentations coming through on that one because I still got to do the John Geiger because I got a pair of John Geiger 001s. I'm gonna involve in a fucking set and make a little video of. So there's obviously a new one also coming with the ballet flats. But stay tuned on Taz, my friend. My other colleague on Taz will keep you abreast of what's going on. My other colleague, okay? My other colleague on Taz. Bigger Richie. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate you. So let's go through. Let's see what's going on here. Look at the comments. People, look at the comments. People, look at the comments. Please look at the comments. Please look at the comments. Please look at the comments. Please. How many miles has she got on it? Genuine question. Second one. 99.9% chance a winner is going to be out of California. 20 likes. Exactly. Everybody knows the scam. Everybody knows the scam. View replies, or his brother. Exactly. Imagine Axe J wins it. They give Axe J a disguise, or they give Axe J an Eric Griffin glasses and nose and mustache disguise. That'd be fucking incredible. What time? What did I win? Please show the winner how to flip it. Please show the winner how to flip it is fucking so offensive. Ain't nobody giving away anything. LOL, stop. She's beautiful. Hope Brian Callen wins it. Cool. So that's what's the other update we've got courtesy of B Schaub. More clips of him. Oh, by the way, I don't want to get into the kiddie content. I don't want to talk about his kids and shit. But yo, let me zoom out there so you don't see them on the screen. Somebody on the fucking Reddit made such a good point. I didn't notice it at first, right? But do you see the top of that kid's head? You see the top of his head? Let me see if I can get it on screen here. Do you see the top of his head? Just the top there. The little top, the little blonde bit, right? You see the little blonde bit on his head here? This bit. somebody made a point to say Brendan's wife is trying to be like Kim Kardashian, and allegedly she's trying to make this kid look like Northwest. No, not North. Is it Saint West? That's the boy, right? That's the one underneath North, because he's got like a dyed hair and it's like a mohawk. That's like his style that he goes for. It's like a Neymar cut, and this kid's got the same thing as well, like the mohawk or the mullet with the dyed on top. I was like, oh my god, such a redag. What a loser, bro. She's trying to emulate Kim, and then she's trying to turn her kids into like Kim's kids. Like, yucky, yuck. Allegedly, who knows? Allegedly, either way, fucking bizarre. What's this guy saying? Had to pull up for Callen. What's this? And support my guy Bailey's hyper performance. You see the kids there doing car content. There's Brendan racing things, I guess, trying to be a car racer and shit. Cool. There's him with a helmet on, trying to be serious and tell you that he's fucking racing stuff. Cool. And I guess that's the car. Should I play that? Or is it going to be copyright content? Some stupid song, what's it? What? Nah, we don't care about that. Cool. What else is going on here? No, that's it. Let's see in the stories. What other update we got courtesy of All Drive Fast or Gas. Okay, we've got Brendan talking about movies now. We don't want to hear that. We got him pretending to run, so he's running upstairs. Cool. I guess Ozempic's run out. He's trying to lose weight the organic way. Lols. Look at the honestly, man. I'm not one to pocket watch. Yeah, I am. Of course I am one to pocket watch. I'm not one to pocket watch, but that's got to be a hell of a downgrade, isn't it? To go from this to like, do you remember before? Let's do Brendan Schaub. Oh, not Corb. Let's do Brendan. Come on, can you go? Let's do Brendan Schaub cars. This is a hell of a downgrade, man. I feel sorry for the guy a little bit. I know he's trying to spin it as like, oh, he's American now, and he's MAGA, and he's a conservative, and he's all about bringing jobs back to the United States and all this malarkey. But look at the material. Look at the cars he was whipping around at the peak of his fame, when it seemed like he could do no wrong. Look at the levels of cars he had here: Ferraris, Porsche, right? All of these. Look at the whips. Look at the whips. Look at the fucking whips he had. Look at all these whips. This purple GT, well, how it originally came, the purple GT3 RS. This might be my favorite car of his that he had. So beautiful. This car in blue. Ooh, such a nice car. Look at all the cars. Look at all the fucking cars, bro. Look at the cars that he's had over the years. Even the Dodge. What happened to the Dodge, by the way? Did the Dodge get sold? I don't see the Dodge in the driveway. Where's the Dodge? I don't see the Dodge there. Did he sell the Dodge quietly? The Dodge Demon, did he sell that quietly and not make a stink about it? But look at that. Look at the cars. I think that's one of my videos, right? Yeah, that's one of my videos. Look at the cars that he had. Absolutely crazy. The downgrade has been like, to go from this, look at that, to go from that green Ferrari to these cars, like this Army Hummer, and then this like 20-year-old pickup truck that he's had wrapped and rewrapped and wrapped and rewrapped. To be fair, I think this wrap is actually quite nice. I quite like this combo. I think that might be the stock silver. No, it looks a bit more darker, doesn't it? I think that might be another wrap. I think that's like another wrap, you know. I don't think that's a stock silver. The stock silver was way more metallic-y looking. But I actually don't mind this. It's a little bit stolen valor though. It's almost like he's trying to purposely make it look like a beater, but it's not really a beater. I don't really like that sort of thing. I don't like the stolen valor aspect of it, but I do like how it looks, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie. I was actually watching Born Identity the other day, and I saw they was driving a Mini in there, and he had similar sort of paneling in the Mini Cooper. But what do you guys think? Burp, that body style Ford is really, you don't like the body style? I quite like it. I think this might be his best car. I'm not gonna lie. I think this Ford Lightning stock might be his best car he's got in his collection, or he's had in the last few years, even including the TRX and stuff. Because I gotta be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of TRXs. I think they look a bit grotesque personally for me. I'd rather drive it. I don't drive anything. I drive a fucking pedal bike. But if I had to choose, I'd rather go for a classic like F-150 or something than a TRX. Personally, I just don't like how they look. It's like, you're trying to make your car look like a fucking dragon. Like, relax, bro. It's not that deep. I don't know. I fucking hate it. I'm not gonna lie. Thick boy, it's a wrap. Yo, big up, big up, big up, big up, Josie, darling. What's going on, my dear? Tony FM, Wagwan, long time no see. Do have been seeing car giveaways everywhere lately. I still don't fully understand the math behind it. We're going to watch a video courtesy of a YouTuber that decided to go through some of that math, actually. I haven't checked it myself, but we're going to watch it together. I think the car giveaway is the same thing. Let me just make this point because I think this point needs to be made. Do you guys remember during the pandemic, what was it again? Let's do Kim Kardashian giveaway. Do you guys remember this sort of stuff during the pandemic? I think the car giveaway is like the straight man version of this shit. Do you remember? I think this is what's happening. So whatever was happening with this shit, that was obviously a scam. I feel like the car giveaway is like the straight man version of this. Do you remember when people were doing these fucking scam shits of like win something and then they'll put it up and then take it down? Allegedly, they were making like $1 million per post, you know. Allegedly, these guys are making $1 million per post. I think Nicki Minaj did it too. I think everyone did it, actually. Nicki Minaj, I think, also did it. Yeah, see? Nicki Minaj did these sort of giveaways as well. They were really popular during the pandemic kind of times. But obviously, you know, definitely a scam. So I think the car giveaway is the same sort of thing, I'm not going to lie. But the drop-off has been crazy with the car collection, though. I'm not going to lie. That's got to be a lot. I guess that's probably why he's doing all these mods to kind of cope with it. But if it was me, I would be really kind of pissed off. That's a crazy drop-off to go from one of these beautiful Porsches and stuff all the way to driving a Ford Lightning. Not sure about that, brother. I'm not too sure about that, brother. But hey, what do I know? Next slide. We've got more pictures of cars here. He's promoting his whole Instagram now. He's become a car guy, isn't it? Like, that's all he's doing. Just car. Oh, maybe this is where he gave his car away. Maybe he gave it to Bailey's Performance. Maybe this is part of the giveaway. Maybe Bailey's Performance are the ones that helped with the truck. So maybe he gave them his Dodge and they gave him that truck for the truck mods for free. Maybe, who knows? Hummer is good luck for these boys. Okay, cool, I guess. Cool. Let's continue on with that one. So that's what we're going off over there, right? So I'm actually curious to see what the science and the technology is behind some of these truck giveaways. So I saw a video here from a YouTuber that I wanted to show you guys because I just saw it recently. And I thought, you know what? This might be a good one to watch together with you guys. So let's check this out. This is courtesy of a channel called XLP. And it says Brendan Schaub's new scam is actually illegal. So let's actually check this out because I haven't watched it myself. So we're going to watch this together as a family. Let's see what's happening here. Let's go here. You guys can see the screen, right? Yep, I'm sure you can. Let me let this just load up a little bit. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, see you like it, make sure you like the stream as well down below. That'd be greatly appreciated, people. Appreciate everyone tuning in. He's probably a publicist telling him the hot and says, oh, what happened to fear? Can you buy all of these things, write them off and sell it? Can you buy all these things, write them off and then sell it at Axpat? I'm not too sure, to be fair. I'm not too sure. I am not too sure. I know the general idea behind it is marketing and clicks. I know that that makes sense. So if you're doing a raffle, you're doing it for the sole purpose of like user acquisition. I think that's what it's called, right? So you essentially want to get people to like follow you on Instagram, whatever it may be. But I don't know about you, but have you guys heard of a call to action? When Brendan's been doing this car giveaway stuff, what has he been saying? I've not really heard any call to actions. I've not really heard him say, hey, make sure you subscribe to the Drive Fast All Gas channel. Follow me on Instagram. Like, I've not really heard anything. Like, is there a Drive Fast All Gas Instagram page? I don't think there is. He's doing it all for his own Instagram page. There's the YouTube page that's not really getting much traffic. The views are kind of low. I don't think Brendan's followers have gone up considerably. It feels like he's been hovering on it feels like Brendan's been on 1.1 million followers for like ages. Like, I don't know about you guys, if you've noticed these type of things, if you care, but I feel like he's been on 1.1 million followers for like years. So he's not really getting much of a bump in terms of followers. So I'm not too sure. Like, yes, it could be marketing, but like, marketing for what? You know, it's like, what is this? What are you saying there? Big up Chris Mack with the info here. Yes, most anything like that he buys for his business can be a tax write-off, even if it takes a bit of creative accounting. Okay, cool. So you could eventually make it not, make it beneficial for you because you don't have to pay for it technically. IG Bops with 20k subbed get more engagement than Brendan. Shit's crazy. Jack Donaghy Jr., you know why that is, brother. He's bought all his followers. He was smart because he bought all his followers before buying followers was obvious, and before they kind of, because I think nowadays, it's too obvious when you get it done, and it actually harms you in the long run. So a lot of people tend to not do it, or they tend to try and go for the services where it's actually done the slow way and it's a bit more expensive and shit. But the system of just going on random sites, you just Google and you pay and you give it, that sort of stuff is gone now. You can't really do that much anymore. But he did that back then. So he's got a lot of dead accounts still following now to this day. But obviously the engagement is terrible. When you look at some of his fucking pictures, like especially some of the comments via like some of the likes on here, like, isn't it? For an account that's got 1.1 million views, to get 1,000 likes is just diabolical. It doesn't make any sense, Like you said, there's accounts with 20,000 followers that have way better engagement. So you can immediately tell just by hovering that he's bought a lot of fake followers. And it also doesn't make any sense because there's more famous people out there than Brendan who have less followers than him. So I never understood why he wanted to like be in the 1 million club, because that's his real purpose. Most likely he has like 500,000, 500,000, 600,000 real followers. I think so. But he wanted to have this image of like, yeah, I'm the guy. But it's like, bro, why? Like, no one will believe you'd have a 1.1 million followers anyway. Like, you're not that interesting. You're not that famous, really. It doesn't really add anything to your brand. Like, it doesn't matter, really. I'd much rather have like, 10,000 very engaged people or 100,000 very engaged people than have 1.1 million just for the vanity and the ego. But, Brendan's another case entirely. Anyway, let's go into the video. Let's stop wasting time and rambling. Let's go to the video. It's called Brendan Schaub's New Scam is Actually Illegal. Here's the link for the channel where it's based. XLP. You've also got the link here if you want to check out yourself. I'm going to be stopping and pausing this a lot, so don't fucking complain and be annoying. Please, I beg of you. If you want to check out yourself, you can check out for yourself. But we're going to be stopping and commentating.
What's up, guys? Brendan Schaub here. I built the ultimate badass truck. If you like Raptors, Raptor R's, that's cool. This is one of one. You won't see another one like it. And guess what? I'm giving it away. So if you want to win,
he loves that car park, isn't it? He loves that parking lot just outside of Thick Boy. He loves that parking lot just outside of Thick Boy. If there's one thing Brendan's gonna do, it's gonna stand in that parking lot rambling about some nonsense. The people that work at that place must fucking hate him, man. It's constantly just shilling nonsense in that parking lot. Fucking hell.
this badass truck, it's pretty easy. Go to drivefastallgas.com, pick up some merch, and this could be yours. Somebody's gonna win this badass truck. Could be you.
Imagine giving away an $80,000 truck and only getting 4,000 views.
Is that what the video got? 4,000 views? Hold on.
Giving away an $80,000 truck and only getting...
Yo. 2 months ago. I've always wondered also, by the way. I wonder, maybe the money's actually run out. Because if ever there was a time where you wanted to make sure you look like you're a success, or you look like you're winning, I think now is quite important because everyone's really looking at you a lot more. There's so many channels out there now dedicated to bashing Brendan, right? It's not that unique anymore. Everyone bashing Brendan, saying how dumb he is, whatever, not funny, blah, blah, blah. So if it was me, I would probably want to fake views now as opposed to prior. Because now, especially outside of TFATK, it seems like if you maybe uploaded this on TFATK, he might have got better views. But on his own channels that he's doing separately now, he's actually getting a dose of like how famous he actually is. I think these views are more of a reflection of his current level of like clout, of like attention, of notoriety. So if it was me and I was him and I care about this sort of stuff, isn't this the time to actually fake your views?
4,000 views. You know, it's usually not a good financial sign when a creator starts raffling off their personal possessions.
Brendan once told me she racks up like 40K in credit card like every month.
Not to mention it's just straight up illegal anyways. If you want to conduct a raffle, you have to be a registered non-profit because it's technically a form of lottery.
Oh, didn't someone say this in a stream chat? Someone said this in a stream chat, right? Raffle giveaways in which participants can purchase tickets to participate, also similar to a lottery. The more tickets you purchase in a raffle, the better the odds of winning. However, if you're a for-profit business, raffles are strictly off limits. They're only legal when non-profit organizations use them as a means to raise money. Oh, fuck.
There's also an FTC guideline banning promotional sweepstakes from having a pay-to-enter model, as well as explicitly prohibiting a system where you can pay more money to increase your odds of winning. This is straight off
of... So what's the loophole he's using? If it's illegal to have the system where if you pay for more entries, you increase your chance of winning, what's the loophole he's currently using where it says buy up to this many raffle tickets? I guess technically he's not saying it. He's just listing, hey, if you buy this bundle, you get 1,000 tickets or something. But it's like, he's kind of saying it, isn't it?
Of FTC.gov. Signs of a prize scam. They say paying increases your odds of winning. But real sweepstakes are free, and winning is by chance. It's illegal for someone to ask you to pay to increase your odds of winning. Only a scammer will do that. You see, it's not me calling Schaub a scammer. It's the Federal Trade Commission. I know what you're probably thinking. There's no way that Brendan Schaub can even sell enough merch to make up for the price of that vehicle in the first place. Nobody even watches him anymore, and half of the people that do hate him. Is he just cutting his losses?
By the way, let's just also be very clear and honest here. YouTube, his podcast and podcasts in general, it's never about the views, people. Most of these people don't make their money on AdSense. So when you look at their views or your money via, what's that site that Mr. Beast has? Mr. Beast has a pretty good site where you can check people's analytics and shit. And obviously there's, there's Social Blade and stuff. But don't go off of, if it's a YouTuber, fair enough. But if it's someone that's got a podcast, I wouldn't go off the stats you see on those places. Because most of their money comes from sponsors and shit. It comes from ads. So Brendan's kind of, they're going crazy on the ads. They might get like, it wouldn't surprise me if they get like $100,000 worth of fucking ad money every month. It wouldn't surprise me. Or maybe let's say 50,000. Still, that's way more than they make on YouTube. So it's never about the views on YouTube. The YouTube views are like, I don't know what they are, but the content makes it maybe a business card kind of a thing. And then the ads are where they're actually making their money sort of thing.
And trying to limit the damage from some retarded purchase? Well, actually, no. It turns out our boy Brendan is running a truck flipping scheme. This isn't some brand new custom Raptor, as you might be led to believe. Brendan just bought some used, half-decade-old, base model F-150 and swindled a bunch of companies into providing them with free parts and labor.
You're looking at this now, you're like, damn, that truck's sick. It didn't start out like this. It started out as a base 2019 F-150. I think it was like a white lane color. I reached out to McNeil Racing. They did the wide body conversion kit. They did the Raptor R Gen 3 conversion kit. King Shocks sent us the 3.0 coilovers, the 3.0 bypass shocks there.
Wow, look how much it is.
Blitzkrieg did the full long travel.
Yo, how much does that, do you guys in stream chat know? How much does it cost to buy a base model Ford F-150 from 2019? Is that what he said, right? Is it 20? Is that what it is? Let's see. Cost of base model Ford F-150 2019. How much does that actually cost? 32,000. But is that now? That's used though. What does it cost used? Let's see what it costs. What does it cost used? God damn, 20,000. A used 2019 Ford F-150 automatic petrol pickup with 47,500 miles can cost around £19,000. God damn. So he's probably spending way more on the mods than what that car is actually worth. This doesn't make sense, man. It don't make sense. Don't make sense. It really don't make sense.
Suspensions, you have upper and lower control arms from them. And this is all to support 39-inch tires.
Come on, bro.
39-inch tires with 17-inch wheels. Our boys at Raceline made these custom wheels. These are true beadlocks.
By the way, would a normal, just let me know in the stream chat. Let me know in the stream chat. Let me know in the stream chat if you're a car person. Would a normal person buy a truck, a used truck for 10K, and then add mods to it that cost like 20K? Is that normal? That seems like a waste of money to me. Why would you want to spend that much? Why do you want to spend that much money on an old truck? Surely when you buy an old truck, you want it because it runs. And then maybe you might change the wheels or the body kit. But that's about it. Would you do a whole entire, like, top to bottom modification? Like, why would you do that? It just seems such like a waste of money. Like, you're honestly burning money. Like, why would you? Is that normal? What do you guys think? Yes, that's common. Wow. That's common. To buy a 10K truck and then just add all that shit into it and spend 20K on it. And a lot of car insurance don't cover. Yeah, exactly. Oh, exactly. A lot of car insurance people don't cover mods. What is funny is mods actually bring the value of the car down. Abby Martinez, Jesus Christ. Especially those mods. No sane person would do this, says Tony FM. Chris Mack, I wouldn't do that nonsense. Z, I think only guys who are into cars in the hood would do stuff like that to pass the time. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. That makes a lot of sense. Just for the sake of it. But I guess, like, with a regular, I don't know. When I look at car YouTubers, there's one particular guy that I was following recently who bought. I wish I remembered what the name was. What's the car brand under Ferrari? They also make. I forgot the name. It's like a really. The logo's like forks. He bought one of those cars, like an old one, and it was like pretty good condition. Just basically made it run well. But it was from, I don't know, maybe the early 2000s and shit, and it was fucking beautiful. But I was like, that's what you're meant to do. You buy a car at an auction. You make sure the interior's decent enough, it runs well, suspension, steering, all that malarkey. You know, the engine is not too fucked up and shit. And then you go, yeah, Maserati, that's it, Maserati. Big up SH, Maserati. He bought like an old Maserati and it was free, like, you know, decent condition, decent enough, but he didn't go and spend crazy amounts on it. He just kind of did it up to a point where, you know, it's okay. But yeah, I don't know. This sounds incredible. I didn't know it was this much to mod this shit.
So you can see people on the street with, you know, the fake beadlocks. This is a V8 Coyote 5.0 with a 2650 Roush supercharger on it. And you got the custom cold air intake. Again, it's tuned by Roush. It's Roush tuning. So this thing's a beast. You get over 700 horsepower.
Oh my God. Look at that price. $36,186 is the total. There is no, I don't care what anyone says in this stream chat, and I hope you guys agree with me. There is no fucking way this guy has sold $36,000 worth of merch. $36,000 worth of merch. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. There's no way all that shitty drive fast or gas merch has sold anywhere near the equivalent of this. Not even close. Not even close. Impossible. If it is true, then fair enough. I take it back. But from my opinion, I don't think that's true. Oh shit, guys, is that the wall? The famous wall where Brendan pulled both of his hammies, racing Chappelle. That's the wall, isn't it? That's the famous wall where Brendan raced Chappelle. That's the famous. That's it, isn't it? I swear that's the place. That's where the race went by. It's sick. Oh, look at this, amazing. Oh. Let's go.
I mean, that settles it. Brendan Schaub is the greatest content creator of all time. Nobody in the...
Wow. CPM. Oh my God.
history of media has been able to generate so much money for so little engagement. I think it says a lot about corporate America that this guy is able to extract so much value in exchange for 2,000 YouTube views and a few Instagram posts that can't even break 1,000 likes.
Exactly.
How deceptive must this advertising pitch be that he's selling to these companies? I imagine the words 1 million Instagram followers and Joe Rogan get repeated a whole lot. Who actually did...
Yo, imagine if he's using Joe Rogan's name in the pitch for this. Imagine if he's using Joe Rogan's name in the pitch for this. Do you know how this... Yeah, big up Tony FM. 0% chance he sold enough merch. Dude even 10k worth of a car. Like maybe in some it may be some Uberverse exactly. Hell no, he's just doing this to offload remaining merchy stock. Plus but that's the thing, Dick Nectar. That's the problem, brother. He's made new merch. This is not old merch. This is new merch. This is a new design merch he's made that's been designed by somebody. He's had to commission some of this shit, print it. Just the amount of money that gets wasted. Big up Young Odd Vibes. The winner will take the cash option and he'll keep the truck for himself. Oh, that's also that's also an option, isn't it? That's very true. So let's not be surprised if the winner. It'd be funny if the winner happened to be from California and also happened to take the cash option and give Brendan the truck. You can keep it, man. I'm a big fan. He said I'm a big fan. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. The big automotive YouTubers do these giveaways, but they have 3 to 10 mil YouTube views per upload, so I can see the revenue to cost thing there. Plus, I think a lot of big YouTubers will actually do the giveaway for real. It's actually quite fun to do that for your community. Like, I've watched quite a lot of car YouTube content, and I think in the beginning, I was telling you guys, I think, again, one of my bad takes, like, I have a fucking catalog of horrible takes on this fucking stream. One of my worst takes in the beginning was saying that, oh, yeah, the Looney, what's it called again? Toontown would be actually successful. I thought it would actually work for him. It'd be like a new, thing to kind of get into. That space, people don't really know him. He can kind of reinvent himself and it might actually work out. Obviously it didn't. You guys were right, because there's a million fucking great content out there. Channels that do car content. And a lot of them I've been watching nowadays, a lot of these car people, like, they're really into their shit and they're really into, like, giving back. They're really into, like, engaging with their fans and shit. So a lot of them will just, I don't know, if it's an old car that they don't drive anymore, they'll give it away. So it's a genuine giveaway. You see them actually go to the person's house. Maybe the person comes to their house and picks it up and shit. It's actually legit. It's not like this stuff where it's like, we know this isn't legit. So those kind of guys, yes, they're going to get value for money because they're going to generate a lot of raffle tickets, and it's actually a real one. So it's actually going to engage fans because they're going to believe it, because they're going to see, oh shit, that's the person that's usually in the chat, that's the person I see all the time in the comments, that's the person I see in the Discord, that's the person I see on Reddit, and you'll actually see evidence. Oh yeah, I won the truck, I won the car, I'm keeping it, blah 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 blah. Whereas I think Brendan, I don't think he has earned a lot of that good grace, unfortunately for him. Come on.
Did promote this last minute, by the way. So after you spend 20 grand on your shitty old truck and successfully lie your way through these business meetings, now all you need to do is convince 500 of your brain-dead followers that buying a $40 hat with a 30 times multiplier on it gives them a realistic shot at winning a sick truck. I mean, who wouldn't want to own the Fast Trucks and Freedom bundle? For only $66, it gets you 1,980 entries. Can you believe it? Everyone knows that influencers exchange social media promotion for free stuff all the time, but to start indirectly selling the free shit you've acquired in a way that almost guarantees you break even, while having the potential to make way more than the actual value of the item itself, plus, in a way that heavily targets the only people left dumb enough to watch you unironically, is a downright genius idea. I wonder why more people haven't thought of this. And according to Brendan, this operation has been an outstanding success.
Dude, we have 5 mother trucking days left of this giveaway. 5 days left, dude. All the support. I can't thank you guys enough. I thought it'd go well. I thought I'd cover my bases and somebody a dope truck. We got something here.
I don't believe him, by the way. I think he's lying. Never believe Brendan when he says anything, to be honest. There's always a lie built in there, but I don't think the response has been that great. I would question life in general if he made his money back on this shit. I'd question everything because the merch is shit. Like, it'd be one thing if the designs were quite cool. Like, imagine if he actually went out. It's impossible for him to do it, but imagine if he actually spent some money and hired a really good graphic designer, like one of those designers that does stuff for, like, I don't know, Travis Scott or some shit, right? Imagine if you got like fucking cactus plant flea market designer to design some of his merch and just commissioned them, hey, make me a capsule collection, and actually did one properly. Like, that I'd understand. It's like the Hoktua girl. The Hoktua girl actually designed quite decent looking merch for what she was trying to sell. So it was easy for some people to buy a fucking flag, to buy a hat, to buy a t-shirt, because the designs are pretty decent. But the designs to begin with are terrible. The designs are terrible. There's no lookbook also, by the way. That's something I also didn't really understand. There's no lookbook. There's no like editorial to kind of sell it. Like usually you'd want to, make some and then have it in a lookbook. Maybe, have people shoot it somewhere where people are racing trucks or doing fucking donuts in the streets, or I don't know, going to pick up burgers, whatever the fucking thing he does. That would have maybe helped with selling it and seeing people wear it in shop. But we don't really have that. All we have are like, PDF. We have fucking PNG files. We have line sheets basically that you're meant to kind of decide if it's good or not. It's like, come on, brother. I'm not buying a fucking t-shirt that's just a CAD drawing. It's like, huh? Do you think I'm dumb?
That's I'm here. I'm already building the next one. Stay tuned for that. That's how well this has gone. Signed a new deal with Roush. Big boy deal. So the next one's
Roush Performance, man. Are these guys really? I wonder, because I always wondered, like, a lot of these guys, maybe it's just a fame thing and the dangling of the carrot of Rogan. Maybe that's what they want. Maybe the Roush Performance person maybe is angling to maybe get in front of Rogan, or maybe to like help Rogan out with his new truck. Or if you help me, I'll put you in touch with Rogan. Rogan's also looking for a new person to pimp up this and this malarkey. But I always thought those people in the car world, they've got a little niche for them that's going pretty well. Why would you get duped in by Brendan's lies? You already got a good thing going for yourself. Why would he convince you? Why?
It's gonna be even crazier.
And he's already secured funding for the next illegal giveaway. Do I think that anything will actually come of this legally? I don't know.
Excuse me? Brian Lauro. Sponsors don't do research. I've heard he actually uses the subreddit as a selling point. Wow, that is shameless, but quite genius. I'm not gonna lie. A Reddit that's actually dedicated to, it first started off as a celebration of TFATK, then as he became more unlikable, it became a hate subreddit for TFATK. It's incredible to use that as a way to kind of sell this fucking raffle. That's genius. I'm not gonna lie. That's genius. So in a way, the homeless cats, us homeless cats in general, we are putting some money in Brendan's pocket. Fair play.
No, probably not. Do I think that it's possible that there's some loophole I'm overlooking? Of course. Do I still think that Brendan is a shady businessman who's running an operation about as predatory as your average gambling company?
Yep.
It's one thing to trick Roush, a company with thousands of employees operating in hundreds of countries across the planet, into wasting a fraction of their endless advertising budget on your failed automotive channel. But imagine how much of a scumbag you have to be to walk into your local family-owned auto shop and sell them a bill of goods about your massive social media following and how it...
Being family-owned and operated auto solutions company allows us to put extraordinary attention to details and produce exceptional results that always puts a smile on our customers' first faces. After over a decade of business, SOS Customs now owns 2 facilities better served to accommodate our North County community. By the way, a lot of I forgot who the ladies were in the stream chat that were fucking creaming over the guy from SOS Customs, but they look like a really well-run, family-owned, proper good customs shop, whatever, mod place. So it hurts to see them get duped by Brendan. They didn't deserve to be associated with him. The guys that are running that channel, running that page, running that fucking place, they look like salt of the earth people. So it's sad to see them get touched by Brendan. But hey, what it is, I guess.
It'll definitely be worth their time and materials to redo the interior of a truck that you're going to sell for profit. There's been some talk about Brendan Schaub faking his relationships with some sponsors. With the
Oh, Kibitek. Schaub isn't even sponsored by Kibitek. I wonder what other company she's pretending to be sponsored by. Let's zoom in here. Lots of what's this said here? Alec Martin. How is Brendan Schaub? How is Brendan Swab? How is Brendan Swab doing his beast in his beast of a truck? Kibitek replied, I don't sponsor anyone. No, sorry, the sponsor here is something. No, there it is. Why are you sponsoring a local loser like Brendan Schaub? Wow. I don't sponsor anyone. How about you just enjoy this great live footage instead? Eesh. Everyone replying to him. Does Brendan sponsor you then? Alec Martin, Jen, what G? You guys sponsored Toontown unless you're imposter account, or is Shorb lying about you guys sponsoring him? He added our logo because he runs our parts. Why would you even care what another grown man does anyway? TFATK, man. TFATK are a bit scummy as well. For anyone on the bus like this, you're working with him for the clout. Now you don't like the attention you're getting from it. And you're trying to run away. Nah, stand by him, bro. Stand by him. You're happy to stand by him to get that free clout. Stand by him when it's raining. Don't then now fucking throw him under the bus. Honestly, that TFATK guy's a bit of a wanker. I'm not gonna lie.
Most prominent example being Kibbletech, an off-road fabrication company, distancing themselves from Brendan after he claimed that they were a sponsor on his website. This could just be a bit of semantic damage control on behalf of the business, drawing a convenient distinction between sending him free parts and actually sponsoring him, or this could actually be proof of Brendan fabricating this relationship out of thin air. But I happen to lean towards the former. There's too much evidence of other companies listed as sponsors being involved with the project for me to believe that this is anything other than deflective corporate pedantry.
Exactly.
Over 12,000 people visited the site last month, and that's not counting the Shopify link. How many people do you think bought the "I'm gonna die if I don't win this"? Counting the Shopify.
That's just not enough, innit? I don't know about you guys, but from my brief time promoting, from my brief time trying to sell shit on my fucking Shopify, you know, I forgot what was that other site people used to use before to do merch? On my Squarespace. Like, if you know anything about numbers, that's not a good number. You need a lot of visitors to even convert one person to order. You need a lot. You need many thousands just to even get 10 orders through. 12,000, considering the price of everything, and one hat is like $40, which is already quite expensive, I think, for what it is. It's impossible he's made his money back with the merch. Impossible.
Link. How many people do you think bought the "I'm gonna die if I don't win this truck" bundle for $184? Or what about the $147?
Exactly.
Thanks for my new truck bundle. I mean, there are 8 bundles that are going for over $100. And it appears that Brendan has had to lay off whoever the merch designer was. I mean, who else aside from Schaub himself would design such a ridiculous logo?
I actually don't mind this logo. I said it before. I'm going to die on that hill. I don't mind this logo. I think the flag should be in the tiger's mouth, but I don't actually mind the logo. I'm not going to lie. I think you could make this work, but you know, what do I know?
I'm going to make a tiger holding a gas sign in its mouth, being impaled by a racing flag with a lightning bolt tail. I mean, just absolutely cartoonish. I mean, this whole thing just seems like a giant scam from the bottom up. And again, that's not me speaking. That's the FTC, Brendan. You can sue them if you want.
Any merch you buy, you get 30 times bonus entries.
Let me know if you guys actually think he'll face any repercussions for this. I know nothing ever happens, but the FTC doesn't really seem like an organization that's very willing to overlook things. I just find it hard to believe that Schaub will face any legitimate punishment. And even if he is hit with some charges, you know his rich dad will just hire a good enough lawyer to get him out of anything. I mean, with their lawsuit track record, you never really know. Doesn't really seem to have a crack team around him. I think those guys are probably pretty good lawyers in their field, and they just scam Schaub completely, the same way he does other people, and sold him the idea that he had any chance of winning that ridiculous lawsuit, and just line their own pockets. I mean, it's what he deserves. I'm glad it's happening. Well, that's going to be it for the day, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. Please like, please subscribe. More content coming this week.
Jesus Christ, bro. That guy went in. You can tell by the sound of his voice, he's not the biggest fan of Papa, is he? Fucking hell, man. You absolutely blitzed him. What was he saying? When you mentioned him flipping his trucks, you needed to have a crash footage there. Best of luck with the crew on the DFAG, the official Walk Me to My Truck contest. That logo of the piston with the underfire looks like a piston shooting out of a block of a real car, people. For the kids today, that's a bad thing, no caps. What do you mean scam? Brendan and his dad used to sit on the What do you mean scam? Brendan and his dad used to sit on the couch and watch Dale Earnhardt. Brendan has wanted to be a car industry since he can remember. That sounds something he would say. I think the loophole is they aren't paying to get put into a sweepstake or whatever. They're paying for a hat or shirt or whatever, and then get entered into a sweepstake. They aren't paying for the ticket without the product attached. That's a loophole. Oh, okay. That is so fucking scammy, isn't it? Still, you're not actually buying a ticket to a sweepstake. You're buying a piece of clothing, and then that piece of clothing enters you into. It's so still scammy. It's so just nasty, isn't it? Like, it's just unnecessary. Like, imagine being Rogan's friend. Imagine being Joe Rogan's best. Imagine being one of Joe Rogan's best friends, being in Joe Rogan's inner circle, and this is what you have to resort to. This isn't what you should be doing. You should be doing this sort of shit. If you're Luis J. Gomez, you should be doing this sort of shit. If you're Luis J. Gomez, you should be doing these sort of scams. I don't know what he's going to be trying to do, sweepstake off, maybe fucking ashtrays or something. But if you're Luis J. Gomez, you should be doing these type of scams. But if you're in Rogan's inner circle, you shouldn't be doing this, man. This shouldn't be where you shouldn't have been on this level. If you're here doing this, you fucked up somewhere along the line. How did you get here? How did you go from Rogan's friend to here? How? How do you go from the most solo appearances on JRE to here? That's diabolical, man. The anti-MLM girlies always link the relevant SEC via reporting site when they talk about scams, and people know how to fill it out. Just a thought, wow. I don't like this. I'm not going to lie. I don't like this, but I don't like this. I'm not going to lie. I don't like the gay ops. But I wonder how many people are doing this. I wonder. Brendan's a poster child of a men who drive trucks but don't actually need them. The truck is a liability. It's not even a Raptor. LMAO, wrong engine. The fag, the most appropriate name for Brendan Schwab's channel ever. If everyone gets 30 times entries, then you only have one entry. That's actually true. A lot of YouTubers do this. Hodgkins have been doing this for a long time, the same exact way. Brendan probably thought he was genius after someone told him about the scheme. He has a rich baby daddy, blah, 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 blah. What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think in the stream chat? What are you guys saying here? Let me know in the stream chat. What do you guys think? Will Brendan get found out by the FTC, SEC? Will he get fucking dinged, or will he escape from this? What do you guys think? Will he get dinged or will he escape? Will someone actually win it? Will we see a winner? Will they? Oh shit! They might announce a winner on the Fry and the Kid. The next Fry and the Kid episode's happening tomorrow, right? Maybe they announce the winner on the Fry and the Kid. Maybe they Skype with the winner. Oh, you know what would be funny? You know what would be funny? Imagine if the winner is one of those people that, you know, sometimes I think BGO exposed it. Big up BGO. BGO exposed that they would sometimes hire like up and coming actors. I guess there's a website somewhere. I guess you got it in America where you can hire actors, like people who are kind of coming up, and they can do little things for you. I don't know. They can pretend to be people in your stream. So he hired an actor allegedly for the Golden Hour. They do it quite regularly, and a lot of those call-ins aren't real fans. They're like, you know, actors and shit. So I wonder, it would be so hilarious if somebody's able to get a hold of those clips from the Patreon and find out that the winner is actually one of those guys. Oh, imagine that. FTC flight team standby. Big up Assad Aziz. Big up Z. There's YouTubers that focus on anti-MLMs and scams. It's only a matter of time before one of them will eventually do an expose on him. Oh my god, imagine a CoffeeZilla expose on this scam. Imagine. This is a 10-year-old hustle. This is a 10-year plus old hustle. Thick nectar. Okay, cool. So you don't think that's gonna happen, right? No, he won't. Terms and conditions of the giveaway cover him. Okay, cool. Big up Thick Nectar. Doesn't think anything's gonna happen to him. Big up Coiler. Whole thing will disappear and he'll have a new hobby ready. Oh, that's what big up Coiler. I'm ready for the new hobby. I've already put out some of my guesses. I said Traeger grills. I thought maybe he might get into like brewing his own beer. I said maybe I don't think he's gonna be a natural wine guy, although it's having a bit of a renaissance recently. He might get into burgers though. I've got a feeling he might get into like smash burgers. He's a bit late, but I feel like he might get into like smash burgers. That might be a thing. He might become a smash burger guy. What else could he do? A new thing he kind of pick up out of the blue. Can't think of anything. Maybe he might go super hard with the football, or maybe he might do sports. Oh, you know what? It's a good call. Maybe he might become sports betting guy. Maybe he gets a deal with a sports betting company and he becomes a sports betting guy and everything is about that. Maybe he becomes one of those type of people and he tries to kind of go into the bar store lane and shit. That could be a possibility. Because I can't think of anything else that he could get into. Because normally the stuff he gets into is stuff he hasn't done before. He doesn't really usually, you know, he kind of pushes that. So I can't really think of many. He's done the trainers thing. He's done the hat thing. He's done the jersey thing. Obviously the fish we already got done. The hunting thing he's not going to do because he's too lazy. He's not going to be able to, he has no patience and he hates the outdoors, so he's not going to be able to do the hunting thing. I can't think of many else things he can do off the top of my head that he's going to kind of grift on, but it's happening. That crypt is happening soon. Pickleball, Forex. Forex. Pick up all young old vibes. The homemade jerky. Andy Ward, I'm not mad at that, you know. I'm not mad at that. Because that could be one of those like things because of his eating disorder, right? Because, you know, those guys all have some sort of eating disorder. So that combined with the fasting, low calorie, well, you know, high protein, low calories. Homemade jerky, I could see that. Modified guns. Oh, I like that. Modified, I like that. Is like a big up Chris Mack. God forbid he learned something potentially useful like woodworking. Exactly, Chris Mack. That could actually be very fulfilling. He actually learns how to he actually, you know, does a bit of carpentry in his spare time. Learns how to make cupboards and wardrobes and stands and shit. Then really gets into it and starts making sheds. Oh, that could be something. There we go. Maybe he gets into that. There's a whole movement on YouTube with people who do like souped up man sheds, and sometimes they'll have a shed where they got their cars in it. They have a home gym. Maybe he might be one of those type of people. He makes like a, you know, he does that sort of stuff. Or maybe he does. Yeah, that's a good one. The shed. Something to do with that. Something to do with the shed, car thing, man thing. Come up with his own strain. Everyone's got some options here. Pick up everyone in the stream chat. I appreciate all of you. Let's continue. Actually, there's actually another video here from this channel that I want to watch as well, which is called there's a one about Flagrant. Let me actually see this quickly before we move on. Let's check this video from XRP. The Flagrant podcast is actually dying. Really, is that true? I haven't checked it out from 6 days ago. Big up XRP. This channel is pretty good. It's got a video here about Flagrant podcast views dying. Let me quickly check this and we'll move on to the next topic. What's going on here? What's going on with Flagrant? Flagrant dying, yeah? I didn't know that. Big up the stream chat. Big up everybody. Make sure you like
Last
the stream.
month, the Flagrant podcast experienced their lowest viewership numbers in almost 2.5 years.
Wow.
Averaging only 7.7 million views over the last 9 months, compared to more than 14 million the previous 9.
Yo, I love this level of tism. XLP, I love this level of tism. Look at the fucking data on the screen. Last 9 months, previous. I love this people fucking cataloging the downfall of fucking Flagrant in precise detail, analytical detail. Yo, honestly, this new scene that's blowing up on YouTube, criticizing comedy podcasts. By the way, look at the face. Look at that face, bro. It's all methed out, innit? This new scene of people criticizing comedy podcasts or critiquing them is phenomenal. We were there when they were like, the funny thing about these comedy podcasts, I feel like we were all like with them. We were all supporting them, pushing them, right? We were all there with them. And then for some reason, like, we're all now also engaged. We're also now enjoying their downfall. It's so bizarre.
They've somehow managed to lose 45% of their audience in under a year. This wasn't just a temporary
Hey yo, Che. Uche, someone needs to give Uche a glass of water because Uche's coming to the chat hot. The type of tism to hit you with them angles. Uche, someone get Uche a glass of water. A nice cold glass of water.
Spike in viewership either. They went 14 straight months without dipping beneath the 10 million view mark, but have yet to even come close to that and going on 10 months now. And I thought YMH Studios was doing bad. But hey, they only lost a third of their viewers in the last year, so I guess they're actually killing it. With nearly half of the fans not even bothering to tune in anymore, and the ones still left spending most of their time complaining.
Wow, so is Camp the one, by the way, I don't know the shows, is Camp the one with the Alex dude? Is Camp the other show the guy does with the big long curly hair? Because I watched one clip of his, I think he had Ari Shafir, and I quite enjoyed it. I think this guy's got quite a good podcast. I forgot his name. This guy here, his podcast is actually pretty good, I'm not going to lie.
Bothering to tune in anymore, and the ones still left spending most of their time
Camp is better than Flagrant. Mark has been killing it lately, and I find myself getting more excited for Camp drops than I do Flagrant. The last discussion they made was giving Mark more screen time, mic time. Camp is different from F2. The real problem is Andrew, not by his own fault, as he's created everyone's career into Rogan. He gets a lot of control. He leads most of the combos. Now that he's past the edgy comic phase, he's in his Yo, the fans are always on point. The fans can always read you because they consume you. They take you in. They swallow you. No pause. Look at this breakdown. Now that he's past the edgy comic phase, he's in his enlightened thinker comic phase, which is just boring. Whenever Andrew's not in the episode, everyone posts about how good it was. Yikes.
Complaining. I think it's safe to say that we're rapidly entering the Flagrant death spiral. I mean, what else can be expected after you blatantly scam your fans, and then turn your internet show into something with the same level of authenticity as your average morning talk show?
Yo, big up Jack Donahue Jr. So fucking true. Podcasts stop being fun side projects to generate ticket sales, to lines of business generating income, ergo, and stop being funny. Exactly. That's such a good point. They stopped being fun side projects. That was the annoying thing. When they were just like, that's why I think Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast does so well, because it does feel like just the thing they do for shits and giggles. Although they make a ton of money, they make like $500,000 on Patreon at least, right? So they're obviously doing it, for that reason. But it does feel fun. It does feel like it's just shooting the shit, especially their guests. They don't really have like, yes, they get some high profile guests, but most of it is just like fucking randoms and shit that they know themselves or from their local scene or people they've kind of bumped into, local legends and shit, which I kind of like. So that's one of the reasons why that show is still good. But I wish most of them were like that, man. I wish, especially Your Mum's House. I still cry at night at how terrible fucking Your Mum's House is. Honestly, those early episodes like of Your Mum's House, I honestly, those are one. That's one of the only podcasts of recent years that used to make me honestly cry with laughter, like crying with laughter, trying to hold in my fucking laugh while I'm at work and stuff. And now I haven't watched YMH recently in years. Like it's been so long.
I gotta ask you something.
Yeah.
The mustache.
Yeah.
It's not even a question. It's just a statement. Where are you going?
Where are you going?
I gotta stand up now.
While the fake laughter is annoying, the worst part about it is
I did Sebastian Mazzarco. I gotta stand up. They didn't catch the diss there.
just how patronizing it is. For them to actually believe that pretending to laugh at jokes that they don't think are funny will somehow improve the quality of the show only makes sense if they really think that we're dumb enough to buy it. They legitimately believe that we can't see through the overly performative nature of it, and that it really does add to the flow of the program. It's like they don't even understand their medium's appeal to begin with. If we wanted to watch overproduced, completely insincere slop targeted to the lowest common denominator, we would just watch TV. The best example of this disconnect is how they all just start copying their favorite television segments. Like Andrew's unbelievably
Yo, big up Tony FM, I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate you.
corny, completely played out late night monologue format.
America. Last week we witnessed a one-of-a-kind event. A felon
If he could suck his own dick, he would make himself bust on a daily basis, innit? If he could honestly give himself some sloppy toppy, if he could fuck himself, he would definitely do it, innit? Fucking hell, man. Oh, this guy, man. This fucking guy.
destroyed a government official. No, not that one. I'm talking about the debate. Trump did something we've never seen before. He took down a vegetable, and Sleepy Joe proved he's the modern day JFK because his fucking brain was all over the place. Listen, Kamala may be the Jamaican one, but Biden looked like he had a blood clot if you ask me. He got more drool on that podium than the Haktua girl with a sinus infection. Now, the question everyone's asking is who won the debate, and it depends. Depends. You know, the adult diapers that allowed these two Metamucil monkeys to talk for 90 minutes without a piss break. I mean, Trump's bladder must have looked like Lizzo's yoga ball. And let's be honest, Biden didn't make it all the way through. His underwear were more soaked than a Dubai strip mall. Biden is out and Kamala is in.
By the way, what is this like grift? Is this like, what's this like accent he's got going on here? What's this like, hey, forget him? Is this like him trying to like pretend he's Italian or some shit? Or is that just like a standard New York accent? I've not noticed this before. What is this fucking accent he's got going on? Doesn't he sound different? What's this one? No, I was telling that. What the fuck is that? You think he's on Sopranos? What's that accent all about?
The election went from drool runnings to cool runnings faster than a female cop can fumble her firearm. Move over, RFK. This November, we've got a new throat goat, and apparently her headshots don't miss. Kamala Harris, or as we call her, Warhawk Tua, the half-black, half-Indian parents met at a 7-Eleven robbery, is officially the Democratic nominee. Surely the Dems, the party that calls Trump the end of democracy, surely they allowed the voters to choose Kamala, right? What? No? Wait, there's no right to choose? Guys, this is a presidential election, not a woman's body in Oklahoma. Now, I don't want to seem like a flat-earthing, dinosaur-denying...
I never looked at it, honestly, it's always how you frame stuff, isn't it? I never looked at it this way. Big up XLP again, a brilliant insight. I never looked at it as like performative, I can do this better, sort of quasi-auditioning for a late night show. But this is what it is, isn't it? It's almost him thinking like, yeah, I'm better than Jon Stewart. I'm better than all these, I forgot who the other guy is, right? Like, it's like, I don't know, it's a bit shit. It's still shit, you know? Yeah, you're making edgier jokes, but it's still kind of shit, you know? It's really interesting. These guys think that they're so much better than like mainstream TV and stuff. And really and truly, are they? I don't think so. A lot of these guys, when they get the chance to actually perform on that sort of platform, they always crumble. Like, I love Tim Dillon. Tim Dillon's my guy. But I've got a feeling this Tim Dillon late night show on Netflix, it might not bang the way we hope it's going to bang. Because a lot of these comedians, when they get a chance to actually perform on the big stage, they kind of crumble. Tires, as much as I like Shane Gillis, Tires on Netflix was kind of shit. Compared to the pilot, was not that great. So again, I don't know what it is about these comedians, but when they get their shot at the big leagues, they kind of fumble. Come on, son.
Believe all women conspiracy theorists, but it kind of feels like the Democrats dragged Biden's lifeless corpse through the campaign long enough to avoid a primary so they could place whoever they wanted as the nominee. And that's about as democratic as North Korea's Got Talent.
Here's a great idea. Everyone hates late-night talk shows now because it's completely predictable and formulaic. Why don't I do a one-to-one copy of the most standardized segment that the show has to offer? I don't understand why they don't just try and do anything innovative at all.
That's something that I've always wondered as well. Thank you, XRP. Thank you, XRP. Big up Young Old Vibes. I vote to send all comics to the UK. No, thank you. We have enough fucking redacted comics here who think they're fucking politicians and activists and shit. We don't need some of those guys. honestly, I've always wondered, these comics make so much. That's why I kind of respect Rogan. And I always give it up to him. Because at least he took his money and opened a club so he can just perform for free as long as he wants. As often as he wants. Right? So if everything does fail, he's got a club that he can just run and make millions from. Or just enjoy it for the sake of it. Because he's got, you know, he can probably burn money with that club and still not be ever broke. But I've always wondered, these other comedians, like, they always talk a big game about not having this and there's no comedy movies, there's no this, there's no that. Bruh, you guys all make way more money than you probably should do. You probably got way more money than you're probably ever going to spend. Why don't you take that money and start to do those things that you want to see out there in the world? I don't know, like, you know, produce your own movie, produce your own TV shows, produce actual shows that are like worked on properly, and maybe put a series out on YouTube for free or another platform. Maybe open a club, maybe open a fucking, I don't know, something else that's not a club. Do something, like. But no, they're just like, okay, we're just gonna copy what you see on mainstream TV and then do it our own way. And it's like, that's not that great.
It's not like you're at risk of turning away your audience. Half of them are already gone. You have millions of dollars, endless industry connections to the top professionals in every field known to man, a platform with zero restrictions to the format of your content. Yet you choose to just give people the same shit they've been seeing for half a century.
Exactly.
What they fundamentally fail to understand is that what originally drew people to podcasts was that it offered something different.
Exactly.
The structureless format and unrestricted subject matter made it distinct from nearly every form of media to come before it. The contrived environment of traditional media was unwatchable in comparison. It felt like they were treating you like children, from comedy programs all the way to the news. Podcasts were at one point somewhere you could actually go to get away from the extremely phony nonsense they were giving you in mainstream media. But as the new media gained ascendancy, they slowly started exhibiting the exact same negative traits as the old institution, all of which stems from looking down at your audience. Whether it's fake...
He's talking just like me. You're preaching to the choir. Thank you. I've said this from the beginning of this stream. These guys don't really fuck with you like that. They look down on... That's the weirdest thing. You're their fans. You engage with their stuff. You view their things. You share it. All this good shit. But they actually look down on you. They actually kind of have contempt for you. Disgust even. Look at Tom Segura, the way he talks to his fans and shit. And they don't have any love and appreciation. That's why you don't get any love and appreciation when the stuff they do. It's like when your mum cooks you something nice. Why does it taste extra nice when she makes it? Or your wife or your girlfriend. Why does it taste extra nice? Because they cook it with love. These guys don't make anything with love. There's nothing just done for the fun of it. There's not doing anything for the, hey, let me just do this for the fun of it. They make the fans a bit happy. I remember the fans mentioned they like this particular joke. Let me figure out making this joke into something, a series, a this, a that. Nah. And if it's not got money on it, if it's not got a ticket on it, if it's not got a fucking barcode, if it's not got a fucking SKU attached to it, they don't want to know. Yeah, big up Coil in the chat as well. You need to put it on YouTube for free for after everyone pays for it. You know, that scam fucking... Honestly, is there a comedian... I wonder if that should be an actual good YouTube series to find out if there's a stand-up comedian who hasn't engaged in some level of a scam. I think they've all done one, at least one scam. They've all done one. NFTs, the fucking everyone's trying to cancel me shit. Like, everyone's done some version of a scam. Honestly, I think they've all done it.
enthusiasm or settling for obsolete formats. They wouldn't put forth this little effort if they thought more of the people.
Big up Angel.
Hawk twa 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 Schultz is a hack hawk twa hawk twa.
He's the worst up. He started again. All these guys are the same, brothers and sisters. He started off pretty good, man. He started off pretty good. I found him really funny. I found him a breath of fresh air. He came with some new ideas, new approaches. It seemed like he didn't want to be a part of the establishment, but if anything, he does kind of just want to be Kevin Hart. It seemed like he wanted to be anything but Kevin Hart, but it does seem like he just wants to go that trajectory. And he just ended up turning into, you know, one of those guys. And now he's not as funny. He's kind of annoying. He thinks he's better than everybody because, what, he tells jokes on... whatever.
People who watch their content. It calls back to the cycle I mentioned in my last video. Money and fame fuels their ego to the point where it overshadows any natural talent and ability. What used to be aided by their charisma and likability now has to overcome their newfound intolerability. Yeah. And very few people are talented enough for us to...
You know what's funny? Is there a coincidence between like the really annoying haircut that he's got that everyone hates? Is there a fucking coincidence, like, you know, a correlation between annoying haircut and also being at his most insufferable? I wonder.
To really separate the art from the artist. As this guy pointed out in my comments, it really does seem like we're approaching the end of the Rogan era in comedy. Whether or not this will coincide with a dramatic decrease in popularity, like we saw after the comedy boom in the 1980s, is yet to be seen.
Because there was a big boom in the 80s. I came along, like, I caught the crest. I was there when I started out, people were like, wow, you should have started out in 84. 84, it was amazing. I started in 88, and it was just like, right, in Boston in particular, it was a pretty magical time.
It was a magical time. It was also... You know, to me, you have a lot of people now that rush to the middle and then stay there for 20 years.
Wow.
The oversaturation of...
Fucking Nostradamus. There's not a rush to the top, there's a rush to the middle. Yo, that's everybody, isn't it? That describes basically everybody. It's a rush to the middle. Because I think they all know instinctively. If you go to the middle and you're friends with Rogan, you basically guarantee yourself a career. You guarantee that you won't ever have to work a regular job, especially if you're not coming from a rich family and you don't have anyone to rely on. You want to make sure you kind of cement your future, especially if you've got kids. You basically guarantee that you're gonna be okay. The problem is the fans suffer because the content and the stuff that you make is just horrible during that period because you're just playing it safe, you know? You're just playing it safe.
The art form led to the closing down of a vast number of comedy clubs and significantly less opportunities for up-and-coming comedians, which in turn got rid of all the people drawn there just for money and fame and gave birth to one of the best periods in comedy history, the seller/tough crowd era.
Yeah. And I remember being on the show, and then I remember leaving going, geez, I should call Bill Cosby a douchebag. Like, I probably shouldn't do.
Yo, big up Aziz. The bad haircut thing for a comic is understandable. IMO, you are essentially a clown, weird haircuts, and Mr. Potato Head looking motherfuckers off for the laughs. No, I agree with you. I'm used to it. I wasn't really that offended by the haircut, but I know people hate it. Whenever I see any content relating to Schultz, the first thing I see someone say is the hair. I'm not sure why people are still mentioning it now. Surely you should be bored about mentioning how much you don't like the hair. But I'm used to seeing it because of the scene that I'm in. My sort of like techno, nightclub, hipster, Dalston, fashion scene people. They've had that haircut for a while. That's been around for a long time. That non-fade thing has been around for a long fucking time. So I'm used to seeing it visually. It's not that big of a surprise. But I just mean correlation in terms of like him notice, because I think he noticed the outrage and the fixation people had with it, and obviously lean into it. That's what I would have done. That's what any good quote unquote creative would have done. Just lean into it. Everyone keeps talking about it. The more you get it done, the more you get fucking free engagement and clicks off the back of it. So that was actually a smart idea. Actually, come to think of it, that's why Brendan should get braids or cornrows. Imagine if Brendan rocked up with just cornrows. That would cause some feedback on the internet. He'd get a lot of organic engagement. That's what he should do. He should just come through one day with just some cornrows, you know? And an R&B beard. That would fucking cause some, you know, maybe some two, you know, fake dangly fucking diamond earrings. That would work.
Do that.
I feel like a lot of people left the show saying something like that about something.
Oh, that was the show. That show would not be possible today.
No.
I mean, it really was like a podcast in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It really was.
It was, yeah.
It was a fucking great show, though.
Thanks. Yeah.
It was a great show.
Thanks.
It really was. And you were the perfect host for it, too, because you were loose enough and light enough with everything that you can kind of keep the glue together.
Yeah. I mean, I took as much abuse as anybody on that.
Oh, yeah. But it was a rare moment where, like, in Perfect Name, too. Tough Crowd was a perfect name for it.
The majority of even pretty successful comedians during this era weren't making extreme amounts of money, especially not when you compare it to today. There was usually only one at a time who would make it big in the industry, and then they would all hire their friends to their television shows or other projects, and give them a little bit more money than what they were making on the road. But if you think about it, these people were for the most part living pretty modest lives. The biggest egos belonged to the radio guys, who were making more money than any of the comedians. But with comedy and podcasting being as popular as it is right now, it's almost impossible for them to stay down to earth. Hopefully we'll see something change soon. It's starting to seem like they're actually on their way out. So, I'll keep you guys posted. Please like, please subscribe. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video.
Yeah, that was really good, man. Big up XOP. Got a new fan from me. I didn't know this guy existed before today, but I'm definitely subscribed. He's fucking cool. I like his content. He's saying a lot of the things that I've been saying for a while. Great to fucking hear me through him, and also great to hear that I'm not fucking insane. Whoa. But yeah, the bubble is actually bursting. The bubble's about to burst, my friends. About to burst. Moving on. Let's check Brian the Kid Callen. What's Brian the Kid Callen got going on his fucking on his Instagram? What's Brian the Kid Callen doing? Brian the Kid Callen, what's his latest? Look at it. Of course, he's just got men's bodies and these stupid skits that he's doing in his car, right? What's Brian the Kid Callen doing here? He's got a clip here where he's talking to, is it Bilal, right? From 2 weeks ago? Fucking hell. The lack of post. Why post on there? 2 weeks ago. What's he got going on? 5 days ago, he's got a post, yes. Sorry, but toe strength is number 567 on my list of importance as I get old. Comedy. Look at the hashtag. Hashtag comedy, hashtag stitch, hashtag longevity, hashtag health, hashtag fitness, hashtag comedy reels, hashtag aging. Fucking hell. Brian Callen just needs to give up, man. I've said it plenty of times on this stream, but I think at some point, if you're like a 60-year-old comic, you should just like do comedy. Just go up, do stand up, enjoy your life, whatever. You shouldn't be still trying to engage on social media and be like a voice and a talking head and try and go viral. Like, that's so unbecoming. It's so embarrassing. Like, especially someone like him with all those credits, all of that experience in Hollywood, just give up that side of things and just do stand up. That's actually quite graceful. That's actually quite there's something a bit suave and a bit sophisticated about just being a stand up comedian. You could do that. Just do it that way. You just rock up to clubs, you do your shows and you keep it moving. Not this whole like your own fucking Instagram and social media. You're in your car ranting like some kid about something. Like, nah, I want to hear some kid do some funny meme. I don't want to listen to some 60-year-old guy in his fucking bright white Tesla screaming about fucking trans people and shit. Like, fuck off, man. Give up.
Measurement of toe strength is one of the greatest predictors of fall risk. It's a huge problem.
Yes.
The mortality is enormous once you reach the age of about 65.
No. Toe strength is not important, okay? And first of all, who has time for a toe workout? I have enough trouble working the rest of my body, keeping that in a modicum of shape and flexibility, not to mention paying bills and maintaining relationships. And here's another thing. If I take even 30 seconds away from hanging out with my kids to work on my toes, I'm a bad dad and an a-hole to boot, all right? And nobody looks at a 100-year-old person ever and says, yeah, he had strong toes. That's what made all the difference. It was his toe routine. He used to run in sand. He can hang from his toes like a bat. Sorry, this video makes me want to cut my toes off just for spite, all right?
Yeah, true.
And I got another thing to say. I'd rather die at 60 and know that I spent all my free time with my children than die at 100 with strong fucking toes.
Could you imagine being like, could you imagine you're actually in your car screaming about this shit while your kids are at home? You should be in the house with your kids instead of in the car on your own screaming about this nonsense and trying to be funny. Uche, big up Uche, big up Uche, big up Uche. AJ was about to say demure, but fought it and said suave. Yeah, you saw it. You saw it. I fucking hate that word. I fucking hate that word, and I fucking hate that Teletubby person for making it as well. I despise it. I despise everything about it, man. I fucking despise it. Looks like a fucking looks like a fucking Jigglypuff. I fucking despise everything about that word, man. It's not cool. It's not funny. Nothing about it is cute. Like, that person isn't cute. Like, you see that person come around the corner, you're gonna scream. I fucking hate it. Anyway, let me stop there because, you know, I don't want to get double demonetized. So let's continue. Let's continue. I don't want to get double demonetized. Let's continue. Let's continue. Exactly. Big up Asad Aziz. Why does he act like why does he act like he sees his children? Exactly. He doesn't like his children. He doesn't like being a dad even. Like, it's okay, you know, do your acting thing, but let's relax. Like, let's stop acting like you're a good dad, like you're an attentive dad. You're not. Another skit from him. What's this other skit? At a certain age, you just get put on the pay no mind list. Come and see me this live. No, okay, let's see this. Let's see this comedy from Brian Callen. Pay no mind comedy. Let's see this comedy. Okay, are you guys ready for some Brian Callen comedy? You ready? You ready for this? You ready for this? Let me get it actually so you can see it. Let me zoom in a little bit as well. Let's get it over here a little bit so you can see it. Well, actually, let me refresh the screen. So come in the middle. Let me refresh the screen. Come in the middle. Pause. Wow, Manny, wow. Trust fund, Ian McKinnon. So Ian McClellan. That's an incredible reference. Incredible Paul. Fucking hell. I know, man. Big up Manny. Big up Manny. Let's continue. Let's see this bit.
Nobody cares about men in their 50s. That's the other thing. I don't even care about men in their 50s. I don't. Like, if there's a tragedy, like Ukraine or a plane goes down, nobody's like, did we lose any men in their 50s? Right? And men know that. Men in their 50s know that, too. That's why they, you know, they have to exaggerate. Again, I hate talking to dudes my age because they have to tell you how they're dying one body part at a time. That's so obnoxious. I run into my buddy. I hadn't seen him in a long time in New York, and the guy, already dramatic. I go, I didn't recognize you. He goes, yeah, I know. I look like shit now. I was like, how you doing? He goes, my foot quit on me. I was like, what? He goes, my foot died. I was like, did you go to the doctor? He said, I've been to 5 doctors. They all pronounced it dead. I walk around. And then there was a pause, and he goes, you never realize how much you rely on your feet till you lose one. Yeah, you do. Nobody cares.
I think there's no problem. There's no problem with just quitting. There really isn't. I think especially when it comes to entertainment or arts and stuff, there's a lot of like credit put on like dying on the stage. Like, big up RIP to fucking Fat Man Scoop, right? He died doing what he loved. So in some artists or creatives' brains, entertainers' brains, that is actually the perfect way to go. You go out doing what you loved. But if you actually watch the video where Fat Man Scoop dies on the stage, doesn't look like a good way to go for me. You know, it looked like he was gasping for air. It looked like he already knew something was going wrong. He went behind the DJ booth to stand next to the DJ to have somewhere to lean against. His voice became a bit labored, and then he said one last thing, I think, let's go, or something like that, and then he just collapsed into the fucking path of his friend that was DJing. I don't think that's a great way to go out. Like, I think at some point you have to be okay with like, hey, I've made my mark. I've done what I needed to do. Let me now transition to another phase of my life, because I'm all about phases, man. I think phases in life are important, like, because I feel like if you have a phase in life where you do a certain thing, you really, 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 really get to enjoy it, because that was the phase that you're doing it, you're present, because you know once it's over, it's over. But if you just keep thinking the party will never end, you don't really get to enjoy it. And also, when you on the other side of things, on the older side of things, you look really ridiculous. Like, the same mannerisms Brian Callen's got there, the same cadence, the lack of real jokes and just like what? Like funny comedic quips and shit. It's just, especially with his money, forget the richness of like being, forget his level of wealth where it's like comfortable and you can do what you want. I think at that level of wealth, when you've got a dad that worked at Citibank and he was responsible for legitimately building the whole Citibank, you know, thing in the Middle East and stuff, and might be a CIA operative, but he's actually made a lot of money, and he's still here, and he's still obviously supporting you and shit. You're kind of doing him a disservice by still doing this shit. Like, I don't know, go work with him, be his fucking assistant, or just chill and enjoy the money. Like, why are you doing this? Your dad didn't work that hard. Your dad didn't allegedly maybe kill, you know, an untold number of, you know, Middle Eastern people for you to be on stage doing these shitty jokes. Like, honestly, it's just, why? Why would you waste your time doing this? Leave this to the person that actually needs to do this. There's a person out there, a middle class, working class person who actually needs to still be on stage. Give them the space to do what they need to do. There's probably a 60-year-old woman who probably would kill to have some sets. You know, she's been doing comedy on and off, and she just, you know, wouldn't mind a couple of sets during a week to kind of make sure she can kind of pay for certain things. Give that person space. You don't need this, man. And nothing's going to change for you either. You're Brian Callen. Like, it's too late. The sad thing is about Brian, because, you know, from being a former TFATK fan, Brian actually was never gonna ever make it really without Brendan, if you think about it. If Brendan never came around, Brian would be fucked. As dumb and redacted as Brendan is Brian Callen's lifeline. He had 1,000 podcasts that started and failed, never was consistent, never followed through, you know, whatever, just standard Brian Callen shit. Then when Brendan came along and they did The Fire and the Kid, they actually reinvigorated him, actually re-energized him, actually gave him another shot at fucking stardom. And TFATK was the reason why he got the Joker movie, why he was on fucking the Goldbergs, why he got schooled. That was the reason. So without Brendan, he doesn't get any of those things, and his career was suddenly starting to look a bit up. Then of course the rape allegations hit and it's over. But it's proof that he was never gonna get those things without TFATK. TFATK kind of improved his profile, and obviously the Rogan thing I'm sure helped as well. But it's like, bruh, it was really hard for you when you were really clouded up and popular. Now it's gonna be even doubly hard, especially with rape allegations on your jacket. Just leave it alone, man. Go do something else. Or at least, like, relax with the ranting in your car shit, like, and trying to go viral with these, like, you know, societal observations. It's like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. What next? I wouldn't be surprised if he starts doing jokes on stage like, oh, my daughter was talking about Brat Summer. Skibbities. Bro, really? Really? I can't wait for him to be on stage talking about Skibbity Riz, Brat Summer. Oh my god, you know it's gonna happen. You know it's gonna fucking happen. Honestly, you know it's gonna fucking happen. I can just feel it. I can feel it already. Oh yeah. Anyway, moving on. Moving on from that one, let's actually check out another member of TFATK. Let's see what Saynaz is up to. What is Saynaz up to? Because we haven't heard from Saynaz for a long time. What is she saying? What's Saynaz Tavasol saying? Saynaz Tavasol. Do we have any recent updates from her? I think this is old, isn't it? This is all old. I'm pretty sure this stuff is old. I think this picture here is old. What's she saying? I said it once, I'll say it again. Camera is my favorite color. Okay. Do you think people are focusing on camera on this picture, Saynaz? Honestly, do you think that's what the main focus of this picture is? The camera. You gotta love girls, innit? I love camo. Really? Okay, couldn't tell. Another one. Probably my favorite room in my house. Yes, music plays 24/7. My favorite room in that's a room in a house. What? care. She's got a haunted house mansion thing. Cool. Let's go on the stories. What she's saying there. Whoops, nothing on the stories. Okay, maybe the stories are gone. I'm too late. I took too long. The story's probably gone already, right? Is it gone? Yep, it's already gone. It's already gone. Yep, so too late for the stories. Cool. Let's actually check on the last person here. Let's see what Chin Su Yi is up to. What's Chin Su Yi been up to? Chin Su Yi, what's he been up to? Oh, Chin Su Yi went to Texas, huh? Did Chin Su Yi went to... Oh, he went to also... What's Chin Su Yi been up to? What's this fucking special needs looking redact been up to? He went to a fight with Nick. Fucking hell, mate. Watch out, ladies, innit? Watch out, ladies, yo. Watch out, ladies. Fucking hell. Imagine these two coming at you with drinks. Hi, my friend thinks you're cute. My friend thinks you're cute. My friend. Imagine those guys. My friend, if he thinks you're cute, he wants to get you a drink. It's like, Jesus Christ. Look at those guys. Faces only a mother could love. Fucking hell. Absolutely clapped. Let's continue. More clips here. Them at a fight. Cool. We don't care about that. Let's move on. Chin pretending to to fish when he's actually burying some bodies there, most likely. Some sex workers are buried somewhere around there. Maybe there's a sex worker right underneath that squirrel. You never fucking know. Another clip here. Reuniting on tour with our old buddy David Lucas. He's on show, finishing off his album. What? Oh, I about to say I thought David Lucas has got an album. I'm about to say, fucking hell. So they're finishing off their album. Okay, cool. Funny, David Lucas has never made a comeback to fucking TFATK, hey? Hanging out with Chimba, no. By the way, that's like, how close are they, like touching waist? Pause on that picture, bro. Look at that. How close are they together? Is Chin like fucking him on the side? Is Chin fucking the side of his waist or something? Chin's fucking slapping that fucking love handle. Chin, what's Chin doing there? Look at his body. Where's Chin's body? Look at that. Chin is fucking giving him that side. That side fuck. Yo, Chin is fucking the shit out of David Lucas right there. Huh? Let's go. Chin fucking the shit out of David Lucas in the green room. Oh, fucking hell. Of course, Browse is probably filming. You know, yo, Browse must have purchased. Is Browse poor, or do you think he bought all of the fucking Thick Boy merch? He lives in Thick Boy, innit? He's got everything. Everything in his wardrobe is Thick Boy. All Thick Boy, all summer, innit? He wears Thick Boy like I wear Supreme. He loves Thick Boy. He's got every piece of Thick Boy. Do you think he's poor, or is he just like, he likes the actual clothes? Because he's actually got loads of Thick Boy merch. Like stuff I've never even seen. What even is that logo? Look at that logo. It's like a animal, like a lion or a tiger or something in a donut. Only Brendan would try to design like a donut that looks like a tiger. Yo, Browse like loves Brendan, innit? He really fucking loves Brendan. Chin might be careful. Taking a picture. Jesus Christ, David. Okay, cool. We saw our friend performing, David Lucas. What's this about?
This morning, yeah. I just heard him on the way. Why are we going the right way?
What, the green room or the... This morning?
Why did he upload this? Why did he upload this? Why was this uploaded in a slide? What is this? We're going the right way? Like, what is, like, honestly, this guy's like editing process, even for his own Instagram, is what? Why is this clip uploaded in this slideshow? Like, what does this serve? What do we have here? You guys walking into the back of a door that we can hardly see.
This morning, yeah.
Why are we going right? Yo, big up David NJ Ranger, David Ranger.
Hey,
Jesus
David
Christ.
Lucas, here's an original joke I came up with myself. When you're in the room, you're around the room. BTW Rogan, when can I film my special at the ship?
I knew he said David Ranger. Big up NJ Ranger. But that's hilarious. When you're in the room, you're around the room. Oh, Oh God Almighty! Big up Injure Ranger. Big up Injure Ranger. Yeah, David Lucas. Like, I think who killed him? It might be actually. Was it Elephant Graveyard? Who killed David Lucas? I think he hasn't been the same since one video. One video was the one that actually exposed how unfunny he is, and he hasn't been the same ever since. I actually noticed people stopped saying he's funny too, by the way. Maybe you guys haven't noticed that, but I've noticed, remember before it felt like everybody was trying to gaslight you about David Lucas? Oh my God, he's the funniest person ever. I don't feel like I hear that anymore from people. Do you guys think I'm gassing or I'm bugging there? I feel like you don't hear the same amount of like hype around David Lucas's name online anymore by other comedians.
Right way. What the green room or the?
Okay, another one. Another picture with David Lucas. Cool, I guess.
Arrived to the studio. It's very inconspicuous. You would never know. It's like a warehouse area. And I arrived in this beast. My brother's TRD 4x4 off-road.
Chin's brother drives that? Shit. Not gonna lie, he looked like he had a bit of sugar in his tank. I'm surprised he drives something like this.
Taco. I'm taking this sucker to Big Bear. All right, let's go make some music. And
my older brother.
Of course, Browse is not here yet. You mother.
That hair. Yiza, that hair needs a wash, bro. That hair needs a wash. That hair needs a shampoo. That hair needs some conditioner. That hair has not had a lick of... that hair hasn't been washed in a long time. God, oh, look how clumpy it is. He's the type of person that just wets it or puts gel and just keeps it moving. Fucking hell, Chin. Just a little bit. Look actually quite nice. Just puts a little bit of shampoo, a little bit of conditioner. You know, once a week maybe, if possible, my friend. Fucking hell, brother.
So we are now at Signature Sound Studio in San Diego. Check this out. This is our room. Studio A. Look how gigantic this place is. And this hours for like the next, I don't know how many hours, 6-7 hours. There's Browse. He's just browsing.
Just browsing.
There's Patrick, our engineer. Check out this consoles.
You do music too, or vocals or produce? Nice. Yeah.
There's the live room.
You do music too? Dorks. What's the point, bro? What's the point of spending all of that money on such a sick studio where legit legends have been in there producing some iconic, legendary fucking albums that have stood the test of time, when you're going to be talking about, you know, We Don't Close and 2 shots of the whiskey neat and shit? Like, what? What a waste of time.
How insane is this place?
What a waste of resources. What a waste of actual real resources. Look at how beautiful this fucking, you know, studio is.
There's one booth. I think that might be another booth, but I'm not sure. But this is definitely...
There is something quite admirable. Big up Space Guy. There is actually quite something admirable. That's a good point. It's his dream. This is actually what we're talking about with the stand-up comedians. To be fair to them, let's be fair. We're saying stand-up comedians, and XLP made a good point about it. No one does anything for fun. No one's just doing like fun side projects, fun side things, just side, you know, side adventures and shit, and just, you know, sharing some of the progress with the fans. Everything's got to be monetized. Everything's got to be some transaction. They got to sell you a shirt. They got to sell you a ticket for a show. They got to sell you a special. At least with these guys, they are putting their money into something they clearly love. They're not doing this stuff for the views. They're not doing this stuff to maybe get a record deal. I don't think so. They just enjoy making music and, you know, fucking recording horrible fucking music videos and shit. You can't begrudge them for that, you know? Like, and maybe they didn't buy this. Maybe they used some of their contacts. Maybe mentioned Brendan's name, Joe Rogan's name, I don't know, and got a good fucking deal, discount, or got mates rates, you know, or got given a free session because someone cancelled. That's actually a good thing. You know, they're spending money and doing something they clearly love, but I don't know, man. It seems like they're approaching this in a professional manner, in the hopes of maybe, you know, this could be their ticket out of Thick Boy. Maybe this is what Chin. Maybe this is Chin's exit strategy. Maybe this is his exit strategy. Like, he doesn't want to produce for another podcast, so he's like, you know what? TFATK is the last show I produce for. I'm gonna make it as a artist, as a musician, as a fucking Texas-born Korean heritage singer. That's what I want to do.
The booth where we can record vocals. That's what we're doing today, and writing. But yeah, this is dope. Oops. Anyway, so we are now at Signature
Okay, man.
Sound Studio.
Oh, did Chin do his eyebrows? Oh no. Did Chin get Abuela eyebrows? Oh, am I bugging? Did Chin go to the same fucking barbers as Brendan? Or has his eyebrows always been like that? Is Chin threading his eyebrows? What the fuck? What the fuck, the Abuela? Look at that. God damn. Look at that. He's Chin, what are you doing, man? Don't, whatever Brendan does, don't do it. Run away from Brendan. Brendan's not a good influence. Don't do that. Just do your job and go home. Don't start copying what Brendan does, because this is a bad way to go. He's got like, it's thinning out as well. He doesn't have much hair on the end, so if he keeps doing it, he's gonna look wild, bro. Fuck, Chin, what are you doing? Look at the little R&B mustache he's got going there. The little line. Look at him. He thinks he's Mace. Chin thinks he's Mace. What the fuck is Chin doing, man? Chin thinks yo, the way Chin views himself, man, in the mirror must be fucking jokes. I'd love to see what Chin's mood board is. Who's his inspiration, style inspo? I'd love to see it. It's probably Lefty Gunplay, isn't it? Chin's inspiration is probably Lefty Gunplay. He looks up to him. Oh, fucking hell. Chin Su Yi. Alright, cool. That's Chin's update. That's Chin's Instagram update. Let's move on from that one. Let's go on some other stuff. So, those of you watching, you like to see what you like, please make sure you like the stream down below. Help a kid out. Like the stream down below. So, I was wondering, right? I was wondering, because a lot of drama has happened. Oh, wait, what? Just saying I'm dead. What's the chat saying? Can I read some of this out, or will I get double fucking demonetized? Chin looking like Hisoka. Manny, Spock, Daniel Clements, Dr. Fugstein. That boy lost. Now he looks good. Keep going. Big up, run it up. He looks good. Keep it going. I love that advice. Big up, run it up. I love that advice. Oh my God, Brendan Mallory. Chin looks like a catfish. Like an actual catfish. No, Chin looks like a tilapia. That's what he looks like. Coiler, he probably got the same wax right above the egg roll. Chin looks like Fu Manchu. Big up smash trigonometry on trigonometry on them brows. Big up Skinner. Just when we thought Chin couldn't look more Asian, he does. Nah, Skinner, you got it wrong. Chin's not Asian, he's white, remember? Chin's from Texas, remember? I'm from Dallas. I'm a Dallas boy. You know, Chin's not from Chin's not from Seoul. Chin's not from Korea. Chin's from Dallas. He's from Austin. He's from Texas. He's from one of them places. I know a lot of Asian guys do that big of a side of disease. Chin's aunt. Oh yeah, true, Keith T. Chin's aunt does own a rub and tug or a salon. Maybe that's where he got it done. Oh my God, that's fucking incredible. Chin is the Keith T. Chin is, that's such a great one. Chin is the true little brows. Take a pills. Anyway, fuck it, man. Demonetized party. Let's fucking go. Oh my God. Trigonometry. You know how rude that is. Oh my God. Anyway, let's stop before it gets really dicey. before it gets really dicey. So. I'm sure some of you guys have noticed there's been a bit of a split between Lush One and Compa Raider. Lush One and Compa Raider had a big falling out because Compa Raider said something untoward about Adam 22. Adam 22 then decided to ban Compa Raider from No Jumper, and of course Lush, being the great friend that he is, instantly ran into Adam 22's arms and completely ditched Compa Raider, even though he was acting like that guy was his best friend and brother and they were all going to stick together forever. Obviously not. So my question is, in this scenario, can you blame Lush really? Do we look at Lush as still like a bozo for running into Adam's arms despite how Adam treated him towards the end of his time during his first tenure with Adam with No Jumper? Adam like publicly embarrassed him, fired him live on air, said loads of shitty things about him and stuff. But in general, if you're really being objective, Lush's best content years, Lush's best career years, Lush's best life moments were with Adam. Adam basically breathed new life into him. And if you want a media career and you're on the West Coast, not really being friends with Adam or not being cool with him or going out of your way to kind of be cool with other people or not cool with him, if you're not, if you don't really have a problem, isn't really a smart business move. If you think about it, especially if you're Lush, you can't really survive on your own. You don't have the resources to do it. You're probably too lazy. And in general, there's no harm because I think Lush is a good employee, but he's not a leader. He can't run his own channel. He can't have his own show really. He kind of needs to be like a good, employee, like a part of the team. So, and Adam loves those type of people who know their role, because Lush is never going to try and outshine the master ever. So maybe in this particular scenario, Lush was maybe right to maybe pick Adam over Compa. Because as much as I love Compa Raider, I love his craziness, and I love their show they did before, Worst Pod Ever. I thought it was one of the best podcasts out there because of how fucking unhinged they both were, and the fucking constant running off to do bumps and shit was amazing. But it wasn't sustainable, long term really, it wasn't sustainable. And if you want to make money, you can't be having a pod where you're openly doing cocaine and shit and drinking booze on the street. Like, it's just not going to work. So maybe picking Adam was a smart move. But what do you guys think in the stream chat? What do you guys think? Am I chatting shit? What do you guys think? Big up Asada Aziz. Yeah, I can blame him. Lush look weak for this, but it doesn't mean you have to pick sides. Adam and Lush look so lame after going each other's way. They did, now posting for a pick. Yeah, but that's the thing though, man. It's like the cocaine bot, the booger sugar bandit. Exactly, run it up. The Adam 22 thing is something that I'm really struggling to understand, because from the outside looking in, he's a really unlikable person. Clearly. Not the best leader, manager person. Maybe a bit of a visionary in that way type of things, maybe. But in terms of like daily, day-to-day business, he seems like a nightmare to deal with. So I don't know why people run to him to whatever. The views on No Jumper aren't that great to really for you to bank your whole career on, but maybe they do good business behind the scenes so they can really pay people decent salaries, which makes sense because a lot of those guys, community and stuff, but they were there for a while and they were eating pretty well off of No Jumper. So maybe just the way it's set up, it's easy for you just to go in, sit, plug and play and kind of shoot your shit on the show and then cash your check and keep it moving. But I think the West Coast especially, there's such a dearth. I think there's such a lack of good channels that do good content. I think if you're in LA, you actually owe it to yourself to try. Look at what Flacco's obviously lives in LA, but the No Jumper. But look at how much Flacco's been able to grow, despite being again quite unlikable and maybe unknowledgeable, lacking in knowledge in certain things, and just maybe not having the best content out there. But he's been able to do pretty well for himself just from grinding. So I think a lot of these guys, if they actually tried, as Ace Boys have proved, as community has proved, as Back on Figures proved, even though they're not as good as they once were, I think if these guys actually try to do it by themselves, I think they could actually get a lot further than they think they could, because there's actually a bit of a gap in the market. There's not as many options out there in the West Coast to cover, urban hip hop ish type news. You don't really need Adam 22. You don't need No Jumper. So I've always been curious why they all run to him, or why they are quick to forgive him for being a complete dickhead. Like, I'm just saying that, like, the stuff he said about Lush during their breakup or during the time that he fight, like, the stuff Lush said about Adam, like, stuff that's unforgivable, legitimately, stuff that would get people killed, like, actually killed. And now it's just all good content. Let's go back inside. Yeah, I don't know. So I wonder if it's a case of a lot of people in the West Coast maybe just being a bit lazy and not being willing to, like, make the effort to make their own channel or make their own podcast or blow up, because No Jumper isn't what it once was. Like, you don't need to be on there. It doesn't really do what it once did, really. You know, what's the check? You can really, you can do your own channel and get the check all for yourself. You don't need to split it with them or get like a salary on, or get paid by invoice. I don't know. It's just, I've always just wondered, like, what the fuck is going on here? Compa Raider long term, maybe it was a bit of a loose cannon. Maybe he was never ever going to chill, because I think if he was able to chill a little bit and not fly off the handle so much, you know, maybe. But I don't think Lush saw a future. I think Lush got scared. He wanted to start making some money. But again, Lush is wealthy too, so it's like, really? You could have easily just chilled with Compa. You didn't really need to run to the white man or run to Adam 22 because they're both white and try and get that money. I mean, it's just, I don't know. What are you guys saying here? Something sounds real feminine about Lush to me, bro. Not even feminine. He's just a dork. It's not even feminine. It's just, he's just a dork, like a loser. Like, he's like, I don't know how old he is, like 50, 40. He reminds you a lot of this guy in the UK here in London scene. If you were around, you know what I'm talking about. But this guy called Kish. Lush reminds you a lot of Kish. Kish is obviously a lot more mature, I think, than Lush, but they have similar sort of vibes. Like, these older dudes that don't really want to grow up and try to, like, have this sort of, like, this persona that they're down and they're from the streets. It's like, bro, like, no one believes you. Why does it matter? Like, what are you doing? Like, the West Coast seems like kind of lazy. Yeah, I think so. I think the West Coast is a bit lazy, because if Flacco can do it with that stutter, with that fatness, with his terrible point of views, like, if he can do it, don't get me wrong, he works really hard. He's always streaming. He's always putting out videos. He works very hard. But still, Flacco did it. Why can't they do it? They don't need No Jumper in that way. It's really strange. I don't know. Either way, Lush and Thing are back together. They're also filming a video for some diss record that's meant to be coming out soon. I'm not going to play the clip because it's got copyright music on it, but you can see a scene here from the music video of them filming the music video. Look how corny and lame that looks. Like, Jesus Christ, man, that looks fucking garbage. You got look at Flacco there. Look at Flacco in the corner. Jesus, bro, so fat. Look at Flacco in the corner, just bursting out. I always wondered how his feet are so small, being that fat. He looks like he's got a size 6, size 8 feet, or maybe size 6, size 7 feet. Crazy. Look at this. It's gonna be some sort of diss record allegedly. And I think in this picture, if I'm not mistaken, isn't Lush wearing the jacket that Adam wore when he fired him as well? I'm pretty sure that's the same jacket. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the same jacket. Don't know why I recognize it, don't ask, but I'm pretty sure that's the same jacket that Adam wore on the day he fired Lush alive on air. So I guess it's some sort of like funny, guess this is the jacket that I embarrassed you publicly and mocked you in. So, okay, cool. Cool, man. I guess that's funny. So here's the video of them dancing, singing, doing their thing. This record's going to be dropping soon. You got Almighty Suspect there as well. You got Lush there as well. Almighty Suspect beat up Lush in it recently as well, so that's a funny little link up. You got Flacco there doing his thing. Cool, man. Cool. Whatever you guys say. I'm just, I don't know what to think of these guys. I used to be getting annoyed listening to Flacco, and now I just watch him and laugh my ass off. He's so weird, it's hilarious. Yeah, I can't do it, man. It's a stutter. I just can't do it. I know he doesn't stutter on his own channel, but I can't do the stutter in his, I just can't, man. He's just too much of an idiot. Yeah, I've reacted to that already. Skinner, big up Skinner. Beige Freak says new video on Rogan. Yeah, I read that already. That was on a previous stream. Check the previous stream. I actually need to add timestamps to that as well. So please bear with me. I'll add timestamps to the last 2 previous streams, but I did it in the last previous stream. So check that out. Probably around the middle. They have the tag of Draco the ruler in the back, and Adam employed the man who's part of his demise. Yeah. Yeah. Let's not go down that path, man. R.I.P. Draco the ruler, man. That's still one of the saddest deaths in recent years of rappers, man. Honestly, so much potential, so much potential, but yeah, fuck. R.I.P. Draco the ruler, man. R.I.P. Draco the ruler. Next clip, next section here. Akademiks at Joe Budden's birthday party. Do you see this clip? Akademiks at Joe Budden's birthday party. The funny thing is about it is that in the clip there, you can clearly see Shay Glizzy is the one recording Ak. So they're together, they've been together. She's so toxic, she's been a mess for Akademiks' life. I think she hit his mum, she called police to the house, she allegedly may have got him set up to be robbed. You know, that time someone tried to rob him or something. Allegedly, people are saying that she might have been a person that backdoored him, but I can't let that girl go, bro. He can't let that Shay Glizzy girl go. Like, he loves that girl down. He loves that girl so badly. So Shay Glizzy's there. You can kind of see her. You can kind of see her in the skirt. She's the one with the black and white skirt holding the camera up towards Ak. So I think that's Shay Glizzy, I'm pretty sure. And then of course you got the picture of Akademiks with Joe Budden talking to him in his ear. I'm just wondering, like, if you're New Rory and Mal, if you're Raw and Maury, you're Maury. If you're Rory and Mal, will you be a bit annoyed at this? Would this be part of the reason why you kind of fell out with Joe? Because I'm not gonna lie, I would be kind of annoyed. I wouldn't probably say it because I wouldn't want someone to know that I'm pressed, but I would be pressed. I'd be pressed if Joe, my guy, was friends with somebody I deemed to be an op, especially 2 of them. It's not like I had a beef with only Rory. He also had a beef with Mal. So if it was me and I'm, 2/3 of this fucking show, I'd be kind of annoyed that Joe is so pally with this guy. Especially, I understand what's the thing called? I understand the fucking show they did on Complex. Fair enough, you do that. But then after the fact, they continued their friendship, and Joe seemed to like keep quiet whenever Ak was going at those guys. He didn't really try to get involved. I don't think he tried to like dead the beef or make them reconcile. He just kind of stayed out of it and let them beef, but then kept on being Akademiks' friend. I'm not gonna lie, I would have been pissed off about that. That would have really annoyed me. Even though I would say I think Rory and Mal played a part in their own demise with the Akademiks beef. I don't think it was necessary to go at Ak. I think they went at Ak because they thought he's a dork and they think he's lame, which he is, cool, but it's not a crime to be lame and to be a dork. It's not a crime. It really isn't. So I think Rory and Mal were 2 on their high horse, acting like they were better than him and shit, and clowning on him for nothing, really. He's just for existing. And obviously having the views that he has, whatever, but again, it's not a crime. So they kind of brought it on themselves, especially Rory, if you believe the rumors that he might have sent or might have put a card through Akademiks' gate and shit and tried to intimidate him that way. So clearly they kind of overstepped the line and then kind of paid the price, because in the end, Ak won in a big way, clowned them publicly. I think it's fair to say Akademiks did break off the engagement that Rory had with his previous girl. Maybe it might have not worked out anyway, but Rory proposed to that girl at the fucking Rock Nation brunch and shit. They were due to get married, and then Akademiks came out and just blasted all this information out there and exposed him for cheating, and then obviously that engagement broke off, and the more thing, he keeps digging into them as well. But yeah, I don't know. Joe Budden's a funny style friend anyway. He's a very funny style friend. Very, very funny style friend. And another example of Adam 22 thing, what I don't get, I think the Joe Budden thing is a lot to do with fame and money. I think if Joe Budden wasn't who he was and still had the same personality, I don't know if he'd have this people around him, but I think because he has that fame and that money, that helps. People can kind of put up with a lot, but I don't know. It'd be hard to be friends with someone like him. Like, he seems to be very much all about himself, Maybe that's what he sees in Ak as well. Maybe because Ak is kind of selfish too. Maybe he kind of sees a bit of Ak in himself, like they're really kind of all about themselves, and that's it. Anybody that gets in their way kind of gets ran over or gets kind of, you know, pushed to one side. They don't really give a fuck. But Joe seems like a shitty friend, because I would be annoyed as fuck if I was Rory or Moore and stuff, and he was still hanging out with this guy. He's inviting him to his birthday. It's like, God damn it, man. Are you guys really that close, really? Or is it to spite Rory and Moore? What are you guys saying in the stream chat? Looks like I'm in this video. She'll be Axe downfall. I can't wait to see what's going to happen with the pending case. You know, to be fair to King Bayo, the pending case doesn't look like anything. It looks like garbage. I've seen a lot of girls. There's a couple of YouTubers, especially girls, that are really going in hard on it. And I think mostly because they all find ugly and stuff, and they know if he didn't have money, he wouldn't really be fucking girls and shit. So I think a lot of it comes from spite and anger. But if you really look at the case, I don't think Ak is gonna get in any trouble. I don't think so. I think he's fine with that case. I think that girl just got too drunk. She got too horny. She ended up fucking both of Ak's guys on camera and shit, and ended up regretting it the next day. But I don't think Ak did anything wrong. Personally, I don't think so. It seems like she just, you know, did something she regretted and then is now trying to, like, you know, make it right in her own head and stuff, doing what she's doing, which is, you know, is what it is. But I don't think, from what I saw, the only problem I think he might have is, I think there's a part of that story where I think he kind of lied and said he didn't fuck the girl, and then it found out that he did. So he did after in the morning or something. So maybe he might have an issue with that. That might have been an unnecessary and very dicey lie to put out there. You know, you obviously did. It's just that she's alleging that it was all rape, when clearly the cameras and everything else might be able to prove that it wasn't. Which again is hard as well to do, isn't it? Like, how do you prove something was consensual and like, unless you got like verbal consent? I don't know. Anyway, that's the clip. You seen it? You know what's going on there. Let's continue. Rory and Moore basically say Joe Budden is a social climbing star fucker with no loyalty. Yeah, I think they mostly say he's a thief. Like, they say basically he stole some money from them, or he basically, I think what they're alleging is that Joe purposely withhold the accounting. Like, he doesn't want anybody to look in the books of how much the Joe Budden podcast actually makes. He keeps that to himself. He keeps that private because, you know, he maybe siphons off some money, does some, you know, whatever. So they're alleging some theft there. They didn't get maybe what they think was their fair cut of the pie. And then I guess when it comes to this sort of stuff, his morals and boundaries move according to what is more beneficial for him, sort of thing. So the Akademiks thing, maybe he kind of saw Akademiks as maybe a, you know, a friend for the industry, I don't know, for the kids, whatever. So he decided to picked Akademiks over Rory and Moore, which I think I would have taken very personally. I'm not gonna lie, that would have really hurt my feelings if I was Rory and Moore. I'm not gonna, especially if I'm warring with this guy. Do you get me? But hey, what do I know? Let's continue here. Let's go. Andy Ward, she wasn't in a bed. Again, I don't know the details. Don't hold me to that. I don't remember the details, but from what I understand, like, simply, she's alleging that Akademiks and her friends fucked her under duress, like without her consent, basically raped. And she's alleging that that's what happened. Akademiks is alleging that it all was consensual and she just is regretting it the next day. But he also lied and said he didn't fuck her when he did. You know, so what? Your friends fucked her consensually, but you didn't? What's going on there? That's why he's going to be in a bit of trouble. But I think in general, how she's trying to set it, like the whole house fucked her and raped her, I don't think it's true. It doesn't seem like it. It just seemed like she just got too fucked up. To be fair, I think they're all scumbags, because you shouldn't be really fucking a girl like that who is super drunk. You shouldn't really. You should have some level of restraint and just send her back home. I mean, if the girl's super drunk like that, you should just allow it. But I know there's a lot of dudes out there that don't. They just, you know, they'd rather go. They'd go through with it. They don't have any, you know, any qualms. But obviously, on the other side of things, the consent things becomes a bit dicey. So yeah, let's continue. So, I want to play a clip here from Your Mum's House, 2 Bears 1 Cave, featuring a recapping Rogan's live special with Ron White. Let's see what these guys are saying. Ron White on Two Bears One Cave. I think he's with Tom Segura. I think Bert's away. I think so. I'm not too sure, but this is a clip. So let's see what these guys have to say about Rogan's new special. Let's see if they lie. Let's see if they lie. Let's see if they tell the truth. I'm curious to see what they say. They're probably gonna lie, obviously, because you know it's Rogan. But I just want to hear what they have to say anyway about Rogan's special, regardless. Let's see what they have to say here.
Ops at the club, so you know I feel like I should go out every once in a while, all year long, and just a light schedule because then it's it's fun. And I went down to San Antonio and helped open the shows for Rogan.
How was that? How was that?
That was fun. I'll tell you the truth though. Yeah, I was in Costa Rica and I had told Joe, like I'd heard about it 2 months before. I said, listen, I know you're going to do that Netflix thing in San Antonio, and if you want me to, I'll come down and open it for you. And he goes, that sounds like that'd be fun, which is not the same thing as yes, right?
Right.
That's what I say when I'm saying no.
Right.
It sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Which it did, but I didn't say I'd do it. And and then I see him.
Wow, man. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of depressing, isn't it, to know, because I'm somebody that doesn't like to ask for anything. Like, and I think that's part of the reason why I'm, maybe not where I should be in life. I'm very I kind of do my own thing, but I don't like to ask for help or assistance or anything. So it's really sad to know that even an accomplished, established comedian like Ron White has to kind of, hey, Rogan, want me to open for you? Like, god damn, you still have to do that, even if you're Ron White. You can't just like chill and sit by the phone and wait for the calls to come in because you're fucking Ron White. God damn.
20 times, and he doesn't say one more word about it, and he knows a million comics, so I figured he'd just rather have somebody else do it. I don't care at all. I just wanted to make the offer. And
he really wanted to be involved, didn't it? Crazy. He actually really wanted to be involved in the live taping of that comedy special on Netflix. He really wanted to be involved.
So I assume he doesn't want to do it, and then I'm in Costa Rica, and I go up there and want to go to Arrhythmia, which is my ayahuasca place. And I get up there, and I really hadn't been paying attention to about the drugs I was on, and I was on the wrong drug, and they wouldn't let me do the ayahuasca, and I'm on the board of this place, and they were still like, yeah, this isn't a toy, Ron.
So do you think Bert sees Ron White as his spirit animal? He's like, oh, if Ron White can do it, I can do it. Why is Ron White just comes across a little bit more, put together, He's not as much of a mess as Bert. So why can't Bert do this? Why can't he do the boozing and the drug taking, to a certain extent? It's not that difficult. It shouldn't be anyway.
Yeah. You got to remember that this is a medical facility, and just because you're on the board doesn't mean you can party down and pop in and do fucking hallucinogens. Like, it doesn't?
I thought that's why I got involved with this place. Yeah.
I became with righteous indignation. What are you talking about? No, I understood. And then Rogan called, and he goes, hey, Friday's gonna be fun, right? Are we ready to go? You pumped? You ready to go? And I'm like, oh fuck, he wants me to do the thing in San Antonio.
Oh shit.
And I'm in Costa Rica, but I just found out I can't do the ayahuasca, so I was like, yeah. So
I'll be there.
I got on a plane in Costa Rica and flew to Los Angeles and picked up Jeannie and the dogs, and then flew here, and then drove down there and did that show. And
wow.
And which was fun, it's so much fun to do sets now that there's no pressure for me to deliver.
Doesn't mention anything about Rogan, does he, eh? Doesn't mention anything about Rogan's set and how funny it was, how funny the show was. That's a brutal fucking special to be attached to, isn't it? I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna go down as one of the worst comedy specials ever. Rogan's comedy career is in tatters. People are telling him to quit. And now you're attached to it. You know what I mean? You're one of the opening acts. I don't think they showed them. I didn't watch the live stream. They're definitely not available on Netflix now after the fact. Maybe on live stream they did show the openers, but I would prefer if they did do that, to be fair. They probably won't because they don't, probably some of the people that open maybe aren't signed to Netflix. That sort of thing might be an issue. But I would like to see some of the openers who do these specials and shit. Which is weird, really, because if you're filming a special, just do a special. Why do you have openings anyway? It's a strange thing. Comedy's weird.
Yeah.
I just get to go, and that's one of my favorite rooms. What is it called? The Majestic.
Yeah, the Majestic in San
It's
Antonio.
such a great room.
It's a great room.
So I just get to go up there and blister a crowd for.
Look at Tom. Look at Tom, man. Look at Tom. Look at him. Look at him. But you know your podcast is going. You know your favorite podcast is suffering and is never going to be funny again. When you can just look at the host and know, okay, yeah, this guy definitely likes the smell of his own farts. It's a shame though, because when you get into a pod, you kind of commit a lot of time into it, a lot of effort. Not effort, a lot of time anyway into it. You dedicate a lot to it, and when it goes under, you can kind of take it personally because you see it happening in slow mo. Because you pick up on little things because you're a fan of the show, And a good example is this: like, just look at him. You just know your mom's ass is not going to be good anymore. This person isn't going to be able to produce the same level of comedy that they were doing for your mom's house in like the 2015 to 2019 era. Impossible. This guy cannot do that. Cannot do it. It's impossible.
"20 minutes." And go, here you go.
Yeah.
And that's just the funnest thing in the world to me.
That's very and with multiple. Were there like 3 of you opening the show? Like, did you guys all do sets?
Yeah, Ari Matty, the guy from.
Big up Chris Mack. I don't know if he lives in Beverly Hills anymore. To be fair, I'm not too sure. I've not really followed Ron White too much, but I like him on pods. I think he's funny. I don't mind him, to be fair. I don't mind his brand of stand up either. I don't mind the whole persona he has going on. Do you know what I mean? I don't mind that whole thing. I quite like him.
Estonia, the killer from Estonia, and Tony, and I was in the middle of that.
Yeah.
So
Rogan had free openers for this special. Free openers, free. God damn.
It was just glorious. And then we went up to New York, to Madison Square Garden, to where I watched the Kill Tony stuff there, and that was a hoot.
Wow.
It was just so much surprise stuff,
Yeah.
I noticed that when I got in there, I said, "Is that Marcus King on guitar just in the band?" And I'm like, I would have paid to see Marcus King in that building all by himself.
Absolutely.
And he's just a side note on the band. People want to be involved in the show so bad,
so much, yeah.
And then Jelly Roll came out and sang New York, New York, and I'm like, wow, I'm just having a ball. And I thought I was going to be in the one the next night. And so I kind of mushroomed up a little bit, and I was standing out just a little in front of the stage, just watching it, and it was fucking great. I get a big smile on my face. I love this shit, know. And then I get tapped on the shoulder, and it's like, "Tony wants you to go up now and say what? I'm not going on until tomorrow, right?" And I'm like, "Fuck it, yeah, I'll do it. Let's go. I know what jokes I'm doing. I'll fucking do it."
By the way, they still haven't recapped the Rogan special. Well, I guess they recapped it, but no real review on the special. What did these guys think of the special? They're all avoiding like the plague, innit? They're not actually talking about the special. Like, was it good? Did you enjoy the special? What did you think about Rogan's special? Can you please elaborate on that, please? None of one's saying anything.
And it was just glorious. And then they said a bunch of really nice shit about me while I was up there, and that was, 18,000 people heard that, and then whatever million people streamed it.
Yeah.
And it's just, I do 3 or 4 minutes of material, and then I get this fucking all this adulation and nice things said about me. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like,
it's like a love
it's
fest.
The fucking it's so cool what's happening with podcasts, and that one particularly. If you have an idea, you don't have to. It's showing.
Oh. Be awkward. Ayahuasca doesn't work on vapid people like Bert. Charles Lucas, I feel like Tom Segura wants to be Louis C.K., but never will. Good observation, man. Good observation. Yeah, he wishes he could be Louis C.K. He fucking wishes. He doesn't have a bone in his body that could write a show as good as Louis. But I need to rewatch that again, by the way. I need to fucking watch Louis, because I remember how funny that fucking shit was. I need to rewatch Louis. Bill Ucha, I'm getting contact guy just listening to Ron speak. Yeah.
When you just just how uncreative TV executives really are.
Truly.
Because people left to their own devices know what's entertaining.
Yeah.
And if you'll get out of their way.
And we keep saying that.
Right.
For
over
years.
and over and over. And they
year.
truly,
we
to
go
justify their own existence.
Let the person who's creative do it. And they're like, no, we'll have this other guy do it.
Yeah, this guy knows these numbers.
Yeah.
And so you know, then all of a sudden.
Yeah, exactly. Big up Asad Aziz. Big up Josie. Exactly. Great. They're treating it like Papa's special when everyone says, "Listen, he's a nice guy." Oh my God, you remember that era? That was such an infuriating era because it was legitimately. I know it's an overused phrase by me or word, but they were legitimately gaslighting us with that fucking. Oh, he's a nice guy. He's a great guy, bro. You guys try to sell us that he was a fucking comedian. Then you realize he wasn't. Then you try to tell us he was a great guy. Then you realize he was actually a worse guy than he was a comedian. And all of a sudden they all pretend like he doesn't exist. Great. Big up Josie. None of these comics are going to review it. It wasn't bad. No, it wasn't bad, but it's old ass shit from Rogan we have already heard. Yeah, for sure. It's just funny, isn't it? Like they just talk about stand up so often. The craft, the art, the hard work, all the hours rewriting material, how many times they film it, from how many angles, who's editing it, what platform it's gonna be on. The moment this shit, suddenly they all pretend like they don't have specials. So I don't know what a special is. They all kind of go mute. They all start looking up. When the reception isn't what they like, they all pretend like they don't know what a special is. Oh my God.
The biggest media outlet in the world is a podcast out of fucking Austin, Texas.
Insane.
And so it's an odd thing.
Yeah, it's so cool, man. I mean, first of all, like this whole thing that Netflix has gotten into, I think more people are gonna go back to it. Is like we left broadcast TV, right? Broadcast became like, oh, that's of the past, and everything became on-demand streaming.
This guy is like, bro. I saw Red Bar dissect that. What was that show? Like, you can't give media talk. You can't give like TV media broadcasting talk. We've seen what you've done with some money. We've seen what you've done when you've got a chance to create your own show. It's just as bad. Let's not speak about what the mainstream media are getting wrong and how comedy's going to save the world. No, it isn't. Especially not your comedy.
What they realized in this last year especially is that there's something about eventing something live, and that only traditionally happens on broadcast. And now that streamers are doing it, like big up quite. Yeah, that Christina P. Cancer thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even watch the episode. I haven't watched full one in ages. I didn't even check to see what they said. I checked the Reddit. They announced it. It's not a super serious type of. I think they spotted it early, but I wasn't about to watch it and tune in and see them make nah, it's all right. They're not as funny as they once were. It would have been uncomfortable. What you said there, I believe you. I'm sure it was uncomfortable to watch because they're just not as funny anymore. Maybe if it was 2015 and that happened, they could have maybe spun it into like a funny bit or something. But I'm not about to try to watch them try to be funny while Christine is probably actually panicking and really scared, and Tom is just trying to make it content and money. I don't know. I'd rather not. But Godspeed to Christina P. People are flipping out for an event like these live roast and the live specials. Rock did his special,
or as Joey Diaz would say, Christine.
Cat, and now Joe. Yeah. And like the numbers are that like people are like, oh, I want to watch it in the moment that it's happening. That's still a thing for people. They still want that.
You know, I guess I tried to talk Joe out of it. I said, Joe, that's stupid. Why?
Yeah.
On earth. I was telling him this in front of the Netflix executives.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's
Ron White advised him not to do it. Ron White is saying he advised Joe Rogan not to do the live comedy special with Netflix.
Ridiculous. Is what do you get from it? Mm-hmm. Record 3, pick the best one. Fucker.
What'd he say?
Huh? He goes, I don't know. He goes, it was scary, so I want to do it.
Yeah, because it's scary.
He's jump out of a plane kind of guy.
Yeah.
Wow. Ron White told him not to do it. That's a good plan. I think he's right there. Actually, what he should have said is like maybe focus on trying to get it funny. It's not funny now. I wonder if remember that bit that bombed that Elephant Graveyard pointed out that I missed out on? I wonder that bit that Elephant Graveyard said that was a bomb that everyone went quiet for. I wonder if he just included that on the spot. I wonder if some of that material that he performed on stage was stuff that he just like said in order to win the crowd back, like stuff he's already used. God damn.
And you know, and also he was prepared to do it, and he did it, and I could tell because I'm watching it live. He's going streaming from that room, and I'm watching on TV in this room.
Yeah.
And I can tell Joe when he's having fun, his lips kind of turn up in a jokery kind of way.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that motherfucker's having fun.
He's having fun.
He is having fucking fun. He knows what's going on.
Well, I told him no.
And probably the money was too good to turn down. Imagine if it's just like one-off deal. Imagine if Rogan was good enough and smart enough and thingy enough to like work out a deal where they paid him millions for that one-off special. It's not even tied to his, because I think Netflix usually do a deal where like they get you to have like loads of specials with them, you know, so they get the most out of it. But imagine if Rogan was smart enough and hustled good enough to like get to a point where he just did one-off special with them for like, let's say $5 million, $10 million. I don't blame him for taking it. Like, fuck it. What's the worst that could happen? You know, oh no, it's got 1 out of star. It got one star out of 5. I still got 10 mil, you know, for like a couple of hours of work.
Nobody's more ready because he has run that set hundreds of times.
Yeah.
Hundreds of times.
Yeah.
So like, as far as like, you know, when you shoot, you're like, am I ready?
You know, big up Taijuan. I bet some of it was improvised, especially considering he used an old bit to win the crowd over after the bomb. Yeah, that's what I mean. Basically, yeah, you put it in the better words than me. Exactly. That exactly. I wonder if some of it was that. That's why there was that weird bit in the middle, because I think it started off okay, and in the middle it kind of went off the rails a little bit. And that's when obviously he was bombing.
Right. And it's usually like, you know, you hear about, there's people I know who do specials now after like 25 sets. They don't like non-road working guys. They're like, yeah, I've done this like 25 times. And you're like, what? What are you talking about? Like, and they're like, how many times do you do it? I'm like, 250 times?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, really? And you're like, yeah. But he had like years of running this set. So, I mean, he was super ready.
That's not a good thing, bro. We saw what, 6 years worth of preparation? 6 years worth of preparation. That's what, oops, sorry. We saw 6 years worth of preparation, and that's what we got. 6 years. 6 years.
Yeah, and I think my last two, I think I shot at this little theater in Atlanta, 800 seats, and you can go in there and do shows for a week and then maybe record, you know, 4 of them or 3 of them or something, and see which one you like, and it's pretty safe way to do it.
Yeah,
you know?
Foolproof.
I wish they would just go back to just making fun specials, like funny specials, sorry. I don't care how long it takes. Just take your time and just put out the best special you can put out. I think most of them shouldn't put out specials anyway, but just take your time. Take your time. There's no rush. There really is no rush. But again, the money is too good to turn down. They all they all want to be famous, right? Most of them, they want to be famous. So I don't know, man. The fans just suffer. Unless you're there watching it, it's not funny. So when you watch it, you know, when you watch it back, it's like, bruh, these guys aren't even thinking about how someone at home gonna take this, how someone at home gonna, you know, react or respond to this. Let me make this joke this way, so somebody here in the crowd gets it, and the person at home gets it too. You know, there's no consideration of that. There's no consideration of being just funny. Oh, do you remember before that there was a short period in time in podcasts where you'd hear a lot of these comedy guys say stuff like, "Oh, I'm aiming for a certain amount of laughs per minute." Do you remember that? You don't hear them talk about that anymore. They used to actually break down their jokes to the point where they're like, okay, I want to get this amount of laughs per minute, per second. Now it's just about like getting on stage and talking about a funny story or doing shitty crowd work. So what's up with you guys? It's like, bruh, can you write something, please? Can you perform, you know, on stage? Could you do an act, something? And it also makes me wonder, I wonder if a lot of the jealous, I wonder if some of the hate these guys have for improv is just jealousy. It's just a bit of insecurity. I wonder if that's the case. All this hate they have about improv, it's just insecurity because they can't do that work to produce those many skits and bits and whatever. They just could never do it, you know? they maybe find it hard to do, or maybe it kind of shows them up. But I find it funny. But yeah, no recap really on the Joe Rogan special from Ron White. He kind of danced around it, but we did learn that he did advise Rogan not to do the special. Rogan still did it anyway. So that's something, again, that Brendan and fucking Rogan share in common. Brian Callen and Rogan allegedly told Brendan not to do his specials, and he still went off and did it because he thought they were being jealous and shit. So, you know, we like to see that. I don't think, you know, Joe thought Ron White was jealous, but he probably was like, bro, why are you hating? You know? He definitely didn't tell Ron White how much he was making from Spotify for that one recording, but it doesn't matter. They did it anyway. So big up Ron White. We're not going to get any answers from these comedians about what they think about Rogan, which I understand. Josie was right. They're never gonna review it or tell us what they think, really. So I guess we have to make do what we have to make do with. Next on the list, let's go through this. What do I have to talk about here? Oh, we did that already. Let's do this. Without a doubt, this is one of the most outrageous things that he's ever lied about. Let's see this one. What's this clip about? What's this? One of the most outrageous things Brennan's ever lied about. I don't think that's possible because there's so many outrageous things. But let's see what this is about. The most outrageous thing he's ever lied about. Let's see. Bear with me a second here. If you enjoyed the stream, we like the stream, we like what you see, please make sure you like down below. Don't be stingy. Like the stream down below. Don't be stingy. Like the stream down below. Thank you, people.
The way to be cool, you know, they would make fun of me, but when recess came, I would shine, and I knew that's how I'd get street cred. So my mom, we didn't grow up rich. My mom, I made her take me to Payless shoe stores, and I wore.
We didn't grow up rich. That's a weird little. We didn't grow up rich. Yeah, you did. And maybe he means not rich like Brian Callen rich, but you still grew up rich enough where you got everything, you know? That's the version of rich, where you got everything for Christmas. You never missed out on a birthday gift. You never missed out on the Christmas. You ate at all the nice places. You know, come on, bro. Went to a good school. Let's be real.
Or the McGregor's at the time cleats.
Sure.
They were the mold cleats. Dude,
yeah.
I wore them.
At recess?
No, hold up. I wore them to school. So I'm walking through, everyone's making fun of me. It's going clink, clink.
By the way, this is something people say to pretend like they're poor, but a lot of kids just wore cleats to school because they like wearing cleats to school. And if you're a parent and your kid's being annoying and just want to wear those fucking cleats to school, let them wear them. Over time, anyway, when you wear them, they wear down anyway, and it end up like regular trainers, or you know, just without the fucking good grip. But he's trying to. This is like working class poverty, stolen valor. Oh yeah, I used to wear boots. Like, did you though? Or do you just wear them because you're just a weird kid? You know, you just, and your mom just like didn't want to argue, so just let you wear them.
Clink, clink.
You like, wait till recess.
That's why I went, all right, bitch.
I'm about to flex
I'll
on all
bitch.
you.
Yeah, I know it's 8 a.m. Wait till. All right.
I look like an asshole in chemistry
We'll
class.
see what's up.
Yeah.
We'll see what's up. So recess came. No one had like good footing because it was like, you know, your boy here.
This guy's
dude,
crazy.
I was Barry Sanders in 4th grade, dude. It might have been the cleats, but then the other dope thing my mom loved is because they're mold cleats, and I'd wear them on black top and all over, is they wore out over time, so I didn't need new shoes. So she was like, oh, yeah, you just keep wearing those, and they turn into regular shoes. I'm like,
Wait, so you wore rundown spikes or cleats as
for 2
then
years.
shoes?
Yeah. McGregor's, yeah. But, dude, when I had traction.
That's real single mom shit right there.
Yeah. When I had traction.
He's lying, man. His dad had money. He's lying. Like, come on, bro. He's lying. His parents might have divorced. But again, it's such an unnecessary lie. Like, why? There's nothing wrong with coming from money. There's nothing wrong with your parents making it, like, and making your life easier because their life was hard. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You actually should honor their hard work and their, you know, entrepreneurial spirit by actually talking well about how much they supported you in your dreams or how much they made life easy for you growing up. Never missed a meal. Everything was great. Like, you know, co-parented perfectly. Like, mention that instead of just lying. Oh yeah, my mom was some like trailer park single mother working in a strip club or something. It's like, bro. Or she was a 304. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on. Let's be real. Let's be fucking real. Let's be real. Please, for the love of God, let's be fucking real. But hey, this is Papa. Being real is not his MO. Is not his MO. Cool. We did that. We did a bit of fucking him. Let's continue. We got another post here. Oh, we did that already. Listen to this one. Debbie does Colorado. What's this? Brendan completes a trifecta by belittling his entire immediate family, all to give the impression that he truly comes from humble beginnings. Okay, cool. Let's see this one. This is an old clip, by the way. This is an All You Garbage episode. Again, during his... I think this is during the time... Am I getting my law right? Was this appearance on Are You Garbage around the time he was promoting Gringo Pappy? I think so. I think this is during the Gringo Pappy promo run. I'm pretty sure.
Let's move the whiskey.
Yeah. Holy shit. What did your dad do? What did your mom do?
My mom was like a property manager, bounced around. My mom's crazy, but it's also where I get my comedy from is my mom.
Mhm.
Like my mom would steal she would steal all the time.
With you there? Or like
with me there, she would do. We'd go out to a restaurant, and she didn't have a lot of money, so she'd get paid, and we'd go to Chili's. I grew up. Chili's was like our fucking Del Frisco's. And my thing was, awesome. I would get a full rack of ribs, which is the most expensive item on the menu, and a chocolate shake. That was my celebration. I'll go there right now if my special hits $1 million, dude. So I would do that every.
That sounds terrible, isn't it? Barbecue ribs and a chocolate milkshake. He's a real fucking redact, isn't it? That sounds like somebody that got dropped on their head as a baby. A rack of ribs, barbecue ribs and a chocolate milkshake. Is that normal? Why would you just get a Coke? Or some fucking iced tea? Or a glass of water? Ugh. Fucking hell.
Every time when my mom would let me do it, and then I would know if money was tight. She'd be like, let's get the chicken fingers, buddy.
Yeah.
And so I remember she's like, order whatever you want. You want 2 of them? I'm like, sure. She's like, you want 2 shakes?
Yo, quite a great observation. It's weird. Dan Soda is from the same town and they have zero connections. I've always wondered because Dan Soda sometimes would say stuff about like little quips here and there about finding a kid. I think he knows way more about Brendan like back in the day than he lets on, but he's never gonna say it. You know, which is smart. Don't do Luis J. Gomez did. Don't burn your Rogan bridge for the sake of fucking homeless cats and shit. It's not worth it. Your career is more important than appeasing a Reddit. But I think Dan Soda knows way more about Brendan than Brendan knows about Dan Soda. I think Dan Soda has heard some things about Brendan, you know, in his CU days and shit, you know? I'm pretty sure he knows. Because sometimes he says stuff and he kind of, you know, dangles some stuff out there like, you know, I think so. Yeah,
you want extra chairs? I'm like, oh, it's mom's balling.
Yeah.
And then the check comes, mom's like, okay, cool. So I'll meet you up front, right? I'll pull the car around. And then you guys just, when you're done, you meet me out there. But I was a kid and I was like, sure, makes sense. She probably gave.
Again, I'm sure there's an element of this story that is true, but he's just exaggerating it to appear relatable and to appear like he's got like he had a rough upbringing. Remember before in the beginning, when Brendan first got into stand-up comedy, he used to get annoyed at people that used to always say, you can't be a stand-up if you didn't come from a rough background. And he always kind of take pride in like, no, I didn't come from a rough background, but I'm doing stand-up. Now all of a sudden, this is him trying to appear relatable by trying to have all these like poor stories. It's like, bro, I'd rather you tell us about your dad buying you your first expensive gift and how you noticed when he started to make money. Like, that's way more funny. That's way more interesting than lying that your mum was some like, you know, trailer park loser. So, like, come on, man, come on. Or some white trash person. It's like, we don't believe you. Big up Charles Lucas. These two guys were kind of funny in a trashy kind of way. I like them. No, I think it's still funny. I think Are You Garbage is still quite a good show because there's no other show like this in the comedy podcast scene where you get people to come on and talk about, you know, their interesting upbringing and shit. It's not like a standard comedy podcast where it's like talking about COVID and whatever nonsense Trump said and whatever. It's them actually digging into each other's lives and shit and maybe pulling out some interesting things. And sometimes some of these stories explain quite a lot about why certain comedians are the way they are. It's quite interesting. I actually like the show. It's actually pretty good. So I think it's pretty, I've at least, you know what XLP said and someone else mentioned before, this is them doing something interesting in a comedy landscape, you know? Adam Friedland's another one. At least this is an interesting type show. Even Starvey. I actually really enjoy Starvey's show. Like, I think Starvey does a good job of just having fun and asking ridiculous questions and going down ridiculous, premises and shit, or exploring ridiculous premises. Like, I miss those type of shows. I'm not gonna lie, I miss that type of shit. Either moan, but I just don't wanna hear about fucking COVID.
Gave the money and went to the car. Nope, she just did dine and dash for the longest time, dude.
Holy
Dine
shit!
and dash, yeah.
Anybody ever catch you?
Never.
Really?
You don't suspect the mom.
Big up game bred footballer. Apologies, had sex. Congrats, brother. Standing ovation. Had sex. I love how it's so much of an achievement for us, right? I love how it's so much of an achievement for men. Like, it really is, because we know how hard it is for real. We know how difficult it is for us men to go from knowing somebody to them letting you fucking plow them. It's a lot. It's an achievement. So for us, this is a big achievement. We want a round of applause. Pat me on the back, buy me a drink, get me a shot, give me a little tug. For a woman, it's easy. A woman could fuck a million guys in a minute if she wanted to, right? Just like literally open a window and say, "Who wants to fuck?" And legitimately, a queue of people will fucking form around the corner. But for us guys, even in relationships, sometimes it's harder in relationships. It's fucking difficult. You gotta earn it, man. You gotta earn it. You gotta earn it. So big up game bred footballer. Oh my god, Uche. When one of us has had sex, we've all had sex. Have sex as a family. It sounds so bad, but it actually describes the situation so perfectly. It really does. It's so accurate. Having sex as a family. We all go down, we all come up. Exactly. Yo, that's disgusting, Koila. That's disgusting, Koila. One in the chat, if you smashed her with AZ's English accent in the background. That's actually disgusting. There's nothing sexy or horny about that or hot about that at all. That's actually disgusting. If any of you guys have come with my voice in the back, I'm disgusted. I don't want you to ever watch my shit again. If you've come while I'm speaking, you guys are disgusting. I swear to God, fucking disgusting. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's so nasty. I swear to God. I'm just imagining people fucking while fucking people fucking while this is the podcast, and what's that fucking mental health advert comes on, and you guys are just you guys are disgusting, bro. Just put on some R&B like a normal person. You guys are out here smashing with podcasts on in the background, like with fucking Streamlabs notification. What the fuck are you doing? That would easily give me that would easily turn down anything. But honestly, you guys are fucking legends, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. What a legendary. Yeah, exactly. Smashing with a BetterHelp ad in the background is fucking insane, bro. Imagine. Use code this and that. Oh my God. But hey, you gotta get it somehow, innit? We gotta get it somehow. Oh, big up the stream chat. You guys are fucking legends. Let's continue. Next clip. Actually, let's get rid of this one before we continue. Bear with me. Let me just get this off. Next clip. So Adam22 is not happy that Figmunity World have got their own show. So let's play this one. So I don't know if you guys have, I'm not sure if this is true. I've not seen it confirmed anywhere, but allegedly Figmunity World, or maybe AD specifically, has got its own show on Power 106 Radio, allegedly, according to this post on Back on Fig 2. Not too sure if this is true. Again, I'm taking the gospel of Back on Fig 2, you know, I'm taking their word for it. But I read a bit deeper into it, and it seems like AD is the one that's got the show. Either way, it's a good thing. Great, love it for them. But Adam22 seems upset about AD or Figmunity World having their own show on Power 106. So let's see what he has to say about this. Fucking hell, this guy, man. This fucking guy. Bish, bish, bish. Let's play it.
Okay, word on the streets is that one of the custers got a radio gig. And they're really, really proud of themselves. And they're bragging about it on their stream. And they're so hyped up. Just want to clarify. If you have your own stream, your own podcast, and then you have to go and get a side gig doing a radio show, this is not what we call a W. The goal is to be an independent boss, not a corporate cog in the machine working for some corporate monolith. And don't be out here trotting this around acting like this is something to be proud of. You know how many times I've had offers to do a radio show and I looked at the dollar amount and I was just like, oh yeah, that does not align with what I got going on. If you own your own restaurant and then you go and get a side gig working at McDonald's, it's not a W, it's an L. So let's just make that perfectly clear. You're still falling off.
I get his angle because him and Back on Fig, him and T-Rail, him and AD, him and Pun, they still have beef. But he sounds like such a loser, innit? Like, such a loser. There's parts of it that are very zesty, parts of it that are incredibly sassy, parts of it that are just unnecessary. It's like, if you want to diss them, just diss them properly. Just talk about, I don't know, just diss them. You don't have to, like, try to make it some sort of, like, moral, principled, philosophical, like hustle thing, like you are a better business. Like what? Who's offering you a radio deal? Who's offering Adam22, the guy that's been accused of being a PDF and, you know, just being a bit of a joke in the hip-hop industry in general? Who's offering you a radio show? People are happy the platform exists. You do your thing on the West Coast and stuff, but I don't know. I'm doubtful that people would want you to be a radio host or a radio presenter for a station somewhere. It just doesn't make any sense. Also, you're not a music guy. You don't really know much about music, you know? Adam22 is like maybe a decent interviewer on his day, but I wouldn't go to him for like music takes or anything. Like, he doesn't really know that much. You know, he kind of acts like he does, but he doesn't really know that much. So it's confusing to me why he thinks this is a bad thing for them, especially at this point, because I feel like FMW, if you've been paying attention, a lot of these guys have kind of fallen off. They've had to cancel the tour, I think, or cancel a leg of the tour because they didn't sell enough tickets. Back on Fig isn't as good as it used to be. I think the best show within their kind of like bubble or group is that one show they do with the host They Are Not Big, and they've got another show called Ace Boys that they do, I think, on Ace Boy Pun's channel. That's actually the best shows on there. Community's fallen off completely, so it's actually quite a good opportunity for all of them. They probably might get a look. That you probably might bring in some of his boys. It's also a good opportunity to make some good money because I imagine those radio gigs pay pretty decently, especially for a couple of hours of work per day or per week, whatever it's going to be. I'm sure that extra funds can, you know, be added to do other things outside of radio. So I think it's a W for those guys. And it's also good because of representation. Because Power 106 has been accused, I think the West Coast has been accused in general of being very Hispanic or Latino. There's not a lot of like black presenters or hosts in the top lot of their shows. So it might be good to have somebody from the community, you know, from a set, from a gang, whatever, tied to the streets, all that malarkey being on the show. That might be a good thing as well going forward. So it's I don't know. So I see why they're doing it. So I don't really know why Adam's hating like that, but we know why, because he doesn't like those guys and he wants them to die because they tried to embarrass him and make him look dumb on the internet by leaving or jump. I get it, but I don't know. Seems like a good idea. Yeah, exactly. It seems like a good opportunity. It really seems like a good opportunity. Oh, by the way, wish Game Bread luck. What's that? Wish me luck for a new job. Fucking 9 years at Bloomberg and got married with. Okay, sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry to hear that, my friend. I didn't know that. Sorry to hear that about made redundant. Yeah. I don't think there's anything worse, actually, to be fair. I really don't think there's anything, especially I think there's the only thing worse than being made redundant after 19 years is being made redundant like I did after 1 year. Especially after you left the company to go somewhere else. Like being made redundant super early and being made redundant super late are the worst feelings. Because once you pass like a 5-10 year mark, you probably don't have a job for life. Why wouldn't you? And then suddenly it's like, nope. And imagine going up to a new place and then you get let go after a year because of like, what's that word called? Because they start to like wanting to like, downgrade certain things and whatever. It's just, oh my God, man. Fucking hell. So yeah. Big up Game Bread Footballer. Keep your head up, brother. Keep applying. The annoying thing about applying, I'm sure everybody knows this. I don't need to tell people about this, but the annoying thing about applying for jobs is that the time that you feel like you should give up and that you're not hearing anything is the time that you should actually double down and keep applying, because eventually that momentum will actually get you a something. But it's really strange because it plays with your mental, because sometimes it's really difficult to keep putting yourself through that ringer, especially if you're doing interviews. It's probably worse when you're not getting any response, especially if you're doing interviews. You're like constantly being dangled a carrot, it's being taken away, then taken away. It's like, but if you just keep persisting, you'll find something eventually. That's how it works. It's just momentum. So keep your head up, Game Bread Footballer. You know what's gonna happen. You know the deal. Let's continue on. What else we got here? Oh, let's play this one. Look at this. Lush One season. What the fuck is this? Lush One season. What's Lush One saying here? This is an old video. He's changed his look a million times. He looks a lot more dusty now, by the way. Let's see what he's saying here.
Fill in the blanks, they fill me like shanks. Shot me 300 packs, gas in my tank. Girls like my
fucking hell, what the fuck is that?
features. She know I go deeper. Jitty chew my sneakers, diamond pink.
By the way, that's a big girl, isn't it? That's a big girl, isn't it? Fucking hell. Fair play. I don't think Lush has got the minerals to handle all of that, but still, Lush is there knocking down them fucking chunky redheads, And man knows, isn't it? The real man them know about the chunky redheads. Man knows about redheads in general. Only real man them know about what redheads can do in general. But them fucking curvy redheads. Woo-wee.
I go deeper. Jitty chew my sneakers, diamond pink Easter. Headshot, they want the end of me. I think I'm John Fitzgerald Kennedy.
By the way, Z, you're right. Z, I think you're right, Z. She's there for the coca. I think you are right, Z. These are usually the best companions during an afters. During an afters, when you got a little baggie in your hand, when you might have, especially when you're the only person in the house that has something. When you're the only person, maybe you've got something in your sock, you got something in a little coin, your little coin pocket in your jeans. Oh, look at that! Look at what I found. These people come in very handy. Who's better? Little Brows or who's better? Little Brows or fucking Lush One?
Down into a 06 and I ain't cared since. Canary yellow diamonds, lemonade, make you wince. Tighten up the game, watch my pen muscle clench. These are yours, you will never see me wince. Gang and then make big moves like Brandon Stim. Pockets in these rigged jeans, ain't seen no lid. My 40 calories butter, know this biscuit never live.
Again, no offense to the other lady, but this lady is way cuter as well, by the way. No offense to the other lady, because the other lady look like she could kill me. But this lady is way cuter too. But again, Lush is terrible. But I think if I had to listen to a playlist of songs, I'm probably gonna listen to Lush before Little Brows. I'm not gonna lie. Little Brows is too garbage. I'm probably listening to Lush before I listen to Little Brows. Not sure if you guys agree, but I don't know. I wouldn't mind. You know what I mean? If I had to listen to a playlist of his material, if I had no choice and I had to listen to it, I think I'd be okay. I think I'd be perfectly okay listening to his stuff. But Little Brows, that's gonna be harder. Little Brows is gonna be way harder. I swear to God, I couldn't do it. I really couldn't do it if it was Little Brows. That voice, his fucking cadence, the words, like oh yo 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 yo. I just couldn't do it. I don't think I could do it. But hey, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, exactly. We got Uche, Lush KO, Brows KO, exactly. Riding through the Imagine wanting to ride through any city like Brendan Schaub. Just imagine that. Lush kind of be hitting, Lush shitting on Brows exactly, easily. I don't know, this guy might be terrible, but I might rather listen to this than Brows. Exactly, Severe Design. Big up Severe Design in the house. Stevie Brows had Brows Chad rap is garbage. Oh, it's too bad, man. It's too bad. Too bad, man. Too bad. Actually, mind you, maybe I'll do that for the Patreon. I need to revisit. What was that interview that? Do you guys remember that interview that Brendan did with that bro? There was that Chad rapper guy. He's quite popular, I think. Actually, I think he's quite popular. I'm pretty sure he's quite popular. I forgot his name. Do you guys remember what I'm talking about? Brendan did this interview with him early doors. It's some bro, and he raps. Is his name? It begins with a B or something. Oh, I wish I could remember his name. But it was an early interview. It was kind of cringe. That's it, Mike. Yeah, that's it, Mike Stud. Yes, Andrew W. Yes, you get it, Mike Stud. Yeah. Do you remember Mike Stud? Do you remember Mike Stud? He was coming up a little bit. He was doing his thing. I don't think he does music anymore, though. I think he just does podcasting now. I don't think he does music. Let me just check his YouTube. Does he do anything at the moment? I haven't heard for that guy in ages. What's he up to? What's Mike Stud doing? Yeah, it's just Mike, by the way. It's Mike full stop on YouTube. He's got a song from 8 years ago. Does he upload anything else? 4 months ago, his podcast is dead. No podcast 8 months ago. So I guess he's not doing anything. He might have given up. You know. I think Mike Stud might have given up. Yeah, I think Mike Stud might have given up. Let's see if we got Mike Stud, Brendan Schaub. Let's see if I got that. Brendan. I'm sure he did an interview with him back in the day. I'm just checking on my phone here, so I have to fucking kill my computer. Bear me 1 second. Yeah, interview here with Mike Stud. Okay, from 4 years ago, actually. Mike Stud was on their show 8 years ago. Then he went on, Brendan went on his show. I'm going to do that for the Patreon. I'm going to fucking do it for the Patreon. I'm going to do a reaction to that. So, yeah, that's our next video. I'm going to add that to my fucking list. I'm going to fucking do that. That's going to be a good one to check out and react to. So, yeah, You Never Know podcast with Mike. Man like Mike. Fuck, it's already finished. Fair play. Man like Mike Stud. Brows tainted by proper redactedness. Yeah, Cool, let's continue. What we got here? Oh, let's play this video. This is a good one too. What the members of the 250 think of Bappers or think of Beige Frequency Ed Loud critiquing their work. Okay, cool. This is an old clip. I think this is an old clip. I don't think they're gonna. I don't think Beige Frequency is gonna be allowed to be spoken about in Rogan's fucking podcast studio again. To be fair, but this is an old clip.
Not everybody likes, Led Zeppelin. Some people just want to hear jazz all day. You know what I'm saying?
You ever see those porcelain documentaries? Porcelain or Beige Frequency? The stand-up documentaries?
Yo.
They're
what's
great.
that?
Hold on. What are you talking about?
Whoa.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you just lost your November.
Wow.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
There are these documentaries about stand-ups, about stand-up comedy. Yeah. Porcelain and Beige Frequency, and they're really, really good,
Yeah.
well researched.
Who made them?
These guys just make them for internet.
Oh, like Norton and Jim Jeffries.
Where are
I
they?
have seen
They're
them.
on YouTube.
They're so brutal.
Look at Shane. Shane knew, like, I don't think you're going to reckon this to Joe. Look at Shane. Look at Shane looking at Mark Norman. Does Joe know he's trolling? Those videos aren't good. They're kind of insulting his friends. Shane looking at Mark. Ari's trolling. Does he know? Does he know? Does he know?
Brutal, man.
They're
Those are
brutal, but they're all
brutal.
dead on. They're not like taking stuff out of context. They're taking stuff in context.
One of them. Now this is funny. I was with my lady, and I DM'd him at it. When I saw they reviewed my special, I was with my girlfriend, and I was like, "You gotta leave the room."
So you can.
I'm gonna watch this, and if this is what I think it is, I'm gonna be upset.
You're a masochist.
Yeah,
They're
I watched
great.
it, and actually the guy was like, "This is pretty good."
Yeah,
so I was like, that means everything.
Wow, that's great. They're not hit pieces, but it often is. It rests in the negative sometimes, and it's fucking great.
But the thing about what you would do if you were on the outside is you would do the exact same thing.
Yeah.
You would especially.
Oh, I hate Rogan's defense, man. I fucking hate this defense. I hate this defense because he just thinks because he has a cool job and because what he does is fun, he thinks everyone wants to do this. He thinks everyone wants to be a comedian. He thinks everyone wants to be a podcaster. He thinks everyone wants to be a part of his group of friends. He doesn't envision in life he doesn't envision a scenario or a person who would ever look at what he has and think, yeah, it's great. Maybe give me the money, but I don't want any of the other stuff. He doesn't see it. He just thinks, yeah, killing it, being on stage, having the boys, being in this podcast studio, drinking beers and watching fucking clips on you. Like, he thinks everyone wants to do this. Some people don't want to do this. Some people would rather just live a quiet life, doing what they want to do, working their regular job, having time to go out with their friends and family, and that's basically it. But Rogan, like, oh, if you're making this, you really want to be on the inside. It's like, when you're on the outside, you want to be outside. Fuck off. It's actually fun to take the piss out of comedians. It's actually quite fun because a lot of these guys take themselves way too seriously and they're too thin-skinned to actually take any criticism on board. So it's actually quite fun taking the piss out of them. Especially if you're making, because I've never made, I probably should make one, to be fair, especially on a random show channel. Maybe this will be a chance to actually try to make one of those type of videos, like a podcast cringe to try video type of thing. I think I have, sorry. I've made it on my, I have. I've tried to do that whole like, hi. Well, I just think it's a bit gay, man. But anyway, I think I might have to try and do more of those videos on here. But that sort of stuff is actually quite fun, I'd imagine, when you really get into it. Researching, then storyboarding, putting it together, editing it and stuff. It's quite fun to see it come together. Yeah, your vision of what you want to say, how you want to say it, like. But honestly, these guys, man, these fucking guys. If you're on the outside, you actually want to be on the inside. So,
then it's fucking great.
But the thing about what you would do if you were on the outside is you would do the exact same thing.
Yeah.
You would especially look. Who likes to attack heroes more than you do?
Oh, heroes, you know. Fuck. Like Rogan, yes, hero in podcasting, yes, great, because he showed us all the way. Cool. But hero in general, like we want to, like, come on, man, relax, bro, relax. And I wouldn't be on here fucking shilling, snake oil and fucking kettlebells with my face on it. It would just be like, enjoy the show. The sponsors are here. Skip the ads if you want to, but I'm not selling you nonsense merch. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not that deep. Heroes, heroes. Fuck, my hero's my mom and dad, bro, not you fucking dork. My hero's my Royal Mail delivery guy. You know what I mean? That's my hero. The guy that delivers my Amazon parcels. The guy that delivers my fucking Uber Eats. That's a hero to me. I swear to God. That guy's my hero more than fucking Rogan. Fuck off. Hero. They want me on the inside. Beige Frequency. Elephant Graveyard. They all secretly want to be producers. That's what they want to be. That's what I bet you. That's what they think. I bet you these guys think, oh, podcast cringe, who to try. They all want to be producer. They want to work for me. They want to be young Jamie. No, they don't. It's way fun to just take the piss. It's way more fun to just look at these guys, say stupid shit, clip it, make a video, make thousands of dollars, and just keep it moving. Fucking hell, man. Heroes. Heroes, you know. Heroes. Actually, heroes. Not my hero. Not my president, not my hero. Can we do a little detour, please? Because I've just seen something on my fucking phone regarding this beef that's currently brewing between Ice Spice and her former friend. I want to see what's happening here. I know this has nothing to do with this particular stream, so please apologies, a little detour. But let's kind of quickly take a little detour because I want to see what the beef is. You guys won't care about this sort of shit because it makes no sense of what I'm streaming. But one of Ice Spice's best friends unfollowed her recently. That's become one of the big things in social media now, noticing who unfollows somebody. And now she's kind of explained why she unfollowed Ice Spice. So let's see what the beef is here. I'm curious to see what's happening. I'm curious to see. Please bear with me. The friend. Let's see what the friend is saying here. I'm curious to see why this friend decided to fumble the bag. It must be difficult though when you're a young person, like especially when you're that age and your friend is Ice Spice and you're like the friend, you know? It's hard to kind of play your position, but there's nothing wrong with just being the friend and kind of collecting any check you can, making something. But if I'm not mistaken, I think this girl, I think the friend is also trying to be an artist. I think that's a problem. I think it's difficult. I think it's difficult if you see yourself as an artist too, to be a friend of somebody that's making it probably. If you play a position, you're happy just to be the number two, you're probably fine. But if you see yourself as like, I'm going to be the black version of Ice Spice, it's probably hard, you know? But let's see anyway, let's see. Bear with me a second here. Let's see what this girl's saying. So this is the girl. Her name is Cleo. Let's see what Cleo has to say about unfollowing Ice Spice. Let's see what this said here.
What's up, y'all? It's your girl Cleo. So y'all know me. I've always been vocal about everything, about literally everything.
She's got a mouth on her as well. You can tell. We can tell you're vocal, mate. The way her mouth is moving, you can tell this girl yaps. Let's see what she's yapping about.
Nobody can shut me up. Nobody can silence me. Like, was you silenced or was you silenced? Okay, and nobody's gonna do that to me.
Okay.
This video isn't to bash anyone. This is
babe. It's 9 minutes and 29, and there's a part 1. This is definitely going to be a bash session. Let's be fair. You are definitely going to do a lot of bashing. It's 9 minutes and 29 seconds.
Me to speak on my experience and what I went through, and I want my fans to learn from this. My fans, my followers, my supporters, my future fans, followers, supporters. You don't even have to like me. I want y'all to literally take this situation that I'm about to break down to y'all and be inspired by it. And understand that no matter what the opportunity is, nobody should make you feel less than or make you feel like shit because they gave you an opportunity. It does not matter. It does not give a door, an open way for somebody to try to humiliate you or try to make you feel less than. And I feel as though being such a confident black woman, I'm sorry.
So it seems like I'm going to download it because it's going to fucking buffer all the day. I'm going to skip ahead. It seems like she's trying to say that Ice Spice was making her feel like an assistant or something. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Sometimes just play a role, man. It's not that deep, bro. She's the star. You're never going to be her anyway. Let's be real, right? Just play a role, man. Like, she treats you like shit. Just take the opportunities and just keep it moving. Is it really that bad? Really? Did she like physically assault you? She maybe sent you out to go get the drinks while she was smashing riot in the dressing room. She told you to go pick up some juices and stuff, and you came back and you still heard them screaming for the door. It is what it is, isn't it? I don't know. Is it really that deep? Really that deep? I don't know. Maybe I'm gassing it. I don't know. Maybe I'm guessing it. Maybe I'm guessing it. I don't fucking know. Let's play it again. One more time. She's about to cry there because she mentioned that she's a black woman, by the way. You gotta love the internet, innit? You gotta love this new age, bro. I'm a black woman. It's like, bro, what? Why are you crying because you said you're a black woman? That seems weird. Okay, cool. Let's go back to, what was it, about 1 minute, right? 1 minute. 1 minute there, around here, right? Look at that mouth, bro. That's a talker, innit?
Confident black woman. I'm sorry. I'm ashy as fuck as a black woman. I didn't even want to start tearing, okay? Anyways, as a black woman, a confident one who knows exactly who she is and exactly what she wants in this world, people are so intimidated by it. And it's either you're intimidated and scared of it, or you love it and you just love it. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, I was around somebody who was clearly intimidated by me, and just who I am as a person. And at first it might have been something that they liked, but as you can see, I only go up, and I could be seen as a threat to somebody who clearly isn't confident. I can fall out with a friend over miscommunications, misunderstanding.
There's a lot of waffling here. Come on, girl. Please get to the point. Why did you and Ice Spice fall out? Let's get to the point of the issue, please.
That's okay. You know, we can work it out. Honestly, it's not something that is has to end everything. You know what I'm saying? But you actually have one time to show me that you are jealous, intimidated, untrustworthy, fake, disloyal, and genuine, manipulative.
I'm sorry, but that's the record industry. I'm sorry, that's the industry you're in. I'm sorry. Use it to your advantage. No one's real. No one's real. It's the whole point of it. It's all make-believe anyway. It's entertainment. Use it to your advantage. Was she using you because you were like her hood black friend? Yes. Were you standing next to her because she's Ice Spice? Yes. Mutually beneficial using is not a bad thing, bro. God damn it, these people sometimes. It's what do you expect? You wanna find real friends in the record industry, in the music industry. You wanna find a real friend, huh?
And calculated. And I promise you that will be the last time you ever play with me. Now I will break down.
And also, no offense to this girl, I've never heard a single. I didn't even know she even does music. I know she does a lot of skits on social media. I've seen some of her skits, but if she really thinks Ice Spice was afraid that she would become her competition and take some of her fans and become a bigger star than her, then that is delusion of another level. That's really delusion. Maybe she was trying to keep her down. I understand that, but thinking you're gonna be a bigger star than that girl at the moment, where what she's currently doing. She bends over and shakes her ass and the crowd screams. It's she literally shakes her ass and it's like a fucking round of applause. It's come on, man. Come on.
How it ended. And for a lot of people that don't know, me and Ice did not grow up together. That is not my childhood friend. I met her 2 years ago. Before she blew up, I was very supportive of her. Before she even...
They're not even. Oh, this makes it even worse. They just play into the whole thing. It's not real. Just pretend you are childhood friends. That makes it a fairy tale thing. I met her on the block. We used to sit on the stoops. We used to play ball. We used to fucking play knockdown ginger. I don't know, man. Lean into the law. It's such an easy fucking opportunity. What's wrong with just pretending to be friends? God damn it.
Blew up. I was somebody that genuinely...
Yo, Jordan Ray, I'm not gonna lie, that sounded kind of racist, but that's funny as fuck. That sounded kind of racist, but that's funny as fuck. She's scary, Spice. I'm not gonna lie, that sounded very racist, but so funny. Big up Koila, yeah. The girl's fumbling the easiest ghostwriting back gig. Exactly.
Liked her. I was like, this girl is so cute. I seen her video on my Explore. She didn't even drop her viral song yet. And I was so supportive of her. Now, anyways, I'm just gonna tell the story because
Hurry
you
up,
guys
then.
deserve to know. You guys deserve to know why we are not friends anymore, because a lot of y'all loved us being together.
Not gonna lie, you could tell she's not friends with Ice Spice anymore because that looks like a regular apartment. That looks like my apartment. She's not in the hotels anymore. That looks like a regular ass apartment. She's not in the hotels. She's not in the nice suites anymore. The fucking Ice Spice, that, you know, she cut that. She cut it. She's at home. Looks like she might be at her mum's house or something. Fuck, man. Why would you do that, bro? You could be in fucking Miami right now.
You guys do deserve to know why we're not friends. Y'all do deserve to know who y'all are so obsessed with. Y'all love her so much. Y'all deserve to know who that girl is as an actual human being. As an actual human being. Fuck looks. Fuck looks. Fuck all of that. As a human being, at your soul. Y'all deserve to know. So the ending of July, I get a call from Ice very early in the morning. Cleo, come on tour with me. I miss you. Come. And I'm just like, girl, I'm not about to come on tour with you and watch you perform all month. Like, I got a nigga. I got stuff that I could be doing. I could be getting money. I have opportunities in New York. I have brand deals. I have things that I need to focus on. So for me to travel all over the United States with you to watch you perform, kind of crazy.
Why didn't you ask her for money? Why didn't you ask her if she can perform? Why didn't you do that? What's so hard about that? She expects you to go there for free. Why don't you say, hey, it has to be worth my while. Can we work out some sort of deal? Who don't you speak to in your team to work out some sort of money situation? Why can't you have that uncomfortable conversation just to get that over the line? Why is that not able to be done?
She's like, no, I want you to perform. And I gagged. You want me to perform?
Cool.
She ain't never, ever brought me out on stage. I was like, oh, wait, okay. Like, I guess this girl, and in my head, this is what I'm thinking. I'm like, I guess she's really trying to make up for that fake shit that got exposed like a month ago. Like, she's really trying to, like, you know, be a actual friend, because that shit was weird as fuck. And I checked her about that shit, and even for her to apologize was like pulling teeth. Like, girl, you got caught calling your friend jealous for no fucking reason. And her excuse was that I didn't speak up when I was asked if she was Nigerian. Like, girl, I met you a month before that video. I didn't even know you was Nigerian. So that was kind of weird to me too, that she was upset at me for not knowing if she was Nigerian. And she said
Ice Spice is Nigerian. I thought she was Dominican Republic.
that you could have at least said I was black. Like, girl, I didn't even know you. Am I your PR? Am I supposed to be clearing up every time somebody's asking about you being black or Nigerian? Like, that's not my role. And I don't even know you. So I was so confused. Anyways, we moved past. Anyways, after that situation that had happened with her ex-best friend exposing her for calling like just about everybody jealous, that was kind of like sick too, because why do you think everybody's jealous of you? She literally tried to link me being jealous of her with that interview of me not knowing if she was Nigerian. And I'm just like, girl, are you crazy? And she never said that she felt the way. And it was just like, I didn't even know that she was mad at me. She's just in messages talking about me. So she tells me, like, I think everybody's jealous of me. Don't take offense to it. I say that about everybody. I'd say that everybody's jealous of me. I even say that about my mom. Like, that's kind of sick. But okay. Like, okay. Fast forward, though, I started thinking that a lot of the things that Ice was doing was calculated. Like, even the thing after her best friend exposing her, it was like, oh, like, let's go to the basketball game. Come with me to this basketball game. I'm thinking, like, oh, she just wants me to come with her to a basketball game. Like, maybe she's trying to make it up. I don't know why I kept thinking like she was trying to make it up for being, like, caught being fake. But it was just, like, even the basketball game, it was, like, one day later, she's, like, dropping a song. It's like every time she's like inviting me out, because we never chilled on some like chill shit, bro. Like, it was never like just some chill. It was always like in the blogs the next day and the song is dropping too. So it was like, what? This girl kind of uses me for her rollouts. So I'm just like, okay. When the tour thing came out, I'm like, oh, she's actually trying to like give me something now. Like, okay. She's trying to make it up.
This girl is so naive, man. Bless her, man. I keep pausing at the worst times as well. Bless her. but she's so naive, innit? Ice Spice sounds like every popping artist. She's clearly, you know, smelling her own farts, thinks she's like the most important person in the world, which she probably is in her own universe, and is acting accordingly. You're meant to just move around it and just make it work for yourself at the time, because she also will disappear. Unfortunately, Ice Spice probably doesn't have any longevity in her anyway, so you're meant to take as much as you can out of it while she is shining, while she's like one of the main girls out there. She's got Taylor Swift collab, she's touring around the world, she's got all these fucking brand deals. You're meant to be fucking just taking as much as you can from it while she's around, while she wants you to be around. Not questioning, is she my real friend? Does she know any of my raps? Will she let me perform? It's like, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck, man? Go on IG Live, take pictures from the stage, behind, take pictures of you in a green room. You bitches are not here. It's only me and my girl, ride or die. I've known her since we were 4. Like, that's what you should be doing. What the fuck is she doing, bro? Like, this is such an easy bag. Like, it's fucking Ice Spice. She's not even going to be around for another 5 years. Who cares? Ay, ay, ay.
She's trying to be an actual good friend. I made a flyer announcing that I was going to be coming on tour with her. It did not even get reposted. It didn't even get a comment or like, and she was tagged in it. The bill, it didn't even have my name on it. Like, just about nobody knew I was coming on tour. It was like a special guest. Like, she didn't even like shine.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with not putting your fucking friend down who's no one knows as a guest. Fucking just let her come out. You're not that big of a deal anyway. Come on, bro. Let's relax about that as well. Is it really necessary to have your name on the bill? Like, really? Is anybody be coming to see you anyway? If you pop out and you do a performance, everyone's gonna be happy to see you, but you really need to be on a lineup. Fucking hell.
And any sort of like her own light on me. It was like kind of like all me. Like, I want my fans to come out. Like, she didn't really try to like mesh me in with her actual fan base or try to like put her fan base onto me. Very calculated, you know? It was just given like, oh, let's you know, let.
No way. Famous like popping artist is fucking calculated and manipulative. Who would have guessed it?
Cleo eat, but we gonna give her crumbs. Like, we gonna shine light on her, but let's dim it. You know what I'm saying? It just gave that so much. Online says the show starts at 8. It would even say 9 sometimes. And guess what time I was going on? At 7:30, 7:45. I was going on before the show starts. So that was kind of weird in itself. I had no idea what to expect going on tour. I had no idea until I got on tour and started seeing certain things, and I'm just like, wait, why don't I have that? I didn't have a room. I was told I was going to be with her, but I didn't have a room. No room for me backstage at all. I was in her dressing room. I didn't have no right.
Hold on. I didn't have a room. I was told I was going to be in her room. I didn't have a room. I was in her dressing room. So you did have a room.
I was with her, and before I came on tour, I asked her what were the things that I was gonna have to pay for, because this is so last minute. Like, you're only giving me 1 day to prepare. Like, it's July.
Nah, come on. You have to be prepared. You're an up and coming artist. You don't need a day, even an hour, even some minutes. You should have a set ready to go on your USB. You should have a little set ready to go. What do you need? I've got 10 minutes. I've got 20. I've got 30. You're an up and coming artist. You should be ready to go. Come on, bro. It's only a day. Like, this girl is delusional, bro. She actually thinks she's on the same level as Ice Spice. That's what she thinks. Fucking hell.
30 something, and we going on tour August 1st. Like, girl, like literally 1 day. So I'm just like, what do I have to pay for? Nothing. You're gonna be with me. You're good. You're gonna be with me. So I was like, okay, everything is handled. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna make the best out of it. I'm going to make the absolute best out of it. I don't have no dances or nothing. I'm just going to go out there and do what I can do.
Okay, cool. This girl sounds like I don't know, man. I don't know. I wonder what type of... what do you think happens to somebody to have that kind of level of entitlement? Because it seems very bapperish, isn't it? And it's not a generational thing, because Bapper is clearly way older than her. What do you think happens to someone like that? How do you think you can? How do you go from someone? How does that happen? What do you think happens there? What do you think is her upbringing? How do you not recognize the opportunity you have available? Again, no one's denying that Ice Spice might not be a bitch. Ice Spice might be a bit of a bitch. Maybe. She might be an awful friend. Maybe. She might not be the best person to hang around with. But she's clearly the star of the show. She's kind of using her. I get it. They're basically using each other. It's a music industry shit. I'm sure her label got her involved, right? Hey, there's this hood girl who does comedy skits. I likes your music. I bet Ice Spice record label is the one that reached out to this black girl. They probably saw her sharing early Ice Spice stuff on their Instagram. Was like, you know what? You should link up with this girl. She's from New York as well. She's a bit more hood than you. She's black as well, so she can give you that sort of like cred because people think you're racially ambiguous. So maybe if you're standing next to her, it will look like you look more black standing next to her because she's actually authentically black and she's from New York, right? So people will basically, she'll basically legitimize your blackness. And obviously hip hop, that's important in America, all that sort of stuff. You guys, care about race and color too much and shit. So that's important. So you should recognize that and just use it to your advantage. Just go on tour with this girl. She's hotter than fish grease. Just enjoy what you can from it. Absorb what you can from it. Like, learn from what you're seeing around you. How she moves, what she does right, what she does wrong. Whatever. Make it work. Get something down on paper. Talk to her management. Say, hey, can we figure out a deal where I can get some money for shows? I can be compensated. Maybe as a woman, it's a bit more difficult because women can't just appear on a show wearing a Nike tech suit, right? You have to make up and, there's loads of things that have to go into allowing a woman to be comfortable to step up on stage. Cool. But this girl is like, I don't understand. This is such a weird way to kind of view yourself. Like, she actually thought she was deserving of the same treatment or the same level of attention that Ice Spice was getting. Like, excuse me? You're not the star though. You're not the star. She's the star. Just stand next to the star and get all the crumbs that come your way. Play your position. Then over time you can kind of jump from there. It's not a back. Happens all the time. Happens all the time. Exactly. Big up everybody there. Big up Jordan Ray. Be like Chubbs. Is that really such a bad gig to have? Is that really such a bad gig? To be the best friend of the fucking biggest star in the world? Like, and in Ice Spice's career, honestly, I don't think Ice Spice is going to be around for that long, really. The Doja Cats and stuff, those are proper artists, but Ice Spice is probably going to end up like a Cardi B. She's probably going to end up fizzling out and just doing her own thing, whatever, but enjoy it while she's around, bro. Like, people can't hand you your career, you take it. Oh, exactly, Z. Exactly, Z. People can't hand you your career, you take it. Exactly. Fucking hell. Big up Abby Martinez. I just try to put, like, I don't know. I just don't understand it. Like, I just don't understand it. It's just play your position. Just play your position. Young and dumb. Big up Black American. Young and dumb. She does not understand that it's mutually beneficial, but she's on a different level. She thought because she's standing next to her that she was on the same level. Yeah, exactly. But that's the same with Brendan. Brendan did exactly the same thing. Brendan thought because he was friends with these guys that he was like them. It's like, no, bro, you have to kind of work your way up, and it's not even that hard. It's not even like a bad thing. It's like you're just not on their level. You might get there. Obviously, we've seen with Rogan, especially, he's not that much higher up of a level than Brendan. If not, they're probably the same level. But it's like you just fumble a situation because you have so much entitlement, so much ego. It's like, fucking hell. Is it really that difficult to just play your position? Like, and it's not even like you're admitting like you're less than, like, because maybe this girl thinks she's actually a better rapper, a better artist. Maybe it's possible. Who knows? But at the moment, when it comes to just pure popularity, 'cause that's what matters, popularity, clout, whatever, Ice Spice is the one. Just stand next to her, take what you can, and then continue on. Like, it really isn't that deep. What a weird young lady, man. Fucking. But again, I think it's something that I see all over the place. It's not even just, it's not even something that isolated to her. I think there's a lot of people out there that have this sort of view of themselves. It's like, what sort of evidence do you have that you are this person that you think you are in your head? Like, especially with the evidence in front of you, like, just play a position. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, there's no, I feel like nowadays people aren't happy being Tony Ayo, you know? And Tony Ayo has like an incredible career. People are not happy being Beanie Siegel and shit. Like, what's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that at all. Recognizing who the number one person is, standing next to them and getting as much as you can outside next to them. There's nothing wrong with that. Niggas, everyone wants to be Drake. Like, you're not gonna be Drake. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Fucking hell. But hey, what can we do? Absolutely nothing. Let's continue on. Let's continue on. Let's continue on. Let's continue on. What are we gonna say here? Oh, let's play this one. Let's play this one. Let's play this one. Let's play this one.
So Brendan Schaub's wife, Joanna Schaub, might actually be worse than him. So Brendan Schaub's wife.
You seen this? You seen this, bro? Look at this. Look at the videos, people. Look at the scene.
Joanna
Look at the
Schaub
scene.
might actually be worse than him, which is a
look at the scene.
Pretty impressive feat, considering that he's already the most hated man on the internet.
Have you seen this documentary, The Most Hated Man on the Internet?
No. Who is the most hated man on the internet?
His name is...
Look at the scene. I want to see my fucking computer. Look at the fucking scene we have now. Look at the scene. We have channels making videos about Brendan Schaub's wife now. Look at what's going on. Fucking hell, man, Brendan. You're such a redact. You're such a redact. Your redactedness is now spreading and touching your wife and your family members. Like, God almighty, bro. God almighty. Honestly, let's check this out. American Redact. Brendan Schaub's wife is somehow worse than him. Let's see what this video is saying. Big up this channel. I've not watched this before, so let's watch this together as a family. And if you enjoy what you're seeing, please make sure you like the stream. Don't be lame. Like the stream. Help a nigger out. Okay, cool.
So Brendan Schaub's wife, Joanna Schaub, might actually be worse than him, which is a pretty impressive feat, considering that he's already the most hated man on the internet.
Have you seen this documentary, The Most Hated Man on the Internet?
No.
Doesn't this guy sound like the other guy? Isn't that the other dude? Doesn't this sound like yeah, who's that channel? That channel that got taken down, the TFATK channel. Isn't that the same guy? Doesn't it sound like that guy from that TFATK channel? Or am I bugging out?
Who is the most hated man on the internet?
His name is Hunter Moore. I don't know.
Brendan Schaub just went like this.
And the primary reason people seem to hate her so much is that she embodies all of Brendan's worst qualities, amplifying them to a point where they're impossible to ignore.
Hold on. What was that Kobe story? It's crazy to think Kobe died basically in my backyard. What? What? Way to make it about yourself, girl. What? It's crazy to think Kobe died basically in my backyard. Okay. Let's just watch it.
All of Brendan's worst qualities, amplifying them to a point where they're impossible to ignore. Let's start with her obsession with flaunting their wealth at every opportunity she gets. I mean, it's one thing to take a picture of your morning coffee with the Lamborghini logo prominently.
Fucking hell. That's a picture though, isn't it?
I mean, it's one thing to take a picture of your morning coffee with...
Look at that, bro. Look at that picture. Fair play though. She's in that Urus and she's going to let us know. She's in that Lamborghini Urus. Look at that. You can barely see it with all the knobs and buttons and stuff. You can barely see the fucking massive Stanley there. It's just blending in. It's like camo. Just screaming at you, I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich.
With the Lamborghini logo prominently displayed on your leased Lambo's steering wheel for your Instagram story. But Joanna takes it to an entirely different level of tackiness. She once used her best friend of 17 years' engagement as an opportunity to flex her bigger engagement ring. As you can see in this photo where she holds her hand over the newly engaged friends with the larger diamond perfectly in place.
Unpopular opinion, I think this was blown out of proportion. If her friend didn't mind posting it, then there's no issue really. Is it a bit tacky and tasteless? Yeah. But I think all women do this. I don't think it's like oh, my one's bigger. I think it's just women showing off their engagement rings. And sometimes, depending on what type of diamond it is, just because it's bigger doesn't mean it's more expensive, you know? If you know anything about diamonds, you know, and just jewelry in general. Just because a gem is bigger doesn't mean it's, you know, more expensive than another one. So I think this was blown out of proportion. It was on the Daily Mail, by the way. She made it to the Daily Mail. This was on the fucking Daily Mail. Calling her for being tacky and shit, having no class. But I think this was blown out. I think this was blown out of proportion.
I mean, it was so bad to the point that the Daily Mail even ran a story on it titled "Tacky Woman Slammed for Upstaging Her Best Friend's Engagement News."
Jesus Christ! They didn't even say Brendan Shaw's wife. They called her a tacky woman. They called her a tacky woman. Ouch.
By showing off her larger ring. It's funny that they didn't even bother naming her because tacky woman clearly gets more pull than the name Joanna Schaub. And this isn't an isolated incident. Joanna has a habit of hijacking other people's moments and turning them into her own personal spotlight. Take, for instance, the time she and Brendan
Yo, big up Josie. Nah, she was just awful. She needs to be dragged for this forever. But you know what I mean though, Josie, there's a particular type of woman online, the particular type of, like, the ones that like to get, like, married, no, engaged. They like to flaunt their engagement at the same time. They announce their pregnancy at the same time. All that, you know, there's that kind of world that they live in. Some of them don't, you know, I don't know. Some of them aren't as rich or as affluent as each other, but they like to kind of share in that experience. And part of it is that I'm sure I've seen pictures online of women with their hands in circles, like showing off their engagement rings, and they're all different sizes, different qualities of jewelry. You know, which is what it is. I don't think they're trying to one up each other. Maybe there is a sinister underlying thing of it because, you know, as I always say, the real enemy of women isn't men, it's other women. So maybe there's that sniping involved. But I feel like a lot of it is just kind of like tacky LA mum type of, like, oh look, my husband, whatever. I don't know. I didn't really see it as like a sinister thing. But again, maybe I'm being naive. I don't know.
showed up to her grandmother's funeral dressed to the nines, claiming that they had to flex on their relatives just a tad.
Wearing Balenciaga to your grandmother's funeral is fucking insane. And I know that, by the way, in case you're wondering, that is a Balenciaga blazer. That's a Balenciaga blazer. I recognize that straight away from the shoulders and the cut of the lapel. Wearing a Balenciaga. Funeral fit. Grandma would have funeral fit. Oh, they're so perfect for each other, man. They're literally so perfect for each other.
I mean, that might actually be worse than showing up to someone else's wedding in a bridal gown, which, by the way, is something I wouldn't put past her. She seems to have this insatiable need to be the center of attention, no matter the occasion. And another instance of her tone-deaf behavior is when she regularly shows up to her son's baseball games in gaudy designer outfits. Like Lady regularly shows up to her son's baseball games in gaudy designer outfits.
Can I say something about this, by the way? Because I feel like people are being Puritans, especially on like the Fire and the Kids subreddit and shit about this sort of stuff. Isn't this just normal? Isn't it what normal women wear nowadays? Athleisure around the house and just socially. Or am I bugging out? I feel like every other day I see a woman in like athleisure that isn't going anywhere. They're just wearing it just for the sake of wearing it because I guess it's comfy. Aren't people going a bit over the top with this? I see people wearing leggings and cycling shorts. They're not going to the gym just because it's comfy, I guess, and you get a chance to show off your figure. Why not? But I don't think it's like I want to be a hot, sexy mum thing. It's just what people wear now, isn't it? Athleisure. It's that brand. She's wearing that brand, right? What's that brand? That ALO brand. It's a really popular brand, isn't it? This brand. Everyone kind of rocks it. It's a really popular fucking... I don't know. I don't see a problem with it. You know? I really don't see a problem with it. I think people are being a little bit a bit dramatic, a bit over the top with this, personally. Exactly, Uche. It's comfy. Exactly, yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of things you can kind of diss this woman about, but I think she's showing up to her kids' baseball games, and it's like, bro, she can't cut her tits off. You know what I mean? She can't, like, change how they look. Well, she did change them, but, you know, come on. It's like, fuck, you know, you wanted to go to his baseball games in a burqa.
Designer outfits. Like, lady, would it kill to put on a sweatshirt and watch the game? Like, parents are there to cheer on their kids as they play ball, not be distracted by a walking dollar store Kim Kardashian. Like, I can't even imagine what it'd be like to have these airheads as parents. Which brings me to the next and perhaps most disturbing point. Joanna Schaub is a terrible parent. Like, it's ironic that Joanna's only duty in life is to be a stay-at-home mom.
I still want to know what's happening with this side of her mouth. Why is that bit? I think it's just the angle. I want to know why this is so inward. Like, what's going on here? Still want to know what the deal was with this.
Most parents are out there grinding away at dead-end jobs to provide for kids who they only get to see in the morning at night for most days of the year. Like, they'd kill to be in her position. But whenever she's actually forced to watch her kids, she takes to Instagram to complain about it.
Always.
And that's just scratching the surface of her bad parenting. So let's talk about some specific examples. For starters, she once took her 4-week-old newborn daughter to a grimy LA mall, a decision that goes against the advice of numerous trustworthy sources. Like, it's widely known that exposing a newborn to such environments is highly discouraged due to the multitude of health risks involved. And lo and behold, just weeks later, her newborn daughter was diagnosed with croup, a respiratory infection typically spread through airborne droplets. In this case, it was...
Jesus Christ. Imagine if she actually was the reason why her premature baby got sick. Because she wanted to take the kid to fucking Balenciaga. The critter, by the way, they barely speak about, which is probably a good thing. Maybe they're learning because they did too much with Tiger in Boston. They don't really talk about the girl that much. Brendan doesn't really mention her too much. I don't think I see her posting the girl too much on her Instagram. So maybe they're learning to like be a little bit more protective. But fucking hell, man.
Was likely picked up from the dirty surfaces in the mall Joanna touched all day before handling her infant. And the poor baby ended up having to go to the hospital because of her parents' decisions. And it doesn't stop there. There's also the baby perfume incident where...
Yeah, big up. Big up A. Martinez. I gotta work harder in life. These two lovely redacts are making more money, living comfortably, no more imposter syndrome. Bro, I tell you this all the time, man. These people should always give you motivation. If they can do it, you can. It's almost incredible. It's like people like DSP, Wings, Boogie. You look at them and you think, hold on, these guys have been able to be content creators, quote unquote, full-time content creators for like 10 plus years, despite being some of the worst people you've ever seen in your life. Let alone content creators. They all four of them are horrible. All three. You know, Wings, Boogie, DSP. Terrible content creators anyway. But just terrible people. Like human beings. And people out there still support them, view what they do, like what they do. If they can do it, you can do it. So when you see redacts like Brendan and his wife doing what they're doing, you have to be, look, you can make it in your own way. Will you make it in his way? Probably not, because, you know, a lot of his success is tied with Rogan. But if they can do it, anyone can. Really is possible, because could you imagine? I always wondered, like, God forbid it happening. We don't want it to happen to anybody. But if it ever came a situation where Brendan had to declare bankruptcy, if Brendan went broke, this woman would run a mile. You know that, right? If Brendan actually ever went to a point where he lost everything, this woman will be nowhere to be found. I'm almost certain of that. I don't think she's gonna stay. She's gonna go by her. She's gonna go figure it out on her own. maybe open an OF on her own somewhere, but she's not gonna stay, like for real, like. And could she work? Like, you know, she's had so much time off of work. Like, what's she gonna do? Go back to hosting? Like, at that age?
She sprayed a fragrance clearly labeled for toddlers aged 3 and up on her newborn. Now, most parents would double-check the label before spraying anything on their baby, but not Joanna. She's more concerned with things way more important than safety, like appearance.
Baby perfume, you know. I didn't even know that existed. I swear to God. I didn't even know that existed. I swear. What the fuck, man? Like, what? Okay.
Speaking of appearance, let's not forget how she gets her kids to take thirst trap photos of her. I mean, it's one thing for a mom to ask her kids to snap a...
This is, well, as normal as this probably is for a lot of, like, LA hot moms, this is grim. As I'm sure this is very normal. I'm sure this is very common. But this is dark, bro. This is dark. Getting your kid to take a picture of your ass is fucking dark. I'm sure she's not the only one that does this. I'm sure there's plenty of LA hot moms who stand in front of their big house in their on the side of their pool in their bikini and take their kids. But this is dark, and she's got jeans on, but this is dark because you know, and he knows what you're doing.
Photo, but it's another thing entirely to involve them in what's essentially a vanity project. Nothing says good parenting like using your children to help you rake in likes on Instagram.
Okay, the jean one is one, but come on, what's this? What is this? I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is dicey. This is some sick shit. I'm not gonna lie. This is some sick shit.
Right? And another bizarre tidbit, Joanna constantly mentions how much she hates drinking water. I mean, let that sink in for a moment.
Yeah, exactly.
Water, essentially the...
Hold on, let me read that screenshot.
She hates drink.
Also, the conclusion to my bruised arm pic is that I'm mostly dehydrated, which is 100% true because, as you all know, I hate drinking water, let alone drinking when pregnant and having to pee every 2 seconds. Note to self, drink more water when you know you're going to have an IV. Fair enough not wanting to drink water because you just, okay, whatever. But then being annoyed that you have to drink it during your
drinking water. I mean, let that sink in for a moment. Water, essentially the healthiest way for children to stay hydrated, is something she openly despises. And Brendan's partly to blame for this one too.
Yeah, exactly.
Considering he's gone on record saying fluids are fluids and that whether you're drinking coffee, energy drinks, or Tiger Thick whiskey, it's essentially the same as water.
My fucking kidneys are bothering me, man.
Imagine saying that first, but then ending it by saying fluids are fluids. That's only a redact, right? Imagine saying with your own mouth, my kidneys are really hurting. And then ending it by saying, oh yeah, but fluids are fluids. I drink coffee all day, so it's the same as drinking water. But why are your kidneys hurting? Haven't you... Whatever.
Maybe I don't drink enough water. My piss is like almost like a tea color, like an iced tea, like a dark iced tea. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on.
That's like dehydrated.
Yeah, but I drink fluids nonstop.
I don't know.
And people are like, oh, you need to drink more water. But when you if you talk to a doctor, fluids are fluids. Like obviously there's diuretics, but if you're drinking enough,
hold on. Obviously there's diuretics, but if you're drinking enough, but he's only drinking diuretics. So what doctor did he speak to that said also drinking whatever?
Fluids are fluids. I drink a fluids. You'll never see me without a drink.
Yeah.
I always got coffee in my hand, whiskey at the shows.
How much actual water? I don't see.
Wow, look at how skinny Chin was. Chin looking way more Asian here though, isn't it? Chin looking way more Asian here.
Drinking a lot of water.
When it comes to me drinking water, I'm like Bigfoot. You won't see any footage of me drinking water.
Yeah, what the hell?
You're definitely dehydrated then.
I don't know, my fucking kidneys, man. I was like, my lower back's hurting. And I'm like, it might be my kidneys.
It's almost as if they're competing to see who can have the most absurd beliefs. But I don't think Joanna is entirely to blame here. And honestly, I feel a bit bad that she's married to Brendan Schaub, because I believe that he's the one who spoiled her rotten. Like, I think he damaged her beyond repair. For example, years ago...
No, not really. I think she always had this taste. I don't think Brendan's to blame. I think in her head, she always thought she was special. And Brendan came and validated that. But I think she's always wanting to be this woman, this like LA rich mum girl thing. Yeah, it's not Brendan's fault. They're both made for each other. Like, they're both made for each other.
Ago, Joanna tragically had a miscarriage during one of her pregnancies, an experience no parent should ever have to endure. Yet, on the night of the miscarriage, Brendan was in a hot tub with his bros, as evidenced by a now-deleted Instagram post of his. But he makes up for it by getting Joanna and him tattoos commemorating the child they unfortunately lost.
I carry your heart. He's got a picture of some like sad face, like a smiley face.
And of course, Brendan just gets a smiley face. I mean, that's completely what I'd expect from a guy who got tattoos of his sons portrayed as zombies with rotting flesh for some reason. And let's not forget Brendan's well-documented alleged infidelity. Take the infamous Super Bowl watch party with Mike Tyson, where Brendan...
I'm not gonna lie, but why are you including this in the video talking about Brendan Shaw's wife is more worse? What is this about? Is this another like weird, like simpy, weird, like what is this? Is this another 2 Days to Try video? What the fuck is this? Why is he including this bit into it? Is he hoping Joanna sees this? He wants Joanna to see this, doesn't he? He wants Joanna to see this so that she can leave Brendan for him or something. Like, what the fuck is this? Why is he including this in the clip? This is some fucking dirty macking. This is some dirty macking, bro. Oh, he cheated on you 1,000,000 times. Like, bro. Chill. What is this? What is this?
Was caught on security cameras slipping his number to another woman, who, by the way, promptly threw the napkin on the ground after seeing it was from him. And there are countless other instances of his alleged cheating, many of which were exposed by his former assistant after Brendan fired him. This assistant leaked alleged texts between him and Brendan, which included daily messages of Brendan asking about the baddies in his DMs, since his assistant was in charge of managing his Instagram DMs. But before you start feeling too bad for Joanna, remember that people have tried desperately to clue her in on her husband's supposed cheating. And what was her response? She chose to ignore it. So it seems she's perfectly content being blissfully ignorant of Brendan's extracurricular activities, because at the end of the day, he's her walking ATM. I mean, without him, all the material things she worships in life would disappear. So she's clearly not willing to risk that. And just to clarify, everything I've mentioned in this video comes directly from what Joanna and Brendan have put out there themselves. So imagine what's going on behind closed doors. Like, normally I stick to discussing comedians and other celebrities, but Joanna's made herself a public figure by putting all this out there. Everything I've discussed is from her, so I don't feel bad for her in the slightest. She portrays herself as this larger-than-life figure, flaunting wealth, status, and a lifestyle that seems more concerned with appearances than substance. Whether it's her excessive displays of wealth, her tone-deaf approach to parenting, or her willingness to overlook her husband's many flaws, Joanna Schaub's made it abundantly clear that she's in a league of her own when it comes to being out of touch with reality. And while I might have some sympathy for the situation she's found herself in, it's hard to ignore the fact that she's actively chosen to live this way, embracing all the worst aspects of her life with open arms. And this is why, in the court of public opinion, Joanna might just be worse than Brendan Schaub, a feat that, as I mentioned earlier, is pretty hard to pull off. Like, it's one thing to be married to someone like Brendan, but it's another thing entirely to take on his worst qualities and amplify them for the world to see.
I don't mind. This guy's a dork. Like, what? What? she's just an airhead. Like, it's not a crime. Like, let the woman live. It's like it's not that deep. It really isn't that deep, man. Like, she found the ticket out. You know, she found her ticket to some Birkins and a good life. You can't blame the woman for fucking. You know what I mean? It's a beneficial relationship. She gets to enjoy all the riches and live that Hollywood life that she always wanted for herself. Brendan gets to have a trophy wife and a woman that's happy to just stay at home and have no ambitions and shit, which is probably beneficial for him, right? You probably can't deal with somebody that also wants to be a star. She kind of, you know, wants to be a star in her own way. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, that video was not necessary, bro. That was a weird one. I don't know about that. That seemed a bit strange. I don't know. I feel like Tune needs to try going out of his way to, you know, call out Whitney's boyfriend. Like, I don't know. It's like, do you want Whitney or something? Like, what's going on here? I don't know. That was a strange one. Yeah. Weird. Like, who said this? Big of a side. Exactly. Imagine making a breakdown of this woman when there's endless chin clips. Or just, like, I don't know, like, really? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, big up him. We all got our roles to play in this fucking game. We all got our roles to play. So, let's end it by playing this clip I wanted to play. I think it's from a chin cam, right? I've never watched this before. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see if I got it here. Yeah, I've got it finally. Thank you. I thought I didn't do it. So let's play this. It's a video. It's for the video from a chin cam. So let's play this. Bear with me a second as I get it up on here. Let me delete this. Cool. It's a video from an old chin cam from TFATK. So let's see. These are the videos that Chin used to do before he put them on his vlog. So now he's got his own vlogging channel. But when TFATK started, they used to kind of encourage him to do like vlog material stuff. So he used to do these like little videos, these chin cam things. So now this has become a thing. That was a thing before he did his vlog. So this is one of the main episodes. I think it's the one maybe with the most views. It says chin cam. Let's put this on the screen here. Chin cam. Bear with me a second. It's called Chin Cam Behind the Scenes 2017 footage, right? So we're gonna watch this as the last clip of the show. Thank you for those who are tuning in. Make sure you like the stream down below if you like what you see what you like. Okay, don't be stingy, like the stream. Let's play this clip. This should be a good one. Let's see this one. 2017, right? This is when things were good. This is when Brendan and Brian were on top of the world, bro. Like, things were fucking good this time. So let's see what these guys are saying.
Dude. What's up, dude?
San Francisco, February 2017.
How you doing?
Good, how are you? Car service. They got a car service. Brendan doesn't open the door. He signals to the guy to come out and open it for him. Look at this, bro. Look at this.
You want to sit in front, Chen? Sure.
All right, let's get going, guys.
Good times.
Just want to say thanks to everybody who's here today.
Look at how much better this is edited. Why doesn't Chin edit it this way? Why is Chin editing the way he edits now? This is already a couple of seconds in. This is edited way better than his regular vlogs. Why does he edit this way? Fucking hell.
Special guest, Brendan Schaub.
Thanks
for making time to come down here to GoPro today. Round of applause.
Wow, look at that, bro. Brendan went to go speak at the GoPro offices. This is how much of a big shot and a big deal he was back in the day. He went and spoke at the GoPro headquarters. They saw him as like an influential media content guy. He's all around. Jesus Christ. What's that? Eduardo, how come my comment didn't come up out in the other thing? I don't know, brother. Not too sure. Maybe it's YouTube. I didn't take it off or anything. Maybe it was YouTube. What did you say? What did you say? Let me scroll. What did you say here? Walk her to my truck, drop her in the next exit type. I don't know. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Was that the one? Don't know, my friend. Sometimes YouTube has a really crazy thing to, like, you know, whatever it does. You know how it is. Oh yeah, true. My bad. It's my fault. Yes, I think D-Maz is saying it right. I think I got it on top. Let me put live comments. My bad. I think it might be my fault. I put top comments. It's not live comment. Okay, cool. I think I fucked it up. I think it might be my fault. I think it was my fault. It's on top comments. It should be live comments or all comments. Yeah. Okay. Now it should be okay. Now it should be okay. Let's continue.
I also want to say thanks to Boz for setting this up. This is 100% Boz's initiative and reaching out to Brendan and make it happen. So thanks to Boz and the People team for hosting us today.
And you know what's funny about this fall off? Big up, who's this? Successful Egg. This fall off is very avoidable. If he would just kept his head down and been okay being the lovable Chad, the lovable meathead, the lovable redact, but I don't know why he started to believe. I think a lot of these guys do this. They get podcast success, and for some reason, podcasting success with these type of people, it makes them believe they're intelligent. And I don't understand why that's even necessary. If you've made it despite being intelligent, or in spite of being intelligent, just double down on that. You don't need to be smart. You've made it, bro. You're making millions and you're a fucking redact. Who gives a fuck? But he started to believe he was actually the guy. Like, I'm a media guy. I'm a mogul. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a this, that. It's like, bro, I don't know.
And with that, I'm going to turn it over to Boz to lay the framework for today, and we'll get the discussion going.
If you're Jay, would you ask your parents if you're actually adopted? Like, for real? Like, if you're Jay, would you actually consider asking your parents for real? Like, am I adopted? Or did you guys, like, fuck other people? Because, what? Why does he look like that?
Cool. So thank you guys. I'll give you another second or two to grab a coffee. So I asked Brendan to join us really to speak to the nature of career development, right? No two paths are the same. And Brendan's...
Ooh, that shit was bodied up, innit? Who's that? Who was that? That lady there was bodied up.
Nature of career development, right? No two paths... paths are the same, and Brendan's path is very, very unique. And I think his experiences can speak to all of us, and really not just inspire us, but kind of help reinsure and give us confidence in the workplace and in our careers.
Wow. Brendan is there to inspire the GoPro team. The GoPro team are meant to inspire us to create. They create these amazing action cameras, right? These little portable cameras that we all know and love. But Brendan was so high in his career. He was so turned. He was so lit. GoPro like, no, you're going to come to our office and inspire us. Your speech, your story is going to inform our designs. And he just fucked it all up. Like, oh yeah, Brendan, man.
Well, first,
Brendan should be in like, Google. He should be in like Google adverts and shit. He should be in like Android adverts. That's what he should be in. He should be in like, he should be promoting like Whoop and shit. That's the level he should be at. Considering where he's been at, considering his friends, he should be promoting Whoops, you know, all that sort of shit. And instead, here we are.
Well, thanks for having me, guys. This is pretty cool. I feel like Tony Robbins with this fucking mic right now. I've never seen one of these besides his special. It's pretty cool. With our team, like, we have a strong unit, man. I know we might take some criticism, with it going might get rough, but no one's gonna quit, you know. So you're only as strong as your weakest link. Yeah. So my
great talk, Brendan. You're only as strong as your weakest link. People look around and say, hold on, we paid him to say this.
For those of you that don't know the show, Brian Callen, he's an actor, comedian. He's 50 years old, and you know, he's been in The Hangover, he's been in Entourage, he's been in all these things. He's one of the best comics in the world.
This is when Brendan used to big up Brian, by the way. Now he doesn't do this anymore. But before, part of his shtick would be like sucking off Brian and listing his achievements in an effort to make himself look good. Because, oh, I know this guy, he's also my best friend. so I must be awesome. But now he just talks to him. He just talks to him like he's shit on the bottom of his shoe.
He's been all over. Mad TV, his huge Mad TV. Yeah, he just did, I think, Ride Along or something like that. He's on the Goldbergs. He's the gym coach on the Goldbergs. I don't know. Some white people shit. He's on that, all right? He's on that. But,
oh, this is when Brendan was trying to cosplay as like racially ambiguous by saying white people shit, right? Cool.
I moved to, when I first moved to LA, I didn't have anyone's number. I only had Brian's number in my cell phone because I met him on a TV show. And I remember...
How many times has he repeated this story, by the way? Oh, God almighty.
I'm to LA because I took a risk because I was on a losing streak in Denver. So
Look at the things that Uche recognizes and notices. Look at this shit. The way homie's sideburns abruptly stop is jarring as fuck. It actually is true, innit? They just like stop right there. Like just no fade, no nothing. Like interesting. There's an interesting choice of trim. The fade looks actually quite good. They just decided to be fair to him though, I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of get annoyed when the barbers do that. When they kind of fade the top of the beard. Like why is it, I mean it's just to like, because then you just, but then I guess if you don't fade it, it ends up like that.
I sold everything, moved to LA. Brian was the only number I had in my phone. I get emotional talking about it.
The guy's not even paying attention. I get emotional talking about it. The guy's not even paying attention. He's on his phone. He's on his GoPro the whole time. Oh, he's looking at the questions. Brendan's about to cry and this guy's not even paying attention. Classic. He loves that thingy, doesn't it? I'm about to cry. He's so weird.
TV show. And I remember driving to LA because I took a risk because I was on a losing streak in Denver. So I packed, I sold everything, moved to LA. Brian was the only number I had in my phone. I get emotional talking about it. And
there's something wrong with this guy, man. From 2017, he was fucking fucked, man. He was tapped. What? What was that noise?
He was my only friend. And my entire life, I wanted to be...
Nah, you can't do that, man. You can't get invited to. You can't be invited to give a talk at GoPro. It's not even like you went to go give a talk at the. I don't know if GoPro have like an Apple thing. Do they have an Apple thing? I'm probably sure they do, right? GoPro probably have some sort of Apple WWDC thing, right, where they announce all their big developments and products and shit. He's just going to like the head office. It looks like maybe it might even be a regional office. I don't know. It's an office. Looks like a headquarters. And he's talking to a particular team. It's not even like a big... He's not even talking to the whole company. It looks like he might be talking to the marketing team, the branding team. He's talking to one particular team within a big company. And he's crying. This is just meant to be one of those motivational, hey, don't give up on your dreams, some things you've used GoPro for. Just one of those type of conversations. And he's crying. What?
Like a comedian actor.
Listen, this is what we're here.
He did it again.
If I wanted to be like a comedian actor.
This guy, there's something. He's not right, man. He's not right in the head. Oh my god, this is so disturbed.
Listen, this is what we're here for, because I want everybody to understand.
He's looking at the baddie in the front row. He's looking at that baddie that I spotted. He's looking at the baddie in the front row. He's looking at the baddie in the front row that I spotted. He's seen. You see me cry? Want me to my truck? You know what? You want to wipe these tears? And by tears, I mean cum. Sorry, what?
This is a heavyweight contender in the UFC. This doesn't get any tougher than this.
I'll cry whatever now.
I'll beat you up in the back after I cry. That's why I'm allowed to cry.
Just get right outside his reach. You know, this is real shit.
No, it means a lot to me, yeah. Because my entire life I wanted to be like this actor, comedian, but I had no outlet. I didn't know what to do.
My whole life I wanted to be an actor and a comedian. And now he's, doing truck giveaways. It's like, God almighty, bro. You can still do it, bro. We've seen Rogan special. You're not that bad. You're terrible, don't get me wrong, but come back to stand-up, bro. Please, come back to stand-up. we want more gringo pappies. I know I do anyway. Want more gringo pappies.
And Brian gives me that pass because he's a silly dude and he's been through so many ups and downs. And when we met, it was the perfect connection. I was getting punched in the face for a living. It's not good. That story doesn't end well for anybody. I don't care.
No, it does. It does. By the way, I don't like this. There's a lot of like resentment and a lot of like hate because it didn't work out for him. He always says this, it doesn't end well for everybody. Yeah, it does. Some people it doesn't end well for. Some people get to sail off into the sunset. Some people make millions of dollars that they would never have made. So some people it does actually work out pretty well for them. Brendan used to always sort of say this, and I get it. It's mostly because it didn't work out for him, and he obviously had a very bad relationship with the UFC, bad relationship with Dana, the other guy who did the match fixing as well, or the fight arranging, whatever you fucking call it. But yeah, this whole idea that fighting doesn't end well for he would say things like fighting is never anyone's first choice. It's like, yeah, it is. There's some people that have always fought. They love fighting. They enjoy fighting. They want to be in the UFC. That's their dream. They work to it. They get it. Cool. He thinks everyone wants to be a media and want to be like a silly goose. Some people want to just knock people out.
Who you are, and I knew that, and I won a fight, lost a fight, won a fight, and I fought the number 3 guy in the world, and I lost that fight, and
you lost a lot of fights, innit? Lost a fight, won a fight, lost a fight, won a fight. Actually, what is actually his record? I've never actually seen it. Let me actually see. What is Papa's record? What is Papa's record? Is it brutal? I've never actually seen his record. I'm not gonna lie. I've never actually seen Brendan Schaub wiki. Let's do Wikipedia. I've never actually seen his record. Won a fight, lost a fight, won a fight, lost a fight. Then I faced the number 3 and lost, but he still lost. It's like, hold on, let's see. What's his actual record? Brendan Schaub, there he is. 10 wins, 5 losses. Damn. He won his first 3 fights in the UFC, right? He won his first 3 fights in the UFC. Hold on. I didn't realize Brendan's fucking Brendan's group in Ultimate Fighter. He had to fight Roy Nelson in the final. Holy shit. That's a baptism of fire. The final fight was against Roy Nelson, and he lost that way. Oh my! He's lucky. He's lucky he got a contract, because that was probably in front of Dana. He's lucky he got a contract, because Dana could have like scummed him and not gave him a contract, because that was a brutal knockout. Then he wins his first 3 fights, 4 fights. Wow, two by TKO, 1 by decision, and of course the Mirko Krokop fight. That's pretty decent, to be fair. He had 3 fights in a year. March, July, October, and he won them all. Pretty good. That's a pretty good record, bro. Fuck me. 3 fights in a year. Shit. And then the following year, Mirko Krokop, he beat. Then when it started to go downhill. Nogueira, he loses against, and then he takes a break and doesn't fight again until the next year, and then loses to Ben Rothfeld, then comes back, beats LeVar Johnson. It's a black guy, I'm assuming, right? Matt Mitrione, he won. He beat Matt Mitrione. Shit, I didn't know that. That's a pretty good record to person to have on your list there. Got him in a DAS, and then lost to Arlovsky, and then Travis Brown. To be fair, the Travis Brown beating was quite brutal. Maybe I'll go watch some of his fights. Maybe I'll do that on Patreon. But that's a pretty decent... It looks worse on the replays, but if you actually analyze the victories here, not too bad. He won 3 fights in a year, bro. And then the following year, he won one again. The following year's against Krokop. Decent, isn't it? It's a decent record. I'm not going to lie. Was Rogan a little bit preemptive? Was Rogan a bit hasty in telling him to quit? Because Travis Brown was a elite fighter. Travis Brown was like high level. If he wasn't for injuries, Travis Brown could have been champion and shit. Like, he was really fucking good. Well-rounded dude. Tall. Great striking. Great on the ground. Travis Brown was sick. What do you think? Do you think Brendan could have continued after? The Travis Brown beating was brutal, though. Was really brutal. I remember watching that. I think that might be one of my first UFCs I watched. I was like, oh, he got fucking fucked up, man. What was it saying? No, AZ, it was how he got knocked out. Okay, cool. Okay, big up Asad Aziz. There are really bad knockouts. Okay, okay. Fair play. It was how he got. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. Cause I don't know about you guys, but I've seen some of Roy Nelson's fights, and he put people to sleep. So for Roy Nelson to put you to sleep and then for you to win 3 fights straight away, back to back, that for me feels like you got something, you know? Because when Roy Nelson puts you to sleep, you don't wake up again. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone's saying, no, it's good he retired. Rogan was right. Baba would have never got the title shot. So I guess, to be fair, that was his whole point. He only wanted to win the title anyway. So he didn't want to just be a fighter, just to, like, you know, for the wage. He already had a podcast by then, so he didn't need the money. So I guess that makes a lot of sense. I guess if you're not gonna win a title, why bother? You know, I get it. That makes sense. Maybe you guys are right. Let's go back. He should have kept going. Exactly. We got Skinnet being big up Skinnet being fucking being Homelander. Just continue. Yeah, continue. It's all good. We want to see you. Oh.
Brian was like, will you please focus on comedy and shows and podcasts? And I'm telling you, you can do it. And I just needed that kind of push, because I was like, I guess I'll lose this next fight. I can keep fighting, be just a guy, make decent money, and then I guess open a fucking cardio kickboxing school. Like, how's this end? I don't know what to do.
That Taibo life?
Yeah, like Taibo, like.
I love how he looks down on this type of shit, but eventually this will probably be his future. We'll look back on these clips and laugh, because eventually this will end up being his future. Like, because take that Rogan fucking association for granted, bro. Like, there's nothing wrong with also opening a cardio kickboxing gym, by the way.
I'll just open a boxing gym in Brentwood and like teach soccer moms. Like, that sounds miserable. But Brian gave me that outlet. So when I'm with Brian, I get that pass, because I have those labels where I'm a fighter, I'm this intense guy, and I'm not. I couldn't be anything further from that. I'm not an aggressive guy, not a mean guy. My biggest problem in fighting was I never wanted to hurt anyone, which is a huge issue when you're fighting someone. So my chemistry with Brian, he just gave me kind of that pass, that encouragement.
Yeah, Below the Streets, I don't buy that either. Was he ever top 10? I don't buy it. I think he was top 15, but I don't think he was top 10. He obviously was top 15, because I think in general, the heavyweight, heavyweight's never really stacked across the board anyway. Usually the top 10, top 5 are usually the best anyway. So he probably could have got top 15, especially back then. I don't think he was top 10, genuinely top 10. No way. Yeah, Ben. That was a Ben Rothwell. That was a Ben Rothwell TKO. So one reach. Oh yeah, that was brutal. That one was like. And to be fair, he also mentioned to get the fighting. I forgot. Remember when Brendan mentioned how he used to train back in the day? They train like to knock each other out and stuff and sparring. Like, so he's definitely got CTE. If not from getting knocked out the way he got knocked out, definitely from sparring every day with those guys back in the day.
Like I said, he's 50, and Brian's had
Yeah. Take care, focus. Take care.
so many ups and downs in entertainment, and he has so much talent. But Brian, he'll tell you this, he had a discipline problem as far as business. Well, the family I come from, my dad's very business savvy, self-made, strict dude. So is my brother. So I have that instilled in me, being an athlete. So Brian and I link it.
Hold on. So your dad is a self-made businessman. Your dad's also a businessman or self-made, and you had that instilled you being an athlete. What does that have to do with business? What? I get what he means, but he worded it so terribly.
Together, the holes that he had, I would fill. The holes that I had, Brian would fill. So together, it was this weird chemistry where I would hold Brian accountable, he'd hold me accountable, and we just played off each other. And
it sounds like he's saying a cannibal. Brian would call me a cannibal, I would call him a cannibal, then we just fug each other. It's like, what?
For whatever weird reason, this 50-year-old saved my life and I saved his life.
Because as somebody who listens to your podcast, I probably have a little bit more information. But Chin, the addition of Chin, that spoke to me too. So Chin works on the production side of your show, and you spoke about this, and I kind of want you to maybe tell a little bit of.
Oh, we're gonna get the story of Chin handing Brendan the USB. I'm your guy, man. I'm your guy. Oh, so cringe. You got, if you know the law, you know the law. That fucking story of Chin walking up to Brendan in a fucking bar, trying to be all badass. I'm your guy. I'm from Texas.
How Chin was able to secure himself an opportunity with the fighter and the kid, because it's an important one for us to hear.
Super important. So Chin, he's in the back. He's our producer, our new producer. And so the producer, it's an important role, man. Current events.
Chin is the podcast he produces. Really?
Editing, all the show, the sound, the studio. He told me what gear he wanted. He could basically build his perfect studio. But when we decided to leave Fox, we had to make up and find a new producer. So we blasted out on the show, hey, we're looking for a new producer.
Yo, big up Josh Burke. No, I'm not going to do that. Don't worry. If I do that, I'll announce it. Big up Josh Burke. Don't take down the stream and re-upload them. I'm always behind on live. Don't worry. I'll leave the live stream's going to be up on here, on the Random Show channel. I'm just having to fiddle around with the fucking, stream links and codes, but it should be fine. I'm a big boy. I'll handle it. But big up you. I won't take it down. Don't worry.
Thousands of emails, thousands of resumes, and I don't know. I don't work for NTV. I don't know for a good producer. So me and my brother would go through and we'd look at them, and they all looked good, and some were awful, but still a lot of them were good. And I was stressed out. I'm like, I don't know how we're gonna pick someone, man.
You need a recruiter. Is what you need.
You need a recruiter, right? Yeah. So I was doing a set at the Laugh Factory. It was a sold-out show, and I get off stage and I'm taking pictures with people. And this giant Korean man, the biggest Korean I've ever seen, walks up, and I'm like, what's up, man, want a picture? And he's like, no, I don't want a picture. And he takes off his necklace, and he has a necklace and has a USB cord attached to it. And I go, what's this? And he goes, just put it in your laptop, I'm your next producer. And I went, what? He goes, I promise I'm your guy. And it's just that initiative, and thank God he had the skills, but it's just kind of that.
That sounded kind of gay, I'm not going to lie. That sounded a little bit gay. His
necklace, and he has a necklace and has a USB cord attached to it. And I go, what's this? And he goes, just put it in your laptop, I'm your next producer.
Just bend over quickly. Let me put it in quickly. You'll feel good, I promise.
I went, what? He goes, I promise I'm your guy. And it's just that initiative, and thank God he had the skills. But it's just kind of that, I love it, thank God. I'm your guy. It's just some bullshit. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. That would be awesome. But I'm your guy. It's just naked pictures of dick pics. All right, well, not my guy, are you? But he did that, and I just did is a way where in a world where we got all these resumes and they all look good is his way of sticking out. Just showed that he really cared, he really wanted it, and it's one of the best choices that we've made for the show because he's a monster.
Who was it before Brian? Who was it that gave you that ability to just kind of focus, put things behind you?
Man, I just grown up in sports. I guess my dad's super disciplined, really, really driven dude, self-made millionaire. Hashtag rich. I don't know, man. I think it's something you might be born with it just through experiences. I don't know what else to do. I really don't. I just think things are gonna happen, and you can only control what you can.
What? Like, imagine getting Brendan to give you guys, like, he just got famous because of his association with Rogan. Nothing really special, really. No real special talent, no real special insight, no real creative way of doing anything. Just the right time. That's it. There's nothing really to learn from. Do you know what I mean? Like, even the show when it was good, it was just good because there's nothing really around at the time. When better shows came around, these guys didn't really rise with all the other shows. You know what I mean? They actually got worse. So it's not, I don't know, it's hard to really look at him and like, yeah, this guy's the example. It's like, really?
Yeah. Control, and I'm gonna swing, I'm gonna miss, and what are you gonna scream? Take your ball and go home? I don't know what else to do, man. I wish I could give you guys some sort of advice or something like that, but what the hell else are you gonna do? What, are you gonna quit? Especially if you have kids, you fucking kidding me? I have a son. There's no way. There's no way.
All right, with that, let's give a big round of applause for that.
Brendan went and spoke at GoPro, man. He probably had a good little deal. They probably used to send him free cameras and shit. Like, how do you fumble shit like this, man? It's like, you don't even belong in this room, but now you're in there, you belong there. Like, stay, keep your head above water or below water, whatever the fucking saying is, and just fucking do your role. Like, look, play your role. God damn it, this guy. Like, but it's a good lesson to see. It's a good thing to see in HD, like how people can fumble things, situations that you probably don't even deserve, you still fumble. It's like, just play your position. It's not that difficult, really. Team photo.
Oh, don't worry. You're okay.
Any baddies? Yeah. All the baddies. All the baddies. They don't want to come near Papa, no? All the baddies are scared to stand next to Papa. Whoa, that Asian's getting close, isn't it? Whoever that one he's speaking to, she's getting very close. Ooh. Yeah, whoever that one is, whoever that girl is, she liking, she's a feeling. He's a liking, he's a feeling. He's staring at her a little bit too much for my liking though. Look, his whole head is turned staring at her. Like, bro, composure, Brendan, composure.
You're wide here. 1, 2, 3. GoPro, GoPro, GoPro!
Got you. Awesome, bro. You're the best, man.
And I'll see you tonight.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Sure.
Like I said, if you guys need any more tickets, let us know, man.
Cool.
Thank you, sir.
Stop me, man.
They got given a car service. When's the last time you think Brendan's ever been picked up in is that an Escalade or something, right? When's the last time you think he's got in the back of a black truck with a fucking chauffeur? When's the last time you think he's gotten with the actual, like, god damn it, man. This has got to make him cry, this sort of shit, because this is when everything was good.
Not many men can withstand my punch.
Oh, that's the OG intro. This is the OG intro, isn't it? Obviously.
For sure.
Got a set of hair on him.
Black belts and chicken heads.
I think you'd be surprised.
I think you'd be surprised.
Abbott Kenny Fight Club.
Kid's got a piece on him. Couple 1-2 cutie pies. I still got it, baby. Lift your shield. And now from the Onyx Studios in Playa Vista, California,
Look at the cues.
it is the moment you've been waiting for. The fighter.
Why does it feel like this was filmed in like 1999? Like it's 2017. Why does everyone look so ratty? Doesn't it look like it was filmed? Why does it look like it? Honestly, what a funny situation.
And the kid is coming at you live.
No, we're not live.
That doesn't matter. Sounds better when you say live.
But we're not live. We don't do
Shut up, man. And now it's the fighter and the kid live.
Jesus Christ, bro. Some of the dudes in that audience, is that the Fighter and the Kid fans? Fucking hell, bro. The men are absolute landmines, isn't it?
At you live.
No, we're not live.
That doesn't matter. Sounds better when you say
Okay,
live.
But we're not
Jesus Christ. Okay, I guess.
live. We don't do it live.
God almighty, bro.
Man. And
God almighty. Yo. Bless these people, but Bapa's fans, bro. That's why he doesn't want to put them on camera too much, isn't it? Fucking hell.
now it's the fighter and
who the fuck is that?
the kid live.
Not live. This is
Shut
not live.
up.
This is not live.
That's like a full. Oh, it's a TFATK live show. Okay.
Fan of the fighter and the kid for a while. Actually turned my brother into it. He did. When we heard there was a live show, there's no way we were gonna miss it.
I wonder if how many people. I wonder if how many of these people. I wonder how many of these people still listen to Fighter and the Kid now. I'd love to know how many people in this crowd still listen to Fighter and the Kid. Oh, I wonder.
Fighter and kid since like 2014, right after Brendan lost his last fight. I think I started listening to the episode after that, and I was hooked because I just listened. He just loved what he does. He's hella passionate. Brian's funny as fuck. It's just funny as fuck, man. I just love these guys. I've been listening for like 3 years now.
Yeah! And it's Shark Guys Dalsma.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, buddy, what's up?
How are you? What's up, man?
We're men. We're men.
This is when they were equals, by the way. This is when they were kind of equals. And unfortunately, maybe Brian's rape allegations, maybe Brendan's ego, but this is when they were kind of seeing each other as equals, like partners, you know? And then Brendan kind of, you know, he took control. Let's just say that he took control.
Cops Comedy Club going through the.
We're just going through what
clip notes.
we're gonna do. Yeah, we usually come up with a bullet point of what we're trying to think about. We're not gonna let you see this though because we try to keep it as organic as possible. We just have these ideas of where we're gonna go.
The process.
Very improv.
Brian almost, because of weather, I was 2 hours late. He was almost 4.
I was almost.
This is almost my first. I thought I was gonna have to do my hour special. Yeah. That I'm not ready for at all.
Yeah.
We thought we were gonna ruin the business.
It was bad, man.
We were scared.
The plane was super. I'm like crazy. The plane was like this. All right, you can cut that. We have to go over this.
My boy Brandon and Brian about to make me shit my pants right now. This is my girlfriend Melissa. I dragged her over here too. Super pumped for the show.
Taking your girlfriend to go see Fire and the Kid is you don't want to have a girlfriend. If you decide to take your girlfriend to see Fire and the Kid, you don't want to have one. You're kind of doing it on purpose.
Gotta show off the t-shirt.
Wow, I remember that t-shirt. That's an old tee, innit? I remember that one. Let's go back a bit. I remember that t-shirt.
Make me shit my pants right now. This is my girlfriend Melissa. I dragged her over here too. Super pumped for the show. Gotta show off.
Fighter the Kid 3D. Fighter the Kid 3D. They should do more of these.
The t-shirt. The Fighter and the Kid. We laughed all the way down to LA on road trip.
It was a good time.
I'm supposed to be on stage.
What the fuck? Why were they holding up that woman like that? Did they fuck her together? Did they
down to LA on road trip.
Where are their hands? Where are their hands? Where are their hands? Jesus Christ, bro. The amount of fans, wives, and girlfriends they fuck. That's the husband taking the picture, by the way, isn't it? That's probably the boyfriend taking the picture. Fucking hell, bro. Alright, I guess, alright.
A good time.
I'm supposed to be on stage. And all I can think about is the chicken fingers that are not here.
Loved it.
Fucking hilarious. First time? First time for me, second time for him.
I saw Fighter and the Kid the first time they were here. I gotta say, Brennan Schaub stand up.
Yeah, he told me, he's like, I saw Schaub the first time, he was funny, and I'm like, I'm gonna hold him up to par. I wanna see some funny. I know he's been practicing at the Comedy Store, but I knew he'd pull through, and then in true fashion, Schaub came through with the heat, and I laughed the whole time. I thought I was at the Comedy Store. I was at, Laugh Factory. I was impressed, and I loved it.
Funny as a kid.
Like, the fans look like they're having fun, bro. Like, I don't know how they fumble this situation. It's just seeing your fans like this, like really happy to see you and clearly energized and stuff. You just want to go back and create more and make more stuff that they can watch and have fun to see, and you want to be a better person. I don't know. I wonder what turned them into being cunts. Like, their fans look pretty chill. They look pretty cool. Fun dudes, fun guys, fun girls. It's like, God, man, just keep that vibe going. They're all rooting for you. Even though you're a redact and you might be a creep, like, they're rooting for you guys. Like, they actually liked you for real. They loved you guys. He just fucked it.
Callen came through with the fucking swing of dick, and the whole time I was like, Jesus Christ, all right, home run. I loved it. It was great.
Live show veteran, 4 live shows, 3 in SF, 1 in San Jose.
The whole wardrobe is just
Shirts
the
on
Fighter and the
shirts on
Kid.
shirts.
Fighter and the Kid.
This is like crazy.
Thank you, brother.
This is a dream. My heroes right here, dude. My heroes right here. One day. Yeah.
My heroes, fair play.
Thank you, Fighter and the Kid.
Oh, the GoPro guy was there as well, by the way. He looks yacked out of his brain.
Keep inspiring people, doing your thing. Really, we love it. Thanks.
Hey, folks, thank you for coming out. There are 2.
Look at the difference in that crowd, bro. Look at the difference in that crowd. Look at how full that is. Look at that. Look. The front is all full. Look, you can't even see an empty seat. This is generally full. Look, the lobby. Look at, not lobby, the balcony. Look at that. Look at the balcony area. Mostly full. All of this full. Shit. And then that latest TFATK they had was space everywhere, and they couldn't even do a second show. That residency they were doing at the fucking Vulcan. Damn.
Exits, one for front of club on the back to the right side of the bar. Once again, there are 2 exits, one for front of club on the back to the right side of the bar.
It was okay. There was something missing. I think it was just very, very hot.
It's hot.
Temperature's a bit of a killer.
Temperature? It's all gel.
Oh, look at that. Even Joanna looks really cute here, actually. Look at that pre-plastic. A lot of the work getting done. Look how much better she looks here. Do you see her in the background?
Once again, there are 2 exits, one for front of club on the back to the right side of the bar.
Big up 730. They never built on what they had. Truth. Big up Truth. Asad Aziz. COVID killed them. COVID broke them, sorry. Yeah, but I think the demise started a little bit before COVID, man. I probably need to do a little timeline of it, but I think they started to turn into cunts even before COVID. Brian Knuckle Deep. Brian would have gave her left kidney back to these tests. Exactly, Jordan Ray. Brian, exactly.
It was okay. There was something missing. I think it was just very, very hot.
It's hot.
Look at Joanna. Look how much better. Look how much cuter she looks. Like with no crazy makeup and work done to her face. Look, you can see her over there in the top. She, not to be offensive, but she kind of fucked herself up a little bit. Too much stuff done there.
Killer.
Look at her. Yeah, to be fair, from this angle, she doesn't even look like the same person. Fucking hell.
It's all transition.
I noticed it being
the
very
transition.
hot. Yeah, we gotta work the transition.
It's not clicking.
Yeah. We gotta go as well. A little rough, but that's okay. Jesus Christ.
Better texting the baddies.
light.
Oh, let me see. Yes, it is fun. But
Rude.
so this is like a Friday, and so far it's one of the best ever. We had the most amazing fans.
Yo, is he high? Is he drunk? Why is he like? What's wrong with him?
The most amazing friends, and
probably drunk enough, I'm presuming.
I can't be more thankful than right now. And thank you, Jobo.
Jobo was around in 2017.
First for recording this. And that's it.
Awesome, and I was like this, and I was jumping up, and I was hitting him, and then all of a sudden he
Fuck, you know, who's that?
started hitting me back. And I was like, oh no.
Chin to go back to producing his vlogs like this. This is much better, man. Put some effort in it. I don't know. Change your style. Just do it. Go back. This is much better. This is actually quite entertaining watch. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna do more of these chin fan cams or chin cam things. Oh yeah, that painting. Didn't this guy come on the TFATK again? Another bit of law. Didn't this guy come on the subreddit and say he never got paid for this? Brendan didn't pay for him. Didn't this guy say something about Brendan not paying him? I don't know if I'm remembering the law correctly. Or maybe it was another painting or something else. It's pretty decent, to be fair. The old TFATK studio. Everyone was obsessed with LA, remember? Now not everyone's, doesn't really talk about LA too much because it's Austin's the place to be. Okay, there you go. That's the end, my friends. That's the end. That's the end. That's the end. Yeah, big up MK. You're right, bro. You're right. The fans might not be visually appealing, but they were definitely low. No, those, I would love to know how many of those guys actually are still around now. There's a few ladies there too. They were not all fucking girlfriends. A lot of them were fans as well. So I wonder how many of those guys and girls are actually still fans of TFATK now. I bet you it's probably a lot of them probably got turned off. Maybe a lot of them don't even listen to fucking comedy podcasts anymore. Who knows? But they had some real ride or die fans back in the day, and they kind of, took them for granted, and now here they are. Anyways, my friends, random show is finito. Thank you for tuning in, my friends. We are donezo. We still haven't done fucking DSP. I need to go through the DSP doc. Junior Kim DSP doc dropped recently, saying to do that. I'll probably do that tomorrow, or maybe I'll do it on Wednesday. I think I'll do it on Wednesday. Big up everybody tuning in. Appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate all of you. Make sure you like the stream down below if you enjoyed the stream. And yeah, man, I'm gonna be putting up the timestamps as well for this and the last two as well. So keep an eye out for that happening. And thank you. Actually, timestamps, easy way to know it. Once I change the thumbnail of the video, the timestamp is done. As soon as the thumbnail has been changed to the proper one with the label and shit and the title, the timestamp is done. A little heads up on there. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate all of you for supporting the Random Show channel. We are popping off here and here, so I'll be doing a lot more of these streams coming up as well the next couple of days as well, so keep an eye out for those. And thank you, man, for tuning in, people. Thank you so much. Like the stream down below. Thank you for hanging out with me. And yeah, man, see you guys again very soon.